Support ult's no problem. Now they're all over the Orisa. Jasmine's going to get speared. AG have no supports left alive. They're desperately trying to keep this point up. But it's just surely just a matter of time until they get finished off. Sunjun's getting marked out of the game now. Jasmine can maybe get one more touch after this. Aid is there as well for another touch. Missing finishes him off. The Orisa's half HP behind. Needs to be careful because Maka's actually back now. But C9. Jasmine couldn't quite keep the ping pong going.
Hello, hello, hello.
Pokerface take the first round. You alright, mate?
Oh, how are we?
Good, mate.
Good.
This morning, the cufflinks arrive. And the cufflinks are notable because it's the last piece of the outfit, which means the outfit is ready for next weekend.
He's ready to get married. Admiral Raptor says C9 in the chat. Welcome, Ollie. Let's get some counting going whenever the spawn has the audacity. I think I'm a bit ahead of you, so I might go back by like 5 now and see if that lines us up.
Yeah, I'm still on a replay right now.
Yeah, me too.
Be,
yeah. No, it's just trying to sync it up from where you were talking before. Yeah, welcome, Ollie. I'm playing Match Masters from the pub. You can play Match Masters from literally anywhere, boys. All you have to do is type Masters in the chat. All right, doors just opened. 28, 27, 26. It just works, baby. It just works. All right, AG rolling out. They're already down a Koth round 2 Pokerface. Heiser back on the horse. Jasmine on what feels like something that should be Milgaru's specialty. Sonjin in the back hiding on the Sombra. He's trying to pressure Alien just a little bit, but apparently the Freya nerfs have not hit Korea particularly hard as both teams continue to play her even into the Sombra. Spint in the back, pressures Lee Soo-min very low, forces out Mac as Suzy Q. Sonjin has killed Karu, but the trades are coming back and forth. Sonjin will go down, Missing and Karu both fall for Pokerface though, and with no supports, it looks rough for Pokerface, unless of course Alien can just swing in and hit a double bolt on Aid. It's a 3v3 right now, no supports available for Pokerface though, so if they don't win it quickly, it will be AG taking the cap here.
Yeah, had the Freya advantage in terms of damage, but just not enough healing to keep Heiser in there, so AG will be able to secure this first point, set up for the next engagement as well. Orisa a little bit trickier on some of this map just because there's that high ground right above point that AG can kind of just exploit. Jasmine's going to have a lot of options, and then a late or an early kill, depending on which way you cut it, onto Spin. More time off the clock for AG, looking pretty comfortable for him in control on this point.
Look, now they've actually got point control, and because Pokerface, both of their supports died so early, it's going to be so difficult for Pokerface to actually find this opening. Sonjin just keeps on applying pressure on the Sombra, popping back and forth. Spin's trying to chase him out, but just can't really get it done. And look at this, no recall now for Spin, but Sonjin just keeps wasting people's time. Feels like a little bit of the GK series that we have, but Alien again gets the better of Aid. Aid perhaps starting to lose that early advantage he had on the Freya. Sonjin's going to go down to Alien as well, so that's 2 for Alien now. AG, no DPS available. Pokerface have got to start getting their bodies on the point, start leveraging this flip. You can see Spint hiding out, looking for a kill on Maka. Maka appears to be dazed and confused, but there are no high school girls in sight, so that is going to be Pokerface taking the fight here. And AG, a little bit of a fumble there, it felt like.
Yeah, a bit of a pushover of a defense, really. Like, Alien just finds a pick across the map, not enough pocket. And then even though Sunjin's able to find the trade, they punish Sunjin straight afterwards. 2 picks from Alien open the door. He was on fire in the first round as well, continues it here. But now we're at this EMP timing, so eyes on Sunjin. He's going to go for a manual hack initially just to force Heiser back. Now AG can keep walking forward. They can take a support ult trade first or just go for the EMP if Sunjin finds a good target. Orisa on the low ground, everyone else splits. So again, Sunjin's just going to try and help manual hack his team in, try and set up for a juicier EMP behind.
Oh, wouldn't mind a juicy EMP right now, but Karu's going to go down. Missing soon to follow from the looks of it. He has TP'd out to safety right now. Sonjin, manual hack onto Heiser on the point. Spins Pulse Bomb, hasn't found a kill. Beat comes out from Lee Soo-min. Double support ultimate now from AG, but Heiser pops that Terror Surge. No kills converted. Alien, manual hacked up. The virus lands. Sonjin will find that kill. That's 2 for AG, but Sonjin, Aid has been traded, and Jasmine is incredibly low. Even though Pokerface were down 2 players, they're clutching it out. The horse on the objective just will not be displaced, and AG, they've stinged on their ultimates. They had Jasmine's Downpour, they had the double DPS ultimate, they invest nothing, and Pokerface just win the scrap. Now you've got Spint hiding in spawn, he's not been scouted as well, and Karu's going to have an orbital ray for next. Disaster fight for AG.
We're in a bit of a hole here. They need big EMP value, but Spin with the spawn camp has deleted him. He's going to be able to get out of this as well after the recall. Downpour comes through. Heiser is committed, but I think he has fortified, so we'll be okay. Sunjun goes in. No chance to use EMP. And AG, all of a sudden, they need to reset quickly here. They're only going to have one more fight.
Oh, perhaps the death of Freya was exaggerated in the West, as it appears Alien is just taking everyone to the cleaners. Aid pops the bowler shot, doesn't find a kill, but he will take down Alien beforehand. Spint is duking it out with Sonja and Spawn. The touch is good for AG right now. Aid is on the coast, going for more. Can't find any kills converted as of yet. Pokerface hiding off the objective, actually. Spear onto Aid is good, but AG, they're going to get the flip for what feels like nothing at all. And that is not great news for Pokerface whatsoever. We're at 65% and counting, but Lee Min, it goes down to Spint. Spint is in the flow state right now. He's not going to use the recall. Going to keep on fighting. Now he's gunning for Aid up on the high ground. Virus goes wide for Sonjin. He's still got this EMP. Surely he's going to pop it soon. Aid goes down. EMP comes out from Sonjin. Day late, dollar short. Take the piss. And Pokerface have cleaned house. AG, a clean sweep. 2-0 on Oasis. What on earth?
Smash them! Smash them. Yeah, it was a little bit confused when we came into this series. You know, Pokerface banning Winston didn't feel like it was going to be all that impactful. But Heiser's just going to play the Orisa, dominates in the mirror, deals with a hazard, no problem. But really, it was Spin and Missing were doing such a large amount of work on the flank. But really, especially on that Gardens, when they were running the Sombra, have to look at some of these EMP decisions, right? Doesn't use EMP in the first fight when they're retaking. Instead, they use both support ults. Still don't use the EMP, still don't win the fight, and then as they come into this final fight, just can't find a timing to use the EMP. It's such an important part of Sombra's kit. It's often the swing factor in a lot of these like semi-mirrors, but just where was it, Sunjun?
Sonjin just apparently had like next to zero interest in ever swinging a fight. He felt that if they had an advantage and he saw a swing taking place, he would out of respect allow the swing to complete. He had no interest in actually swinging the fate of fights. So, bit bizarre there from Sonjin, to be honest. Nursed an EMP all the way to the defeat screen, and that's a very unexpected lead from Pokerface here. Mind you, Pokerface is a 1-5 team in OWCS Korea right now, and AG is 5-1, so really not the outcome that I was expecting whatsoever. And I mean, you've got to give props to Alien, because he was just absolutely dominating there on Garden. I can only assume that there were shades of domination as well on University.
He would dominate so hard of the cast as well.
But I will say, like, watching Pokerface's games up until this point, sometimes I see Alien get subbed out, and I really struggle to understand it, because I feel like that guy's, you know, quite the beast on the hit scan. Another next up DPS player. It feels like there's so many of them nowadays in Korea. We had Proud, 3 months ago, where everybody was so controversially saying, is this Proud guy a bit of all right? But now, there's so many more. We've got Sonjin just stepping up and being a top tier player, unless you put an EMP in his hands in this series. We've got Alien coming in insanely clutch. Spin, you put him on a projectile character, he's going to dominate. Not enough to be less than 1-5, but it feels like there's just so many good players right now in Korea. Even on the 1-5 teams, they look so strong.
Thank you as well for Poop the Bed 7. Happy marriage, thank you very much. I think, because what's also interesting about this Pokerface team, despite struggling to get results, they do always seem to take a map off a lot of the top teams still. They've already secured that one here. But I think this Pokerface team is probably also an example of, while they've got all this sort of big talent on the tank role, the DPS role, it's lacking in the supports. I feel like that's maybe a theme also in a lot of these sort of lower tier Korean teams. And what can often be the separation, and maybe a big factor about why AG have been so close in these elite Korean teams, is they have the backline that can compete, which is something that I think a lot of these Korean teams are missing. But great start for Pokerface.
Oh, goodness, Pokerface. I really didn't expect to see them 2-0 AG on the first call. Really did not expect that whatsoever. But here we are. It's the curse.
It's on the Orisa as well, which is a bad omen, right? It's a bad omen because you might have to play Orisa a few more times today.
Yeah, and I mean, look, maybe these Freya nerfs open up like a little bit more potential for Winston to be played, but that's just not the strong suit for AG either. I feel like Milgaru, if we were picking one of his best heroes, it probably... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's not like Milgaru is all that on the monk anyway, It's more of a... he's more of a hazard ball guy. Do you goon? Is this thing on? This thing is on PDK, and yeah, I mean, I do from time to time. I've been known to dabble.
Who doesn't goon anymore though?
Go on.
Zeta Division.
Oh, they got rid of the goon, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, this was telling me that apparently he's been gone for actually most of the stage. The announcement is just really delayed.
It's like the Violet.
So actually,
Violet gets cut, and then they announce it like years later.
Yeah. Because I was thinking, I was talking initially like, well, actually, Zeta Division have looked pretty good so far on this stage, but actually, all of that good version of Zeta Division we've seen is probably actually all, Moby Dick's work.
It was actually under the tutelage of Yaki, is what you meant to say.
Tutelage?
Yeah. PDK is gooning in voice chat right now, group goon session. That's nice. That's really nice. PDK, can I interest you in installing Match Masters? While you're at it. I feel like that would be good if you could install Match Masters. Exclamation mark Masters.
The game's alright, actually.
No, I'm actually like low-key hooked on it. Like I went to bed last night after streaming it, and I actually played it in bed for a round. Like,
no, because I did the Matchmaster sponsorship as well, and I found myself, when you do these it's like small amounts of time. I was just like, I'm doing nothing. I don't have time to play like a proper game.
Yeah.
Oh, play a couple of game of Matchmasters while I'm here. Why not? I've already got it installed. Yeah.
The thing is, I need to start selling the in-game microtransaction, because the real return for me is if people buy that fucking 2,000 coin pack in game, which is like it's like $10 or something. If people buy that, I'm laughing. Like I'm guaranteed another sponsorship next month. But like it's so hard to sell an in-game microtransaction, dude. Like I've got to beg to the most parasocial of fans in order to get that shit done.
What? Once you get deeper in the game, it does become like a harder to keep.
I'll see if the whales get like hooked. Like people will get hooked, and in a week from now, I'll start to see people buying the microtransaction without me asking because they're hooked. That's probably like a more likely outcome.
The way the game works is if you keep winning, you actually can just keep playing. But if you hit like a lose streak or something, you then run out of like whatever, I don't forget what they're called, but like for cards to play with essentially.
Yeah.
So that's where you sort of get like sort of right back in of like, well, I'm not going to end on a loss streak. I want to keep playing. All right, let me get my credit card.
PDK is sending love from Uzbekistan, if you even care.
Thanks, PDK. All right, AG, banning the Orisa.
Horse ban.
Taking us to Circuit Royale as well.
Oh, taste ban from Pokerface. Okay, this is interesting. Notice how he doesn't care. Bro went corporate on us. Are you talking about me or Xavier? Oh, troglodyte. I'm sorry, Into Tiny Flames. No. You got 3 there. 3 for the price of 1. I wasn't trying to fuck you.
Do I still get money? No, my sponsorship with Matchmasters have ended. That was actually a purely love of the game organic review from me.
Genuinely, this guy is just advertising for the love of the game. Me, I'm advertising because I'm being paid to do it. Like, as you can see in my Twitch bio from the banner, it's a hashtag ad. But like, yeah. Come on. Install the damn game on your phone. Put 8 to 12 US dollars into it. Or 15 Australian dollars. And like just watch the smile on the streamer's face grow.
His happiness is completely reliant on his bank account, everyone.
Genuinely.
So the power is very much in your hands.
It's like you thought that me needing to drill a hole at the farm was the issue. Now I need to chop down trees just to free up the space to get the truck to drill the hole. Like, it's just an endless pit of money.
No, it's so expensive to remove trees.
Well. You think it's expensive to remove trees. Just wait until you find out how many fucking meters into the ground we're going to have to go.
Well, you're going to have to go deeper than you initially thought.
Oh, it's $220 a meter. Plus all of the other costs associated with getting them out. These holes can go upwards of 150 meters down. So yeah, it's not a cheap endeavor. So like, I'm a fucking Matchmaster's head till the day I die, basically. But enough about that, because we've got an Ana Juno versus Mercy Juno mirror here. This is something that we've been seeing a little bit more on Circuit Royale, being popularized in Korea, where the attacking teams in these low poke compositions just go for the Mercy to go all in on pocketing the Freya. Aid, despite the pocket he's receiving, is actually just going to go down instantly to Spint though. Spint's going to tear him a new one. Lee Soo-min good for the res though, so Aid looking for another opportunity to swing now.
Trying to full pocket Aid into these power positions. He was probably the worst off on those hit scan jewels in the first map, but the Mercy will help with that. You see Sunjin trying to take a little bit of space, but no chance at all Farah in the sky, making it so hard to swing these corners. And they're just going to keep him at bay for now, Pokerface.
Oh, I mean, this is not looking bad for Pokerface at all if they can just keep on holding this corner, really relying on aid, getting a good swing time and getting some good bolts in. If they can't have that, they can't have much of anything, to be perfectly honest. Pokerface, they don't need to swing. They don't need to do anything terribly aggressive because it's all on AG. AG do now have the bowler shot. They are swinging with this timing. You see the speed ring comes out, the bowler as well. It does not connect, though. The kite from Pokerface is good. Heiser is just hard blocking right now, waiting for Missing to come with the nano boost. Nano is 99%. Nano is now available. They can pop that on Heiser, but he doesn't have form. Maybe they'll put it on Spint instead. Spint playing inside the right angle right now. Lee Soo-min just taking the piss, super jump upping in the sky, looking like a Mercy montage right now. Nano comes out into Heiser, and he is just going to go Iron Mike mode, take down everybody, and it feels like this Mercy gambit from AG is not paying off at all.
No, Pokerface is doing a very good job. Now, when Aid is trying to take these swings, the backline of Pokerface, and mainly like Missing, Karu, and Alien, they're actually playing quite far back, almost on the next corner, which means anyone who wants to swing wide, they have to swing right underneath the Farah. And then you just get trapped in that crossfire. So we saw it with Sunjin. Anytime anyone tries to take any more meaningful space, because that's what AG want to do. They want to swing the corner, get Sunjin over to coast, and win through angles. But Sunjin's having such a hard time. Case in point, up against here. They're going to go for the res, but the Mercy's going to die as well. Sunjin's back up. Still a net player negative. Sunjin's going to go straight back down. And this is just domination so far from Pokerface.
Can I trouble you with some numbers? Because I changed quality and it just went into an endless black screen. So 28, 27.
28, 27, 26, 25. 24,
we're synced up.
23,
nice.
22. Beautiful.
Pure domination from Pokerface coming out. And I mean, it's such bad news for AG because Pokerface, they're doing it just one ult at a time. They've only used Missin's nano boost so far on this defense, and they're 60% to another one. Heiser has his form forced out very early, but this is allowing Missin to continue charging that ultimate. Spint has, hang about. Here comes the clock swing from Sonjin. Valk to enable it. No kills as of yet. Karu with a rage axe, you bum, Karu. But Sonjin will be traded out. Lee Soo-min, he wants this res so badly. Cannot cancel it with the comp. Spint doesn't have it available, so that res is huge. Nano barrage available though. Nano comes out onto Spint. Heiser pops the ult at the same time. Jasmine will fall. Aid has gone down in the mix, and it's another fight for Pokerface here. AG have saved 2 ultimates in the back pocket. Pokerface have spent the entire bank, but there's 30 seconds on the clock, Sav.
Running out of time now, but there is ult advantage if they get in there. AG, that fight started much better for them thanks to Sunjin. Getting that Rage Axe out means Pokerface have to overspend to save themselves. Now AG, as long as they can get to point, they can use this Annihilation, bowler opportunity as well. They just need to worry about these picks because they've still got the Farah, and look at Missing, hiding. Oh, they have no idea. He's going to get a huge nade, potentially a sleep. Goes for the nade, gets it onto the back line. The sleep is good. Pokerface are all 1 HP as they swing for this. They found no kills. AG have survived just about. I think Missing almost should have waited longer. He was completely undetected. He could have let them come a little bit more further in, because when he went, the rest of the Pokerface team had to swing so far around the corner to try and follow up. But credit to Lee Soo-min for hitting that sleep. Really saved them.
A classic case of choker face, or so my chat tells me. Aid takes down Spint late as well, so Pokerface are now going to have to play a full retake here in the choke. They can't hold that forward positioning at all, and that's real bad news for them, because with no ultimates to swing out other than the boulder shot and a ram stuffing them in the choke close, it is going to be incredibly awkward for them indeed. Jasmine pops the slow in the choke. You can see Heiser is just swinging wide, trying to take that outside space. Looks like the Tracer is out there too, and Jasmine is just going to back all the way up. Gets slept up as well. They're looking for a kill here. Alien manages to miss that one, but Lee Soo-min goes down before anything can happen at all. Spint hidden away in the back, 1v1ing Aid, but Aid will win that. Quite literally 2 HP, manages to win that trade. And AG, they're still scrapping it out on the card.
They've got a nano to go for the success one as well, but an important kill onto Alien will slow them down. They're walking forward. Bowler is out. Alien will die for that one. Lee Soo-min still has the nano, but Anti right now can't use it on Jasmine. They're just trying to stabilize right now. AG not invest yet, but they nearly have both support ults. Pokerface desperate for their Ray as well. Nano comes through onto Jasmine. They're trying to live. He has form now. This could be brutal. Heiser's going to go down. Karu still doesn't have that Ray. Mac has popped his already, and they're going to get no chance to get these ultimates up. And the snowball is looking perfect for AG.
Oh, Karu, just the eternal letdown. So close to the Ray, and yet so far on the first point. Cost his team a whole lot of ultimates by Ray Jackson as well. such a shame that he just can't get it done in the clutch. Pokerface now, after a very solid first point hold and a second point that seemed clutchable, they're looking at 2.5 minutes for third. They have a huge ult bank. They can hold here on this close corner, but look at this. Spint is behind yet again, duking it out with aid. Maybe it's time for Pokerface to push main. We've got Alien swinging over on the coast. You've got AG trying to hold onto this high ground right now. Got to be careful of Lee Sumin's nade angle, but at the same time, with double support ultimate available, there's a real opportunity for Pokerface to push here.
Yeah, had to use the nade defensively, which is a bit upsetting. They've dealt with Spint in the back, but Heiser's gone. He's nanoed in, he has the Annihilation and Beret. They popped everything again. Pokerface, they're looking for kills. Heiser connects one, Karu connects another one. But my god, is this an expensive way to win a fight.
Yeah, I mean, look, it only cost them 4 ultimates to get out of that choke there, and AG, in response, spent exactly 0. So a 4-for-0 trade is not exactly one that you would be, perhaps writing home about at the end of things. But Pokerface, they still have a chance because this position is so strong. They can hold the chokes very easily here, but ultimately AG, with so many ultimates in the bank, they should just be able to ult out of the choke and force Pokerface to backstep. Sonjin goes for a very aggressive clock swing. He actually gets directed by the bowler, but will survive nonetheless. Fortunately, Freya remains so incredibly broken that Alien can just one-shot Sonjin anyway. Jasmine has also whiffed this kill here on Missin. He finds a kill eventually, but it takes a hell of a lot of time. Enough time for Alien to find another trade onto both Marker and Lee Sumin and Aid. This guy is the best Freya in Korea, and he's on a 1-5 team. Grow up.
Chance to keep it moving now, AG. Heiser's going to have no choice but to die on point here. The cart will walk forward. But now they're in a pretty good position. They have a chance to get everyone forward. They've got the Nano, they've got the Ray, and they've got the Bowler to throw in there as well. Double support ult for AG. They only going to have one shot at it, but they've got the ult with which to do it. Lee Sumin already aggressive on the high ground. He's there with Sunjin, who has to slide back, so Lee Sumin has to be careful right now. Can just drop this Nano over onto one of these CPS to take this duel, actually. Alien has to be careful. Ooh. There is the Nano, and Nano, he's going to get slept, but he's killed 2 already. Ada's still done enough. They've got the Ray in main to finish this. It's going to be so difficult. Heiser's playing for point. The sleep. Oh, he's woken at least. Spin can still find a trade with this pulse bomb. They've got a decent amount of cart to push. There is a way to get back onto point here for Pokerface, and they nearly have the Nano.
Spin being chased out a little bit behind, but probably not going to be the man to touch here. Looks like they are trying to have him be that man. He jumps onto the cart. Orbital Ray comes out immediately from Maka. Bowler Shot comes out on the high ground from Alien, but no kill converted. Nano Boost comes out onto God knows who. Might have been Karu. Karu, of course, dying in that moment, because what else does Karu good for? And Pokerface, despite so many heroics all throughout the map, despite Alien killing 4 in the previous fight, we are going to witness a full push here for AG. Overtime on the first point, overtime on the third, a second point that was simply pissed up the wall, and a bit of an underwhelming finish here on the defense, all things considered, for Pokerface.
Is your whatever it's called, noise suppression higher than usual? Like, you keep
cutting out a lot. I've done nothing.
Yeah.
Is it a Discord issue? Is it? It has to be a Discord issue.
I'm not sure.
Because like my stream's not complaining about it.
I presume your stream would have complained by now.
Yeah,
what's happening on your stream, right? Because you've been live for a while, so I think it must be Discord.
I can look at my Discord settings and see if something's different.
I don't know if there's like, I know like on NVIDIA broadcast there's like a slider for how aggressive you want it to be. I don't know if Discord has the same thing.
Well, it's just input sensitivity. I'll just change it. Like. Just lower it a bit and see if this fixes it. Like, I have it on automatic usually, but I'll just put it on, like, and see if this just fucks it up or what. Tell me if I keep cutting out.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. How much is it happening? Like, every time I talk, or? You changed your voice settings because of the dishwasher? No, Ryan, I did that on my phone, mate. It's a different thing. Crack a can, mate. Just whisper into the mic for me, please. I'll look into this. It's a meme. Here's my money. Cheers. Appreciated. Cheers. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Magnolia7 as well.
Big ups, Magno. All right.
Is map good enough to warrant a ban? Yeah, on this type of map, it's like one of the better maps for it. It's not the most impactful, but I think it's really fine. Going to be an Alari out here from AG on the defense, who are going to do the same hold we see all the teams do now on this back corner. Just trying to play it slow. Bleed a bit of time off. The actual hold will come in this corner. And Sunjin finds a pick. This will allow AG to walk forward now. They should be able to clear the point. And a bit more time off the clock.
Oh, and Sonjin is dead to Alien yet again. This kid really is starting to make a name for himself here in OWCS Korea. You put him up against a 5-1 team and he just starts taking names. Swinging again up on the high ground, but Aid has his number this time around. Double Bolt will be pocketed through. He is going to survive that. But a deep slow from Heiser. And look at this. The Ana swinging the corner, goes for the sleep. Hits nothing. Now we've got a form timing back from Jasmine. There's currently a 1-player advantage for Pokerface, but AG appear to be immune to that reality as they are just swinging all the way through. Lee Soo-min, the guy can see through walls and bushes and is just going to start forcing players back. But Alien catches the kill again. Alien is just consistently good for it. Jasmine's sleeping on the job as well. Anti-nade splashes onto Jasmine. This could be curtains here for AG's first hook.
Yeah, on the back foot, all over this Sojin as well. Heiser and Spint will finish that one off. Looking good from now, and yeah, just no response. It's going to be a quick and decisive first point for Pokerface. Again, off the big work from Alien.
Oh, Hell Repulse, thank you very much for the gifted tier 1. Welcome back, my favorite juicer, Oiler. Soon to be Match Masters player if we're lucky. If you really want to put some money, in my pocket, that's the way to go about it. Any tips for a new streamer? Literally none. I have no idea. Get overwhelming support from the tournament organizer. Have a very long competitive career that funnels people towards watching your stream. Anti-nade splashes into the backline for AG, but no kill conversion. Spin dashed in for it as well, but he will be traded out, so that's an absolute disaster for the side of Pokerface. Felt like the snowball was well and truly in their hands, but slips right through their fingers, and here's Karu just standing still on the cart ready to meet his maker.
Come on, mate, at least pretend. At least pretend you might get another meter. Jewel in the air. Aid's going to lose that one again, and Alien continues to be good for it. Big problem here for Pokerface in many ways because they have lost that snowball opportunity. We saw AG's attack getting that cap really actually set them up to finish the map and recover all the problems on first. But now that opening pick gives them a chance to move. It's a real annihilation straight away. Maka has mirrored it as well. But Jasmine is all over Heiser right now. Blade is still available for sleep there as well. Means they're going to take a chunk of damage. But the Nano comes through. Jasmine is still going. Jasmine's deleted the Ana as well. He's looking for more. And they had just more ults in the end. That Nano boost coming up mid-fight turned the ties for AG and allows them to stabilize.
And ultimately it was a Karu Ray fight, so sort of par the course that they do wind up losing it. Next turn, there's a Blade available for Spint and soon to be a Nano as well. Nano Blade could be huge here. Thank you for the 100 biddies and thank you for acknowledging the sponsor.
Now
you're going to have to talk for a bit, Sav.
Official medical partner
I can do that. Overclock available for AG as they walk up, as they look to continue to...
Elevating care and exceeding expectations, driving excellence in healthcare across the kingdom.
Combo. Actually, Spin doesn't want to waste at all. He's all over that Sojin, going for it. Just convert the kill. He can live as though he can't live. Traded out at the end, 1 for 1. That's the ults traded. Nano available now for Missing to keep pushing forward. Likely just going to go on to the Ram again on the next form timing here. Sunjin didn't actually use the overclock there, so he hasn't coming back in this. Anti-nade onto Lee Soo-min. Nano onto Alien. He's walking forward. He nearly has the bowler. Anti-nade comes through from Lee Soo-min. Goes for sleep. Misses for sleep. They can't find anything. Sunjin is back. Alien actually did find 2-player advantage now for Pokerface as they walk forward. It's just Lee Soo-min and Aid though. They're all so low. The shield up as well. Dash through, trying to force this kill. They keep pushing. They need to try and live here, AG. They might have a recontest. They do have a recontest if they're quick.
There is a recontest here. They're back on the Symmetra. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Help Repulse, and the 100 biddies that came before it. Cheers, Dr. Suleiman Group. That is going to be AG back on the cart thanks to the Symmetra swap, and they've got support ultimates to boot. Sleep onto Sonja, though. Great timing from Missin. Nothing to keep Heiser alive right now, but he's closing on his ultimate. Alien's in the backline. He's taken down Maka with a 2-player advantage. Surely AG cannot clutch this. They have used their nano boost onto Jasmine. Missin is taking a beating. Missin will fall. Aid in the back goes down to Alien, though. The new king is being crowned, but Sonjin is already back. Sonjin back on the cart. Maka with the orbital ray, and now Heiser's being beamed. Can't even use the ultimate. Uses the ultimate. Karu nearly has Ray. That's a lost condition in my book, Xavier. Ray comes out. Here comes the push. Lee Soo-min is incredibly low. Alien's looking for a kill, but can't find anything. Jasmine is pressing forward. Spint dashes through Lee Soo-min, but Sonjin trades Alien. It's a 4 versus 4, but it's a Karu Ray fight. We all know what that means. Jasmine has popped the Annihilation in the mix as well. Sonjin is just beaming, and Pokerface can't do it. Thanks for the 100 biddies, Help Repulse.
Such an insane carry from Sunjin on the sim there. He's allowed to beam during all of these ultimates. He's just going to get it done. Missin's going to die a little bit late here as well, and all of a sudden Pokerface are out of time. They're going to have 1 minute left on the clock. Only their DPS ults to work with. Sunjin has a sim wall because he's done so much damage. but really can't give Sunjin enough credit for that clutch here. Now Pokerface, they have to walk up this difficult hill. AJ's going to be looking in Babola as well. Bolt slows him down. Sim TP just for harassment. Nade onto Heiser. They're making this walk up so difficult. Heiser's had to pop his form very defensively. Smith is asleep as well. Bola to try and save it. Alien finds them another opening pick on the walk up. AG still have the ults, but there's a Nano Blade close.
Nanoblade just around the corner. AG, they pop the symbol just to buy themselves some time here, but that's not going to stop them from falling to the Nanoblade. Oh, Pokerface backing up a little bit. Bowler shot comes in, does not land, but Missin's going to go down anyway. He nano-jacks us too. Absolute disaster. If only they didn't have to play on 18 ping so that Nano would go off. So now Pokerface, they've lost the map. Plain and simple.
Just
a good, no, it's a good swing timing there. From AG, down a player, doesn't matter. They're able to get it done. Pokerface, they're going to go for the touch here. Who will do it? We've got the slow up in main. Alien finds the touch somehow, but just doesn't find the kills to go with it. And AG, they've clutched it out. Fight after fight after fight here on second point. They have managed to pull it back from the brink. Sonjin, Abe, taking turns clutching it out. And what is that? Is that the sound of my Match Masters alert box? Like... How do you know they're ping?
It's actually unbelievable, right? Mm-hmm. I don't think mine made noises when I had it.
Oh, it's because I have the alert box hidden away somewhere.
Because Alien gets them the opening pick for the umpteenth time. They get the walk up. AG used the symbol, but it's actually a shit symbol because they can just wait. They can just wait it out completely, and then they've got a clear Nanoblade opportunity. But then the bowler, I don't even know why Missing was there, right? Just kind of out in the open. Possible to hit that bowler, or it shouldn't be possible to hit that bowler from there. And all of a sudden, it turns into a Nano Jax. They don't get their Nano Blade off. And then actually, you go back through. Was that 2 Jax support ults on that second point attack as well for Pokerface? Like, there's all these opportunities here. They just can't close it out with their ults.
Brutal. Brutal scenes here. Wow.
And yes, love match for no tasking as well.
Say again?
Freya is nerfed. You wouldn't know it watching Alien, but I promise you it's for weaker Freya.
Really does not look it at a glance. How did Pokerface win a map? Prayer.
Alright, I'm grabbing a drink.
What should I eat? I love it when he leaves me in charge. It makes me feel so powerful. I'm thinking, do I order
I had
food?
a sausage bagel. Make a sausage bagel.
Because I've got some sausages in the oven, right? I could literally do some sausages in some bread and yeah, just bang some snags in the oven and call it a day, you know? And in the meantime, like before I put the sausages in the bread, I could do some... Oh, we could do a round of Ethno Guesser. Yeah, link the Ethno Guesser. We'll do the one round. Actually, no, we're not gonna do Ethno Guesser today. We have too many viewers to do Ethno Guesser, unfortunately. So, like, you know, when you ask yourself, why didn't we get to play Ethno Guesser today? It's because Craig doesn't let you have nice things. I'm going to do this guess off screen. What is this? Like, somewhere between Europe and Asia. Actually, really close. I'll show you my guess here. I feel like I'm pretty happy with this guess. Let me show you my guess here. So, I thought that this was somewhere like, you know, in the middle ground of Europe and Asia, and like I've guessed a bit north, but not bad. Who is actually good at this game? It's so hard. It's so fucking hard to use an AI composite. But really, like, if you look at the size of the globe, like, I didn't do that badly, did I? I'd say not a bad guess. I'd say it's a pretty respectable guess. Me? Okay, Chris would actually be insane at this. Like, if there's one person that's like a pro at phenotyping, it would have to be Chris, right? Like, Chris would actually be the king of the phenotyping. Chris, can you download Match Masters on your phone? That would be nice. Sir Marjet is live, gotta go? True. Sometimes you gotta tap in. Sometimes you just gotta tap in. Can I? I will do it. if you download the mobile app on your phone. Is this a replay? This is a rerun, Thug Nasty. I knew that you were coming around this time. Hello, Gay Hunter. Couldn't help but notice that your sub has worn off, Gay Hunter. You gotta be careful writing like that. Downloading? Cheers. Literally, I'm gonna disappear in the blink of an eye here. Your greed sickens me. It festers like rot beneath your polished words, a stench no gold can cover. You gorged yourself on what wasn't yours, dreams, dignity, lives. And now you stand here, draped in the spoils, expecting grace. You confuse survival with gluttony, power with worth. In every soul you crushed to climb higher, you killed a little part of yourself. May God have mercy on your wretched soul. Thank you, Fat Hammond, and thank you for the gift sub, Eva Mirage. Welcome back, Chrissy. Help Repulse, Gay on to get your money out. You're required to sub so Hunter doesn't have to eat ice soup again for another 6 months. True. We're going to do hummus and bread, actually. We're going to do hummus and bread. Grandmother again.
Again, to get your money out, you're all required to sub so Hunter doesn't have to eat ice soup again for another 6 months.
I'm back.
Be sure to save enough bread for the Be sure to save enough bread for the sausages later as well. You're
You
missing
haven't just bread now?
some bread with some hummus on it because I mean I can't
Oh.
I can't Instapot the sausages, and like you didn't give me permission to leave, so I couldn't go and prep sausages. Like you literally left me in charge. Like I'm not going to abandon my post, am I? My money low, sorry, Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay, Hunter, the way you can make it up to me is by downloading Match Masters on your phone and playing it. Might cost you nothing, but you know what? It'll be the same as giving me a sub. Literally download it and play for
Imagine
like
if you
5
left your
minutes and it'll be the
post,
same as you subbing. Maybe more, actually.
All right, Milgaru in.
Oh, finally Milgizzy's in.
Options for us now. Presumably going to a hazard map, if I had to guess. Maybe even a... Have they banned Orisa on...
Circuit, no?
So, let's say like a Runa Sappy ban Orisa, but I think I've used it.
Yeah, right, you're right.
Oh, help Repulse with a gift sub to Gay Hunter. Don't let that stop you from downloading the game. Gay Hunter. Delicious hummus bread. Thank you very much, help Repulse. Blessings to
Morning,
Turkey.
IC. Plum says, I got outsmarted by the squirrels in my loft. They emptied out all the traps without triggering a single one.
W bread. Agreed, Mitch. Did you hear Xavier just yapping in the background, Mitch?
That's me.
Mitch is the guy you banned. The host guy that was a bit odd.
When?
Oh, months ago. The guy was just straight harassing you.
Oh, yeah. That's just many such cases.
There's a big community, you know,
We had squirrels. We had squirrels in the garden in LA, but they stayed in their place, you know? They stayed outside.
Oh, Ginny! Holy shit, I haven't seen you in ages, dude. Fucking hell, mate. I haven't seen you in a long time. I promise you it's good.
Sombra ban.
Oh, could I manage another hummus bread? Would that be ridiculous?
Brick ban. Oh, we're going to play ball then.
Oh, these friends, what's that? Brig ban. Sombra ban. Is a brig ban signaling the ball is coming?
I think so, yeah. That'd be my guess. I mean, obviously, it lends into them just playing like a Juno Kiri or an Anna Kiri as well. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see a ball here. Maybe it'll end up in a bit of just a hazard mirror ultimately. But wouldn't be surprised to see the ball at the start here as well.
Fair enough. Because I'm not really like a draftsman.
Morning, Lex.
Yeah, I don't really like understand that, you know, brig ball thing. I don't do the drafts for my team. It's more Chris's department.
Ask him when you're next at work.
Yeah, next time. Well, God only knows when I feel like next showing up, to be honest.
We got a match soon, so you might see him at least in passing.
No. I might stream it, you know? Oh, Matchmasters.
Oh, yeah.
I love that. Troglodyte. From a Dunhill. That's a class fucking Twitch name, mate. A Dunhill.
I'd have so much time for you playing Matchmasters while your team get swept.
Oh my god. Imagine. We're dropping maps, we're losing to Supernova, and I'm just fucking matching. This hummus bread is insane. You're gonna have to take the first fight here, because I'm
Seems like Supernova are winning the first map, but look at all these extra goes I'm getting.
Yeah. Don't forget to buy the boosters, guys.
Have I tried, this is from PDK, have I tried to play Matchmasters using Hunter's code? Also, Frothy Philly says good day.
Oh.
Good day, Frothy Philly.
Good day.
I've already played it. I mean, maybe I'll reinstall it on my phone. Can't wait for Hunter to be fucking promoting Matchmasters to people at my wedding. Fuck's sake. When's the next Uncoachable? a long time away now, actually. It's my fault, though. I'll take responsibility.
What are you taking
All right,
responsibility
so
for?
is the ball coming out? There being no Uncoachable for a while.
It's on you, yeah. Married. Fuck.
Yeah. Is going to be the ball coming out here from Milgaru, Kiri, Lucio with it as well. Juno, Kiri, Orisa on the side of Pokerface, so have to be a little bit careful here. Worth noting A's actually on the Sojourn as well, but Missing just finds that early kill, so it's going to take all the gas out of AG's tank early on. They still have their ball behind and stuff. Their Trace is still harassing, but with their main source of healing gone, it's going to be very tricky. A slam comes through onto Alien. He's pocketed through all of that. They've got the first flip already, and even a late kill onto A just going to force a full reset now out of AG.
High expectations right now on AG as they've taken what, feels like a matchup that should be good for them, The Lucio Kiri, not bad at all for them. There's that Matchmaster sound again. Good God, I might have to kill that alert box at this rate. But, Maka pre-fighted, Missin just holding it down on the side, and Lee Su-min now dead as well. So the supports from AG having a real hard time living, despite being on the Lucio Kiri ball comp, something which you would think would allow them to go and play side by themselves and just live. But Heiser, he's also going to take down Aid, and I mean, this is a real mess for AG at this point. They're dropping like flies, one after the other. Now, Maka trickling in for another death. Nobody from AG seems to be capable of surviving for more than a couple of seconds. And Pokerface, I mean, they're breezing through to the final fight here on the first point. Nobody is even close to an ultimate bar, Sonjin.
Yeah, AG's comp really does want to take all sides of a map, hit them from all sort of different angles on the dive, but so far Missing and Spin have just been dismantling them before they even get to that point, and Missing's got another one. It's a 1-for-1 trade, so still playable right now for Pokerface. They kind of have no choice because they have to touch. Milgaru's going to get that first one as he goes down to half HP. Alien with a bowler ready to go, but now onto the high ground. Aid has a powerful position. Bowler out onto Milgaru. He's awfully low. He's so low they can't find the finishing blow. Now a challenge onto the high ground, but they've C9'd. Milgaru too low to touch. Sunjin was respawning. And that one just goes to the keeper. Didn't even have to invest anything other than a bowler for that Pokerface.
Yeah, they invest a bowler. They even if they fumble a kill onto Milgizzy, it doesn't matter because Pokerface now, they've just rolled in, keeping all of their ultimates, bodies onto the next point. And news is not getting any better for the side of AG either. This is a great point for the Orisa. You can bunker down on the objective and it's very difficult for AG to touch. Milgaru floating up on the high ground. He's going to be instantly forced out, and Maka pre-fighted once again. What is happening to AG? They leave the way roster, they leave the way branding, they lose Gultech for 2 weeks and they fall apart. Minefield from Milgaru on the point is absolutely hopeless, and it's just curtains. Pokerface, they're dominating right now. Kill after kill, pushing all the way to the enemy team's spawn. AG pumping ults in and getting nothing in response. Everyone say hi to Homosexual.
Hey, Homosexual. Just keeping you in the loop here, but Spin and Missing are taken over. Can't do anything against it. Actually, there we go. Sunjin responds. They come and try and clear the Kiri Tracer out first. Now they can take their fight. Now they have angles to dive on, and they're going for Karu. A spear interrupts that, but it's a beat push to keep going. Karu responds with the Rave of a Pulse Bomb is good from Sunjin. And this time, AG, they clear the Kiri Tracer first, and all of a sudden, the fight looks a lot easier for them once they take it on to point. could be an important adaptation here for AG to get themselves back into this map.
Well, finally a sign of life for them, but the bad news is that Pokerface have managed to hold on to a couple of key ultimates, the Kitsune Rush and the Terror Surge. These are two ultimates that can really help you plant yourself on the objective. AG, they're really going to have to hit Pokerface on the rotation. Don't let them get to the point without taking a turn. You can see Milgara is playing up above, looking for that slam angle already. Here he goes. Slam through the choke. Here comes that turn. Booping around. Doesn't quite find the connect on the high ground, but Aid is good for it onto Spint. Missin playing for damage right now. Looking to TP back. He will escape back to his team. But the damage is done for the side of Pokerface. AG, they keep pressing forward. Now they are the ones spawn camping. Missin falls, but Aid is traded. So it's a 4 versus 4. Make it a 3v4 as Milgara and Marka find 2 more kills. Make that, yeah, no, that's all. Sonjin has gone down. There were trades, but Pokerface, they can't stop dying, and now they need to touch the point.
Yeah, they need to get to point, and they also need to survive on their way to point. This has been the big problem. They're getting hit early by this bull comp, which is what the bull comp is so good at. They're going to try and go through the inside path potentially here, or they're just walking up main. And this leaves the backline exposed. You see Carry's taking a bit of heat right now as Heiser's going to get that initial touch. Triggers the overtime. Ada swung with this overclock. Not great targets. Body shots. Only pulse bomb is so good from Spin. Important trades for Kitsune Rush to the point. But Bowler as well. The finish is good. They will flip this point back. The rest of AG have no choice but to die on point now. And they will get one more fight here. AG, they do have the ball comp, so the touch will be easy. And they have the only ult on the board in the form of this Mines from Milgari.
Oh my days. If they can catch out Sonjin on the touch, this could be bad news indeed for AG. AG swinging in for the touch. Milgara comes around from behind, slams onto the objective just to get the touch, and now he's trying to get out of dodge. Spear from Heiser is not going to connect a kill. But look at this. Oh my god, Spint is in the state. He's actually in the state right now. He's taking down Sonjin. Aid goes down as well. Suzy Q to keep him alive. Lee Min wall rides onto the point. Doesn't matter that he's been Suzy Q'd because he is going to go down to Spint. You can't take this guy down. And I mean, look at this. Pokerface, they get the loser's pick of the map.
Bro.
They go to a Milgizzy ball map, and they're up 2-0 right now. Aid has made the swap over, or back over to Sojin rather, because he was on that before. But I mean, Spint is just doing it all right now. Aid pulls the clock, and Spint is ready to pulse in. Next turn comes around, and Spint is one-clipping Sonjin while he's being double-pocketed by his supports. Grow up. Milgara's going to make a swap over to Winston now. They're trying to counteract this Orisa desperately, but AG really struggling here on Milgara's map.
Really struggling quite a lot. I don't know if a Winston's going to make this that much easier. Again, they need to be sure to take this Kiri Tracer out of the game before. But again, you see Spin and Missin there behind. More damage into the back. Ada's half HP. And AG have been forced to reposition towards point. Pulse Bomb's going to be a miss. Spin has to recall. They have the beat. Lee Min's going to drop it. Hits everyone. Ray and Terror Surge come out in response. Bit of damage only, but they've got all the damage to follow it up with afterwards. Now they can just mark Aid out of the game. Nowhere to go. The combo is good for Pokerface. They have the ult to response. A little bit of a stagger as the cap's gone through as well. And great fight there for Pokerface.
Oh dear. Pokerface, they spent a few there. Few ults indeed, but ultimately AG, they've only got that Kitsune Rush for the retake. Pokerface holding up now, trying to make the rotation a little bit more awkward. Again, not allowing AG to get an easy free engagement, no free retakes. We've got Christopher watching, we've got Capitology as well, so God only knows there are no free retakes coming through. AG, they're about to get a free retake. They've gotten all their bodies onto the point without having to use an ultimate. Now the Kitsune Rush is about to come out. TP on from Maka, Kitsune Rush to follow. Heiser holding it down on the point, but Aid has already found a kill on Alien. He did not play front to back, he went and flanked. And this is about as good of a situation as AG could possibly ask for. Really nice flank from Aid there to open things up, to catch the players of Pokerface as they kite out the Kitsune Rush, not just getting caught playing front to back. But if AG lose a fight, they're going to lose the map here.
Yeah, really on the verge. You can see Pokerface, they wanted to play slow to try and buy time for Missin to get a Kitsune Rush to mirror Maka's. But the problem is, if you start so far back, you just concede all this space, so you don't actually force the ult. You'd be better holding close, forcing the Kitsune Rush a little bit further, maybe even have a choke, then trying to walk backwards. Now, they have to retake. They do have that Kitsune Rush advantage, but this is the tricky situation with Pokerface's comp. Retaking when AG already have setup, when they have control of the flanks, when they have control of the high ground. They force this TP early. They're walking in. Aid has the overclock. Missin is stuck in there. Kitsune Rush comes through. Aid's going to respond. So much damage onto Missin. He TP's back. Sliding for the kill, but Aid can't find him. Missin's given the slip. Looking for it. Cross map onto Carry, but they traded it for the tank. Nade's going to get a second one, actually. Tail end of this overclock might just save him. 3v3 right now. Spin has the pulse bomb. Aid avoids that one. He's now swinging back over towards the point to put some damage into Heiser. Heiser's down to half HP. Coming back through, but Spin hadn't given up the chase. Takes him down, back into the map. And AG, they can't afford to lose this. They've got ults coming back, but it's a desperate situation.
Okay, all gamers, they've got one last chance here. And Sonjin pulls the blade. He's going for gold. He gets not even a silver. He's going to fall in the air. Zero man. Milgaru pulls out the hands. He's going for more. But now it's Heiser. Aid finds another one. This guy's a clutch king. Lee Sumin has the beat, but he's being camped out. The Suzy Q is good to save his life. Oh my god. He goes back in before popping that beat. Ridiculous. He lives. Heiser's Kitsune. Well, Kitsune Rush comes out from Maka now. The Terror Surge from Heiser does not find kills. Heiser's about to run out of skills on the point. It looks like AG are actually going to clutch this one out. Lee Sumin, with balls of tungsten, manages to pop the highest value beat we've ever seen. Maka and Lee Sumin well and truly getting it done. And AG, they hang on by a sliver.
Absolutely outrageous. I thought when the TP comes through from Maka for Suzu, it's like, right, just press the beat, get it going, we need to clutch. But Lee Sumin, presence of mind, no fear at all. The hardest balls in all the world. Holds on to it, keeps AG in the map, and now all to play for again as we go into this next point. But Pokerface do have the ults, both DPS ults and the Ray as they come through here. But they do essentially have to retake here, Pokerface, as AG have control of the choke. They can play, set up this dive. AG's going to swing, early body shot onto Spin will slow him down, but it is a 2v1. Lee Sumin is coming to help out as well. Lee Sumin's committed to that, and there's a Ray in main, and Milgar has just been deleted by this Ray in main. Now they come to help a side fight. Alien's there as well. Lee Sumin, 1 HP, nowhere to go. And it's going to be a Ray conversion into this first fight for Pokerface.
One of the rare situations where Karu pops Ray and actually finds value. Jelly Misu, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome back 5 months. Perhaps we might even be able to play later based on this information. AG, they've got ultimates for the swing. Aid's got the clock, and you know he's good for it. But Pokerface have just got more in the bank to hold on. So it's not looking good at all for AG unless they can find a pick onto the back line. There's already bolts splashing onto Sonjin. Aid over here on the side as well. AG, they're trying to close the gap, but it looks very front to back right now. We need a good angle for Aid, and instead of a good angle for Aid, we're gonna get Alien taking down Lee Sumin, Sonjin going down as well. No ultimates invested from AG as they've just fallen over completely in the neutral here. They're dashing in to look for trades, but these deaths need to come through fast. Alien good for another 2. Somebody say next up. This guy is the rocket of Korea right now.
Talk about free retakes a lot, but that was a free hold. No ults forced out of Pokerface here, so they have Kitsune Rush to fight on point. A Terror Surge will be coming up mid-fight as well. AG, they're close to all 5 ultimates, but not quite yet, and they're going to have to go a little bit before they get them. They can use the overclock to open it, but for AG, it's all about getting these other ults online mid-fight. They need to bind that time. Disruptor shot onto Spin's position. Now the bowler comes through. Pressure onto Alien. Overclock looking for it. Kitsune Rush onto point. Aid gets shut down. Sunjin nearly has the blade, but he's 1 HP. Milgaro is so close. Lee Sumin dies 40% short. They're just not going to get to any of these ultimates. Pokerface are going to take it 3-1.
Well, they've got him. They've got them. But is it going to matter? Milgar is 1v4 with this primal at this stage. Lee Sumin, Sonjin, both so close. Milgar does manage to take down Spint, but no, not fast enough. Lee Sumin can't quite roll it out. 2-1 lead for Pokerface here. There's no such thing as a predictable match in OWCS Korea. It's an absolute dogfight week to week to week. Can't keep getting away with this.
This is unprecedented for Pokerface. For Pokerface, we've seen them get their 1 before against some of the top teams. We're getting 2. Not before done. And now they get to pick map 5 if we go there as well. AG, a team that haven't really struggled in too many of these series, that haven't been against the elite teams, really. But yeah, on the ropes. And it's getting to crunch time, right? In terms of the final week of the group stage. So every result matters. Every map matters, actually, as it's so tight, and map difference is going to be the first tiebreaker. So every map counts. So even if AG recover this one, dropping a couple of maps could come back to bite them as well. So this is really rough situation for AG at the start of the weekend.
Oh, poor AG. Poor AG. That's what happens when you leave the way branding. They've joined a Chinese organization, and immediately they've started to let down their employer beyond measure. Good morning, Painkiller.
Imagine letting down your employer.
I actually wouldn't know anything about that because I recently had a meeting with my boss and he said, just keep on kicking those goals, mate. I saw that win versus Dilducks. Good shit. Proud of you, boys. Keep up the good work. Don't change a damn thing. And that's why I love Space Station Gaming. Through thick, through thin, they always say, You got a match today? Docked.
And they've... No, and actually both times they've been on the Orisa, they've won. Pretty comfortably as well, right?
Yeah.
Like 3-1 there. Even the one round AG did get, Aid had to do like a huge series of clutches. They had to really come back from the break with Lee Sumin's beat as well.
I think
The Oasis wasn't that close.
The problem is that for the side of AG, they're just no good at horsing around. No good at all.
No,
Yeah.
too serious.
You're kind of surprised Pokerface's comp works. No Brig, no Maga needed. Yeah, well, the thing is, PK, they're versus Milgaru on Monkey. So it just works. Exclamation mark Pride Month? We don't have a command for that. We don't have plans of putting a command in for that homosexual. Do you think I might get the sausages out of the fridge and start preheating the oven? You think it could be time for that?
Yeah, I reckon you're good for it.
If he thinks I'm good for it, I think I'm good. I'm good for it. While we're waiting, drop an exclamation mark Masters in the chat. Maybe install the mobile game on your phones. You Painkiller, looking at you, mate. You've always wanted a mobile game, haven't you? Oh, homosexual.
Thank you to Bees for the 6 months prime. When's the next uncoachable? We need the Chris Waffle. It's gonna be a while actually. We should have recorded it last week, but I didn't have time, so it's my fault. But don't worry. There'll be some good Chris cope. Honestly, this next round of cope, you guys aren't ready for it. You guys aren't ready for it. Need your copium? Don't worry. It'll be worth the wait. I can promise you it'll be worth the wait. Hand on heart for that one. Film uncoachable at the wedding? No. There will be too much other stuff going on. Too much enjoyable other stuff to go on to get a podcast in. So yeah, for like the actual specifics, what's going to happen is this weekend I'm here fully. We have all of OWCS Korea, all of EMEA and NA on Saturday and Sunday. Also going to be doing the Saudi ESL, what's it called? ESL Saudi Cup, Saudi League type thing. That is tonight, which is obviously a qualifier for the last chance qualifier for Esports World Cup, a qualifier for a tournament. So going to be doing that tonight. And then after that, it's probably going to be radio silence for 3 weeks. I think Korea is going to have a break week in that. And then ESL Saudi Challenge, thank you. So yeah, Korea's gonna have a break week. EMEA in North America are gonna have weeks 5 and 6 of the group stage. And then I'll be back just before playoffs. So I should be that Friday of playoffs, I should be there. Are you implying that your wedding is more important than our entertainment? I'm not implying. Stating it plainly. Can you at least stream the old Ocean games for a wedding? I don't care about the other ones. There's going to be no computers there. We're going to be in a barn. No computers, just a barn. Nobody has computers in a barn. You were really going to make me watch Avril for 3 weeks? Unter exists. Unter exists. Although Unter also won't be streaming next weekend because he's going to be at the wedding. So, so maybe next week you guys are going to have to. This is an important moment for everyone in chat because this is going to be a can chat stand on its own 2 feet for a week, you know? You're gonna be out on your own for a week of independence, a week of your own choices. Can he bring his PC to the barn for the Old Ocean Games? No. I mean, I think Hunter and Chris are both going to have to coach a game from the wedding at some point.
Well, I don't coach to begin with, so I don't know about that. But yeah. Maybe Chris will have to do his fucking job, but I'm good on that.
I can find you someone at the wedding to coach your team.
Yeah.
It won't be a problem. Someone can fill in.
Just some ruddy-faced British fuck who's going to walk up to me while I'm trying to do my job and start spewing a bunch of shit. And I just can't wait. Just can't wait.
There's one time in TF2. Here's what we did, right?
Hunter, why is Farmer not in over Milgaru? They want the match to at least be somewhat fair, so they don't want to put a player as powerful as Farmer into the lobby. Matchmaster's my favorite. Don't tell me you're already on Matchmaster's, Cat. Don't say that. Don't say it. Mac is already dead!
Yes.
AG, their first wait.
Oh.
Did she get on it from your streams? Is that what?
No. This is her first time.
She could be a Matchmasters player, genuinely. Not trying to stereotype or anything, but I think it's entirely possible. Pokerface, nice solid defense here. Spint, just running away to a mini health pack right now. AG on the attack, but you know what? When both your supports die in the first 10 seconds, it's a bit tough to get that done.
Yeah, real tough. And again, it's this Tracer Kiri doing so much work for Pokerface. AG now on the verge of losing this series. Have chosen to take it over to Hollywood. They've actually banned the Juno out to try and enable this Ana Kiri, but the Hazard ban is going to cause them problems. And we've seen Winston struggle a lot in the course of Stage 2. And Lil Garu's doing a lot of the same here, just having to back jump. Can't really get any meaningful position, and they win the side fight again. Spint over Sunjin, this time pressure onto the Kiri. Milgaru's even come and dropped a bubble there, but it's not really helping him. Spint's still harassing him. Nearly at the nano now, Maccabee. He needs 25%, but look, they're just trapped behind here. An important trade from Aid in main, but they're stuck behind right now, AG. Can Milgaru get out of this? The answer's no. They're committed to that position. Lee Sumin's got himself onto point. Spint's going to get over to the mini. He's getting chased by 2, but he still has recall. They've walked all the way into point here, but they will get traded out. Tick, importantly, denied now by Pokerface as well. And just kings of a side fight today.
Kings of the side fight can't get it done. Spint, God, he's just good for it. He comes in on the side. Missing takes down Sonjin. Another king of the side fight. And Spint is good for Lee Sumin as well.
Oh
Truly,
God.
AG, they were famous for it. Lee Sumin over on the side on Kiri, putting in the work. But today, he's a bum. Double bolt and spawn from Alien. Piss off. Aid has been dominated by Alien. Can't even get out of spawn. Spint is going all the way now. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. Milgaru is dead. All alone. Spint is here with Heiser. This isn't a side fight. This is a spawn camp. Wackety, thank you very much for the community gift sub. Skillets, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to both of you. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Exclamation mark Masters if you want to keep giving me money. What a performance from Pokerface today.
5 ults in the bank as well. AG are going to swap now onto the
Hello,
Genji as well. Try and get something going. They've got the ults to try and crack this open, but they have to clear these sides first. This time, all of AG are coming to deal with that. The front 3. Pulse Bomb is out. Forces for Suzu. Heiser's been slept in main as well. Dash free from Sunjin. Forces it out. Gets the rush from Lee Min. Missin's going to match it as well. The bowler is good onto Aid. Defended though. Alien can't confirm the kill when Spin has died. Now they're going to rally in response. Pokerface. Good javelin, but they can't find any kills. It's all falling apart off the back of that nano. Cario has rallied, and him and Heiser are now stuck behind. They can actually play for a recontest here.
Oh, Lucio swap in spawn. Looks like we've got Karu and Heiser both trying to get that touch. Heiser's still greeting his fort right now. They should be good for this. Spint gets on, gets the touch, recalls out. Spear in main from Heiser goes wide. Now the fort is committed, but with Missing and Alien going down and the clock being pulled by Aid, it's looking like first point will be conceded. AG's comp on first point, it's a little bit awkward. The Anakiri's alright for the side fight, but the Monkey can struggle a little bit on these closer points. Second point though, this is where AG's comp is really going to start to come into its own, especially as the snowball begins and they get to take top. So Pokerface, they have to retake high ground with Kiri Brig and an Orisa that's tethered to the low ground. So right now, AG are in pole position despite the time bank.
Saw it a little bit on Saravasa, where once they had control of Space AG, Pokerface's Orisa comp was struggling a little bit in the retake. Just kept getting hit by cycle and turn after turn from this bull comp. The same is going to be true here as Heiser tries to take this high ground. Actually, Alien swings at the same time and kills Aid. So AG, they miss their opportunity. Milgaru's onto the back line now, but Sunjin is caught up fighting this Tracer. He has full pocket, and there's an Ana on the high ground. The Missen's going to go duel that one out. Sleep is good, but wakes himself up. Now coming through, and Maka dies, and all of a sudden, this forward hold, just for nothing. AG just couldn't seem to find a time to go.
AG felt like they held all of the cards there. They held the positioning. They had such a good opportunity, and Pokerface just walk it in. Maka touches spin those, so the spawn camp is on. Heiser goes down as well, really playing for the spawn camp, and that is a bit of a fumble there from Pokerface. AG unable to hold top, but you know, Pokerface unable to hold spawn. So now we've got Milgaru on the advance.
Free retakes all round.
Yeah, no, free retake into free O retake, so just given away side to side. Spint trying to sneak in on the flank right now. Maka, he's posted up on this angle. He knows there's a Tracer somewhere around that corner. Spint, I'm told on good authority, is the best Genji in the world, if Sonjin and Capitology are to be believed. Sonjin pops the deflect, runs away. Alien goes for the boulder shot, but it goes wide, does not connect. AG diving top now. A little bit of trouble for Alien, but he will trade aid.
Gets one kill out of this, but now their Brig is in a lot of trouble. Carry doesn't have it, but Heiser becomes, he body blocks that door as well. They've stabilized inside a little bit here. Nano on the outside, Terror Surge pulls Milgaru in, drops it. There's a big juicy primal in there for him as well, but the rally comes out from Karu. He's just gonna have to pop it. The bash comes through, good onto Sunjin, shuts down that blade. Milgaru's not even going to invest, and again AG failed to convert from these good positions. Saving grace, silver lining, they did force 2 supports and a Terror Surge out.
Oh, they're so good at forcing ults, but they're also so shit at using their own ultimates. Come on, Milgaru, give me something. Now we've got... Oh my god, get off Sombra! Hit scan player on Sombra, just taking the fucking piss right now. Aid up in main, doesn't go for the hack, misses the virus, TP's out. Milgaru saving grace with the primal rage. Maka misses the sleep. Spint on the backline right now, looking for the kill. Aid once again, just popping around in the back. Get back on something where you can fucking aim, dude. Missin takes down Lee Sumin in the back. Mac is dead as well. There's no supports for the final fight. AG, they've got a primal, they've got an EMP, but they've got no fucking hope here unless everybody trickles into Aid's EMP right now. Aid will, of course, out of tradition, miss his virus, get body blocked by an Orisa, die with EMP. Milgaru still has the primal rage in the back pocket, just in case, I suppose. Pulls out the hands. Oh, Sonjin's dead. Come on. Pulse comes out. Milgaru's fucked. What a joke.
No matter who seems to play the Sombra for AG, none of them's going to use the bloody EMP. Lee Min gets one more trigger of overtime. It's now just Aid coming back. We'll pop the EMP on the high ground. Cheers, Aid. Just in the nick of time, mate. Hold on second for Pokerface.
Chat reckons that we're out of sync. Or Gay Hunter reckons that we're out of sync. And
I trust him.
Yeah, and the Masters thing just made like a cheering noise, so hopefully it was big money coming in. 48, 47, 46, 37, 36, 35,
yeah, you're slightly ahead,
34.
Hold on. 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 11, 10.
Oh, pause, don't do that, don't do that.
Hard on the replays.
Nog friend.
It just feels...
Oh, God.
Oh, go on.
No, he just wrote something inappropriate. You can carry on with the analysis, mate.
Yeah, and it's a little bit weird from AG, because all these times we see him on this high ground good position, but they just feel so reluctant to take some of these fights, or to take some of these dives as they're coming up. And Pokerface seem like... You know that hold where that last fight where they killed Maka and Lee Min? So obviously it's difficult for the Ana and Kiri if they end up, fighting the entire Pokerface team. They're difficult, one of the more difficult 2v5s. But you have to ask the question, how on earth have Pokerface been allowed to walk all the way across, just onto the backline, with no response from AG's tanks or their DPS players? How has that been allowed to happen? And it just feels indecision from AG isn't really something we associate with this team based on how they played over the course of 2025 so far. But they're in a mighty big hole here now.
They're well and truly in the hole. You can see the desperation coming through as Milgaru has gone and matched the horse. The one thing that we did not want to see today has unfortunately come true, and it is Milgaru being forced to play Orisa. Spint and Missin have already gotten in on the side. Looks like it's being marked out a little bit though. Anti-nade splashes onto Missin, but Missin, a disciplined side fighter, does not waste his TP nor his Suzu, just waits for that to fall off and passively regens back to full. So the side is being won. Spint is Sunjin's not only in, but he's found a kill on Maka. Sunjin has traded out onto Miss, and Karu appears to have pushed main as well, though, and that means Milgizzy, who has mismanaged his cooldowns on the horse, has gone down. Already a huge, overwhelming advantage for Pokerface, and it's starting to look like AG. The series has just slipped right through their fingers. What's this?
Yeah, and ultimately, if they close this one out quickly, it wouldn't have even been a close series. Right now, that first point, it's all Milgaru's fault, I think. There's the big side fight going on. They know Splinter's there. They know Missin's there. While this is happening, Milgaru uses both of these cooldowns aggressively in main and then just dies. Like, no way out. You saw Karu so far forward. That's because Milgaru was just taking a piss in front of him. So he could just walk all over him there. AG has swapped onto the cast now as AG are going to try and hold this high ground. Better for the Anakiri as well. But AG, they need to start getting control of these side fights. They need Milgaru not to waste these cooldowns. You see Sunjin underneath trying to mark that Tracer out right now. But just free card push for now for Pokerface. They don't need to rush anything.
Ooh. Nade splashes onto Spin up on the high ground, but Maka's already forced to run away. Lee Soo-min playing Peel right now. They've had to give top, but Spin might be in a spot of bother. Oh, he actually deflects the pulse bomb from Spin onto him, but doesn't even get the star points in the kill feed because he takes him down too quick. Oh, counter rally from Karu though. The clutch factor coming alive from the least clutch player in the entire server right now. Pokerface, they keep scrapping it out. Lee Soo-min over on the side. He's fighting with Alien, but no kill converted as of yet. Alien has a good angle to throw in the bowler. Milgaru is so low. Nano boost forced. Anti-splashes in main. Milgaru spears Miss into the wall, takes him down. Milgaru has the Terror Surge. He doesn't want to use it, but he is forced to. Even though he uses it, he will go down. Maka is incredibly low as well. Terror Surge from Heiser is much larger, and Lee Soo-min decides, out of respect, to hold on to that Kitsune Rush for the final turn. Aid pulls the Hydrian up on the high ground, trades Heiser, but goes down to Spint. AG, they've got one last shot at this retake. Pokerface spent the entire bank there. AG have ults for the final take. Maka's on BAP.
Yeah, an emergency BAP trying to come out here from Maka, just struggling to get involved in Viana, just forced to disengage the entire time. Sunjin, away from that high ground fight. He does have the blade so he can keep poking, but Karu is walking forward now. Lamp has been forced early, actually, onto him. It's a 1-for-1 trade, actually. Missin is still harassing this backline. Now the blade onto the high ground. Going for a shutdown again. But Maka's won the side fight. He's killed 2. Milgaru's going to get betrayed in main as well. Heiser's going to steal a few more meters, but he can't push it in right now. And they are going to be forced to reset. Still over 3 minutes for Pokerface here. But because they spent everything in the fight before last, they're going to be a while before they get to their next ult back.
Oh, Maka, king of the Teast, comes in clutch when they need him most. This BAP swap, thought it was a little bit dicey, especially when Aid fell right in front of his very eyes, but Maka apparently good for it on repeat. Let's see if he can replicate that as Pokerface continue to not have any ultimates. Lee Soo-min knows the position of Spin right now. Missin is TP'd in as well. He's eaten a headshot. Suzy Q has been invested. There's a Kitsune Rush available, but he doesn't want to spend it in here on the side. Sonjin comes in on the flank, though, eats a body shot and a headshot. Lamp invested now from Maka. AG, they're so invested on this side fight. In comes the Kitsune Rush. The entire server is scrapping it out inside the side. From the looks of things, 1-for-1 trade. Lee Soo-min and Karu going down on a piece. Milgaru missing spears on tanks. You can see why they don't play this guy on Orisa unless they're desperate. Pulse Bomb comes out though. No kill converted. Milgaru will catch the spear onto the tank the next time around. And AG, Kitsune Rush for Pulse and a DC out of respect from Pokerface. They want this map 5 just as much as we do.
That's painful as well. We were talking about Pokerface having to take a couple of fights to get to their ult bank. This next fight should have been both support ops and the Terror Surge. But that was Karu.
Classic anti-clutch Karu there.
Doesn't exist. Yeah. Just when you thought there weren't enough ways to be anti-clutch across the series, a new way comes through from Karu. DCing with 75% rally. Disaster for Pokerface. They'll still have ult advantage, right? It was Kitsune Rush invested from Lee Soo-min and all of that. And the window doesn't really stack up in quite the same way as his other supporters. So it will be Kitsune Rush, it will be Terror Surge, will be all of that available for Pokerface once we get the unpause and the reset. A couple of minutes left on the clock now, if I remember right, and I think this is the big opportunity for Pokerface here. The nice thing for AG, though, is because they've won a couple of fights, they can actually take this fight forward, force all of the ultimates out of Pokerface before Pokerface can actually get to the point and use their ults to win the map. So, delicate situation for Pokerface here, but a huge opportunity to win the series as well.
Oh, what is the UV theory? Well, the UV theory is just leave the game between rounds and pick the perks that are most optimal and face no consequences
Maybe he's going to
whatsoever.
come back with new brig perks.
Yeah, he might come back with new brig perks and he might win the game because of it. And the other thing about UV
Many
theories
such cases.
is if you type !masters into the chat and you download the game from the link, and then you put your mother's credit card into the game and you buy like a $10 microtransaction, then you also just like have this moment of clarity, like in Avatar when he syncs up with the tree, and then you'll really understand UV theory. But you know, that's a topic for another day.
Little known fact as well, and it actually works with your dad's credit card as well.
Any
Try both.
credit card, like you could do multiple cellular devices if you really wanted,
Brother?
to be honest. Mother, brother from another mother, friend, Afterpay it, Klarna it. Why buy now and pay now when you could buy now and pay later? 3 easy installments, possibly even 4. I was thinking of starting a new company, Blana, where there's 5 easy installments. Spint over on the side, scrapping it out with Aid right now. Alien going for gold, trying to bolt people up on the high ground. As you can see, Karu back in the server on the Brigida. No rally to speak of. Mac has got the window, but Heis is taking top, and he's about to have that ultimate spin trade. Touching tips up on the high ground right now. Alien goes for the pinch, but doesn't quite find the kill. It's just a long, slow neutral, but the ult fight is about to come, Zav. Oh my god, what are we doing, Maka?
Trying to get onto that high ground now. They nearly have the Terror Surge ready to go. Maka's actually dropped off, has to lamp onto the low ground. Look how close Heiser is. Maka's in trouble right now, takes so much damage. He's fighting forward behind it, has found the trade though. The trades are good, but backline is in trouble. Karu is on the ropes. Spint is still in there. He's going to try and steal a few meters with the Kitsune Rush, but that's all he's getting. Now he runs into 3. They decimate him there. Looks so good for Heiser. The Terror Surge onto the Baptiste, but the high noon trade from Aid is so important. And that was the big bank for Pokerface. Now a minute left on the clock, and suddenly it's looking really possible for AG.
Looking so winnable for AG, and the thing is, even if Karu can charge up the rally, at the end of the day, it is going to be an anti-clutch Karu rally. So I'm not liking their chances. Mac is making some very creative rotations on the Baptiste, finding very bizarre angles where he's dashing through the sky for it. At any given moment, Pokerface could find picks on plays like this. Mac has pulled the window up in main. He's dropped down for it, but it's actually going to be Aid to fall mid-air, unlampable. Maka now jumps up to the high ground, being chased. Sonjan has found a crucial trade onto Missin though. Bear in mind, even if AG are wiped from this point, the card has rolled back so far that they will get another fight. Spin eventually catches Maka out. AG, they're not blocking the card currently, but they are scrapping it out, looking for one more trade. Anti-clutch Karu has to use the rally, and that might just cost Pokerface the map here. That rally could have been everything for the final fight, but now they have no meaningful advantage. Spin hiding with the pulse. Oh god. It's all down to the wire here, Zav.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush for Lee Soo-min to take this final fight on point. Spint has a Pulse Bomb clutch opportunity, but there's a Suzu and a Lamb to get him out of it. Sunjun's going to go through first. Suzu has been forced. Kitsune Rush has dropped. Sunjun dies anyway. There's an opening now. Kitsune Rush is down. Pulse Bomb is out on the floor. Spint battling away with this Kitsune Rush. 2 picks. Pokerface might do it anyway. Onto the high ground. They double in for that kill, but Spint and Missin have done so much gap damage. Milgari's going to get boned. He's going to get Pulse Bombed. He's dead. There's no touch. Pokerface roll it in. 3-1 Pokerface. And as it comes to the end of the group stage, AG fall apart against a team that has struggled to find a win all season. What a result for Pokerface. What a performance.
A huge upset for Pokerface there. Alien really coming into his own throughout the latter side of this stage. The side fighters as well. Spint, somebody who at the beginning of the stage, I thought this guy can't aim to save his life. I thought this guy, he could only play the projectile heroes. He could only high sensitivity flick around on Genji and Pharah. And then suddenly he's one clipping Tracers. He's going ballistic with his tracking on Tracer. Missin consistently winning these side fights versus Lee Soo-min. You can see the staff from Pokerface stepping up onto the stage, and they're as surprised as the players with this result. Nobody was expecting this. Spint with the player of the match, deserve it. Truly deserve it.
Yeah. Outrageously good performance. And especially because when you think about it, AG, all of their success under the Wei title, under the AG roster, so much of it came through Lee Soo-min and Sunjun, or Who Are You, just on these side fights. Lee Soo-min playing this aggressive Kiriko, but it was Missin and Spin who dominated today. Indecisive, a bit slow from AG all along, things we don't normally associate with them. And Pokerface just good for it. And I believe, is that their second win?
Yeah, because
of the regular season. Their second win. The other one was against, was it Onside? No, Vesta, sorry. Vesta. They had a 3-2 against Vesta, and then they 3-1 Pokerface just 2 weeks later.
Why does Spint sound like a slur? It doesn't. You're just imagining it. Now, what the hell did I just watch? Are you talking about the game, or are you currently complaining about the ad break? Because it really could be either. Because there is a 3-minute ad break taking place right now, so really there is like unlimited opportunity.
A lot of people getting German ads lately as well.
German ads, jeez, I would kill for German ads to be served on my stream. Anything other than commercial break in progress is good in my book.
Somebody asking what the state is for AG now. It's bad. They're still in contention. They're currently 5-2 with Nat 1. The problem for AG is their final game of the season is tomorrow, Saturday, and that is against Zeta Division. So today should have been the easy one, the tap-in. And as we get to this race for top 4, we're in this precarious situation where there are 4 spots to guarantee playoffs immediately, and 5 teams in contention for it. So a lost series here is disastrous for AG. Disastrous for their map differential as well. Disastrous, obviously, for their match differential too. And if they don't get a result against Zeta Division here, they can really see themselves getting overtaken by a lot. Because while a lot of the top teams play each other this weekend, T1 actually have, on paper, the easy fixtures. They have Old Ocean and Onside Gaming. So T1 should go 6-2. And a real chance to overtake AG now. So this is great news if you're a T1 fan or if you're a Falcons fan or any of the other top teams in Korea. But really precarious now for AG.
Well, hang on.
Say hang on. I'll hang on.
I'm just trying to translate the interview, mate.
오랜만에 이렇게 스피드 선수를 여기 POTM 존에서 뵙게 됩니다. 1세트부터 가져가면서 기세를 완전히
Will Yaki turn the tides for Zeta today? Extremely doubtful. Yaki has never been the difference maker, so I wouldn't expect it to change things now. AG would have won with Farmer. Truth. Can we get a retruth on that, everybody?
잠깐 나갔었잖아요. 이거 무슨 비하인드 스토리가 있었나요?
그냥 게임 하고 있었는데
You think sausage is in the oven now?
집결도 있었던 브리기 태웠는데
Here's one for you. Yeah, sausage in the oven now.
Yeah.
Before you go though, so we are hoping for good weather. Thank you, Artorius, for the tier 1 as well.
The
Hoping
Abyss?
for good weather for wedding, right? Right? Hoping for good wedding. And all of my fiance's work friends are telling her about this superstition where if you want good weather on your wedding day, you need to bury a sausage the night before. This is not a euphemism either. You just need to bury
You
a sausage.
Brits are fucking brain dead, dude. I'm gonna go put my sausages in the oven. That's the dumbest
Are
shit
you going
I've
to
ever
bury
done.
it or are you going to put it in the oven?
I am gonna
You're
put it
gonna
in
bury
the
a
oven
sausage,
and then I'm gonna eat it. And none of it is gonna wind up in the dirt because I would like to eat the sausage. This is not called sausage
You need to
theory.
weather, Max.
Hello, Spooky. Where's Cal? Where is he? He hasn't even typed yet, but I know he's here. I know he's here.
잘 내줘서 쉽게 이겼던 것 같아요.
Hello, Spooky. There he is! There he fucking is! Yep. Typical you two. You fucking acting like you're not tied together.
라는 평가가 줄 이어졌어요.
Yes, I've been learning about this tradition, this call to this call to, I guess, good fortune. Also, sorry, Artorius, I just read your message. How to turn off autopay? I actually genuinely don't know. Probably just leave it subbed, I reckon, mate. In my humble opinion.
피지컬도 오르고 팀합도 좀 잘 맞았던 것 같아요.
You've heard of that too? Thought it was a German thing? Yeah, I mean, I kind of just presumed it was a British thing because I only heard about it a couple of days ago from my fiance's work friends.
스크림 때도 이제 송 하나 잡을 때마다 그랬는데 그때는 이제 미신까지 같이 했거든요. 근데 대회에서도 할 줄은 몰랐어요.
아 그렇습니다. 그리고 팀원들
Could I bury it in the cheese wheel? No, it has to go into the ground, I think. Presumably as some kind of offering to Mother Earth.
좀 더 열심히 해가지고
I feel like Spin plays like the high sense brain damage tracer, kind of like Ryan.
좋은 모습
What are you saying about
수
Ryan?
있도록 하자.
That's such a weird comment, Primal. You can sit out for a while. Sit out for a while.
Planned that one out and he still fucked it up. Yeah, typical Cal.
응원해주시는 팬분들 감사하고
Good morning, Cal.
Did AG forget to bury a sausage? Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, it could be another case of sausage theory.
A timeout for that? Yeah, this is Unter theory, where if you're going to be weird, there's a...
You have to
fee.
pay, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be a fucking weirdo in the chat, you best have a subscriber's badge next to your name.
Yeah, like there's nothing like super offensive about it, but it is a weird comment. So you know, pay the toll.
Wait, I can summon one more person. Who are you gonna summon next, Spooky? Fucking superpowers.
Thank you, C word, for the 15 months. Saying, here's my weird fee. All right, feel free to get weird, mate.
Anyone else want to pay the toll? No, I didn't see your flick with the goat, Cal. Next game's a good one.
By
right?
goat, does he mean ninja?
He's got a picture, so let's see if it is Ninja. Cal, I don't even
Hope it's
know. I don't
Ninja.
even know who that is, bro. You said this guy's the goat. I have no fucking clue who that is. Who is that? You don't know who that is? He spawned Luca too? How do you do this? How do you do this? That's optic formal. Is uncircumcised theory correct?
Have
Okay.
a Call of Duty player.
Monkey Mans, remember what we just said about the weird tax, yeah? I don't see a sub badge next to your fucking name asking about the status of my circumcision and how it relates to my goddamn match record in OWCS. So maybe pay the toll. This guy's like the faker of America. Okay, that picture's insane, Carl. The IDF sold my sub money? Well, then you're going to have to fucking... For as long as the IDF is holding onto your sub money, you're going to have to keep your fucking weird questions to yourself, buddy.
Oh, I've broken. Faint fade. I can fix it.
Thanks for drops. Don't even worry about it, Jelly Misu. Don't even worry about it. It's literally all I'm here for. Just provider of drops, you know? That's what people are here for.
He's the drop giver.
The drop giver.
To answer your previous question as well, I'll go on.
No, I was just going to try and sell people on Matchmasters again. Carry on.
So to answer your previous question, it is the good game next. It's Crazy Raccoon versus Zeta Division.
Oh,
It
good.
should be headline.
Should we play some Matchmasters in queue? Like,
Have you played against chat yet?
yeah, I've played all my games against chat. Got my $20 bonus, mate. Come on.
Oh,
I did
are
a
you
fuck-
winning?
My win rate's pretty positive right now, but I seem to just like mostly be beating up on kids in India. So like, I imagine at some point the tides will turn.
I always get, you know, when you load in against the other person, you see like their avatar. Is that the correct word?
Yeah.
Like their player thing. And if you see all like custom drip, I'm like, fuck, this person's gonna have like some egregious fucking card and all.
They're
the
all
best
they're all
perks.
terrible. Like everyone with their custom characters is dog shit. Like
Oh really? Maybe I was.
maybe
I
you were
got-
just
I got decently high.
Yeah, you got
ranking.
high MMR.
I got.
Yeah.
I got into the
Agreed,
what do you
Spooky.
call it? You just do like for normal things, and then you enter like, I guess maybe it's called masters, but like the top tiers, you know, and then you just play for like points rather than ranks.
Yeah. Well, ultimately, how many dollars did you wind up putting into the game?
£4.
£4. Exclamation mark masters? Exactly right, homosexual. I really need to add something to that command that tells people that they need to spend money. What is Matchmasters and how do I get this amazing game? Just click the link, dude. Just click the fucking link. just click the link and put more money than you're capable of responsibly spending into the game. Like, am I technically above mod if I can spawn in 2 of your mods? I never really think of them as like, you know, my mods. More as my close friends. But it is kind of weird how you're able to walk Cal and Luca around on a leash and have them all spawn in at the same time. Like, do you all just sit in voice channel together all the time? Like, what's the deal here? So you don't get nothing if I don't spend money? No, that's the beauty of it, homosexual. I quite literally get paid from the second you install it. I just get paid more if you spend money. But keep playing. If you play the game free of charge, like, I get paid as well. So, like, you know, quite literally go bonkers. Keep playing against those people from Korea, bracket South. Single mothers of 3 in their 50s playing Matchmasters in their kitchen. That's, you know, that's earning me $1 if you keep at it.
Just keep beating up those mothers.
On that note, good night, y'all. Good night, Cal. Are you 1,000 there yet from the subs? We're working on it. Get a cookie.
Can a
run
Dildox representative speak on a live stream sometime? I'm sure they can speak on a live stream sometime, sure. Yeah.
Can we get some chairs? Or I would not condone that homosexual. Can we please get some more chairs? Like, there we go. That's better. That's better.
Yeah, two games left in Korea. And then there's also the ESL's Saudi Challenge. I forgot the name of it again. ESL Saudi Challenge later today at 5 GMT that starts.
You're watching the ESL Saudi Challenge. Is that the one with Violet in it?
Yeah, so it's because it's the final 2 games of the tournament. So winner goes to the last chance qualifier. The teams left in it are Vision Esports, OWCS, and Twisted Minds. So just we're gonna get the lower bracket final, the grand final. Actually, just should be good games all round.
Fucking hate watching Korea unless the Titan is co-streaming it. Well, as you can see, Christopher, the Titan is not going to be co-streaming today because there are no T1 matches for him to half-ass in the early morning and then go back to bed. So, unfortunately, it's a Titan-free day today. But maybe try again tomorrow when T1 is playing. Gorilla Researcher, thank you very much for the 1 cent. And yes, I am grateful. I'm picking it up.
I do always feel the implication with the bits is the money is thrown on the ground for me to pick up.
I mean, I was watching this bit, like this Tom Scott video about some village in the UK where they like used to heat up pennies really hot and then throw them at the poor. They'd cook the pennies to the point that they would like burn you and scar you, and then they would throw them at the poor off balconies. And yeah,
that sounds like fun. Some good bourgeoisie fun.
Yeah. And
I'm literally getting pennies thrown at me as we speak.
I wish. I fucking wish. I need people to throw themselves into Matchmasters sign-ups. Like, I'm hearing the fireworks of the Matchmasters sign-ups right now. Let's see what the Matchmasters layer actually has to offer. Like, what are we hiding back here? Where's the thing? Is it this? Which one is it? It's this. What the hell did I miss? It's up to
Play my life for probably like 3 or 4 more hours right now. And then a few hours later as well. Probably like 3 hours, 4 hours from 5 GMT later as well.
Look at that. Someone else installed the game. This widget is insane. Like, this widget would definitely drive engagement if I actually had the shamelessness to show it during the matches, but that's not happening. Like, I can just cover Anja's face with it, you know? Like, I heated this one up for you, King. Thank you.
If ALQ or TM qualify to the last chance qualifier in the Saudi Challenge and then qualify in OWCS, what happens? Well, because they're already qualified, the spot will go to the next team down in OWCS. So it would just mean in essence like an extra EMEA team there.
Hey, chill on the single bits. Don't blow up the alert box. I'm just going to skip through all the notifications.
When are the codes for these games public? They're normally updated after all the games are done. ! Replays if you need the spreadsheet link.
Is that like typing !masters, but for something else?
Yeah, it's like instead of having a fun, engaging game where you can compete against your friends and middle-aged mothers across the world, you just get a spreadsheet. So if you're looking for the spreadsheet, ! Replays. If you're looking for a chance to meet some mums in your area and beat them at a game, ! Masters.
Yubi says Unter. Hello, Yubi. How are we?
Big Ubes.
Homosexual, quick.
Are you winning tonight, Yubi?
Quick on the pulse with the Yubi pride immediately. Just absolutely hooning your way into that one. Hello, Yubi. When is the rebroadcast? I mean, the rebroadcast isn't for a while, Lord Mordos. We're still in the normal broadcast. How are you, bro? It's been a long time. Yubi, bro, I'm at rock bottom. We're 1-3 in OWCS right now, bro. Like, what can I say? I know you're on top, because, you know, as is tradition, Saudi tends to wind up on top. But for me, rock bottom, brother. Rock bottom. Hope you lot are doing well though. I see Daniel streaming and smiling more frequently than he used to, so I'd have to imagine you guys are doing well in scrims.
That's good.
And now that you've got Mehdi back under your thumb, like surely it's going to be a good stage for you. Help Repulse, no idea. Thank you for the sense. Trust me now, easier games.
ESL challenge.
Much
No,
love.
I would presume it would be because the Saudi challenge is going to happen first, so you secure that spot. So if you get another spot down the line, you just don't get that spot. So therefore, the Saudi challenge spot in the last chance qualifier is decided today, and then if a team gets the spot another way, that will then go to the next team down in that competition. If that makes sense. So I think like Vision's only chance is to win both games today. Because I think they're starting in the lower bracket final, if I remember right.
We ever had Capitology on Uncoachable?
Yes.
I forgot that episode completely. The hell did he talk about?
It has incorporated industrial grade bearings into the height adjustment.
Wait, Chris thinks that's wrong?
Yeah, Cap says give me a second episode, so if it's wrong, then he's really committed to the bit naturally and quickly.
No, I'm sorry. I'm still talking about this last chance qualifier thing.
Oh, right.
Okay. What if you think that's wrong? What if ALQ and TM skip last chance qualifier and auto qualify to the Esports World Cup? Yeah, but that's like a different. Yeah. So there's like, I guess there's like two situations where the spots move, right? If the team that wins the if the team that wins the Saudi challenge qualifies to the Esports World Cup, then the next team down in
Valley, of course. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. As to the question of how do birds urinate, not my specialty. I just pretend to be an Overwatch coach. I'm neither an engineer for the mechanical birds nor any sort of, biologist or what would you call it? Zoologist for the sake of the organic birds. So yeah, no hope there, unfortunately, Valley, but thank you very much for the 500 bits.
There's like two different ways it can move. So it's like, so actually it's not over for Vision tonight, even if they don't make it. But if Vision don't win tonight, then they need to rely on OWCS and TM to qualify directly for the Esports World Cup.
Are you talking about?
That makes sense.
Are you talking about Vard's team?
Yeah, I think we've solved it.
Hunter is neither an engineer.
So it's
nor
not.
an
So
Overwatch
yeah.
coach.
So it's not necessarily over for Vision tonight. But if Vision obviously win both games tonight, they just get the spot in last chance qualifier. Cool. If not, they need to rely on TM and OWCS to qualify directly to the Esports World Cup. Because then they would essentially give up their last chance qualifier spot because they're already in the main tournament.
Flay Queen, thank you, Thanoris, for the 100 bits.
When will the next uncoachable be? Guys, look, there's no uncoachable. It doesn't exist.
Yubi says, I don't think Vision can win versus T1 or Zeta. What about versus AG? What if AG fumbles the bag really fucking hard and then starts shitting the sheets and pissing everywhere like they just did versus Pokerface? Do you think Vision could win versus AG? Sub-prime AG? Like, Lee Soo-min just has it streaming down his leg and Violet is just fucking him in the side fight? Like, surely. I want to see Old Ocean versus SSG. I honestly don't think we could handle the Heat versus Cold Ocean, to be honest. I think we'd just be fucking... we would be actually entering a world of pain if we had to go up against Cold Ocean.
That would be so class. Now, SSG, they fumble the direct qualification. But good news, somehow Old Ocean have got themselves into the last chance qualifier. So all SSG need to do to get themselves to the LAN is beat a bunch of old men at Overwatch. Unfortunately.
The opening of my new YouTube video that premieres tomorrow is quite literally me shitting on Jaehong for being on Juno. And since that match, the guy's gone on to like win on Juno versus like real serious
They've
teams.
looked really good.
Yeah. Kellen versus Kalios fucking would be a series. Would be a series for the ages. Wow, look at Moon, dude. Guy looks half asleep.
He's normally a bit more dressed up, I feel like, for these things. Is he wearing less makeup than usual as well? I think he might be.
Yubi's chatting up a storm today. Are you sticking it out for this match, Yubi, or you just stopping by? There is no exclamation mark moon campaign.
How many spots at esports? So Crazy Raccoon qualified already, then 2 guaranteed spots for Korea. And obviously they'll get spots at the last chance qualifier as well.
Sausage time are going on.
바로 앞 경기에서 AGG가 지고 순위가 바뀌었거든요.
Kojin against Yaki. Yeah, so for those out of the loop, Changoon is out, Moby Dick is in charge, he is the head coach, and Yaki has filled Moby Dick's assistant shoes.
제타 디비전 팀 크레이지 라쿤을 표현할 때 단순히 강한 팀이 아니라 넘기 힘든 벽 같은 압도적인 존재로 많이 표현이 되잖아요. 제타 디비전의 선수들은 좀 오늘의 그 벽 깰 만한 근거 어떤 것들을 준비했을지 궁금한데요.
일단 자세한 어떤 걸 준비했는지는 여기서 말씀은 못 드리지만
사실 비밀.
네, 그렇죠. 예, 이제 근데
Do you think the previous Data coach would join TM? Nah, I think no chance.
한번 넘었던 만큼 이제 더 이상 아예 오르지 못하는
I mean, maybe. Yubi could probably provide you more insight on that, but I'd be really surprised. I don't think they'd go for Changoon.
Oh, Yubi, mate. Don't tell people to come Clash Royale. We ain't Clash Royale heads. We're Match Masters heads here in this stream.
Give it a download, mate. Give it a download, Yubi.
Truly, Yubi, you should check it out, mate. I wonder how many SAR you need to put into the game for me to get the referral bonus. Clash Royale is the meta here. We're gonna make a new meta, Yubi. Quite literally, we can make a new meta together. Match Masters is coming to the kingdom, brother. And I mean that either you're gonna be with it or you're gonna just be late to the party. Raya Suke1221, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Don't get left out. Put some reals into Match Masters with my referral code. I will cry if I see the widget pop up saying Yubi got on Match Masters. Let me see if I can manage this, okay?
I reckon he's good for it.
Put this into the clean feed layer real quick. Let's see if we can get a Yubi Match Masters notification before this game starts. I'll put it front and center here, just in case. Yubi, this is your chance, mate. This is your chance.
Did you? Oh my, yeah. Toby's just brought it up as well. Did you see that shit as well, where Zeta are once again just blatantly lying on their announcements, where they were just like, "Yeah, Changoon's contract ran out."
Ah, so yes. So when they kick people, when your contract expires, you have to go. What's Matchmaster mean?
The contract just happened to expire. It just ran out. What can we do? It just ran out.
It just ran out in the middle of the stage, as it tends to do, as contracts from time to time do. Yeah, there are many such cases of that. Genuinely, like, if we lose one more game in this regular season, I feel like my contract is going to run out. No, Yubi, if you install Matchmasters, you don't get money. I do. I get paid.
Why would you get money for installing the app? Come on, Yubi.
Come on, mate. Get with the program. Get with the program. Ah. All right. What now? You are getting outslopped by Tomathan. I promise you, Tomathan isn't getting paid as much for me to promote mobile games. I promise you.
Have you ever seen Tomathan when he's got the Admiral setup? You know, like 4 corners.
Yes,
everything
dude.
is going
he
on.
has like the insane overstimulus setup.
Yeah.
All right, maybe 14-minute sausage timer here. Any farmer heads up in here? I see Jumbin is in right now. Is farmer in for Nepal? Say it ain't so.
Surely not.
I mean,
Surely not.
maybe that map one.
I reckon farmer doesn't play this series.
Maybe that map one wasn't a fluke, you know, where Zeta managed to lose to Pokerface last week with farmer being in. Do you want a career with more excitement? And it's the Vic Police. Yeah. Wait. Oh no, that's.
Has he won a map yet, Farmer?
I thought that was the Matchmasters thing for the fucking Yubi signing up, but it was just Jamal Father X Sugarbron getting 300 trophies. Like, disaster. I don't think he's won a map yet. No, he's just getting pumped every time he plays.
Just turns up for his weekly pump and then back on the bench.
Yeah, it's an actual pump into dump situation for the guy. Like,
Farmer has to be careful because Zeta's contracts have been known to expire at the drop of a hat.
oh yeah, here we go. Farmer doesn't just dive, he harvests. Enemy backline planted. Team fights irrigated. When Farmer jumps in as Winston, he's not just farming ult charge, he's sowing chaos. And you already know, Farmer knows how to plant his seeds. Plant emoji, monkey emoji, hashtag crop diff. And
Hashtag crop diff.
Burner appears to be in for map 1, so all of that copy pasta
Yeah.
for nothing.
Who replaces Lip when he retires? Probably Proud, right?
Damn it.
Obvious.
Valley OFC installed the game. Where's Yubi?
Not gonna lie, I was there for the matches last week, and a girl next to me cried when it was announced Farmer was in.
Yubi, install the damn game, man. You install the damn game off the link, dude. Install the questionable software. Like,
A few people saying Aid over Proud. Yeah, I guess it's a bit more competitive in that spot now, but I feel like Proud just has to be next on the list.
Yubi's just a Clash
But it's
Royale.
obviously it's still like half a year away, right?
When does the streamer restart? Lord Mordos, why are you obsessed with the rerun component of the stream? Like, you're only here to watch when I'm not actually live. What's the deal here? I'll restart the stream when the matches end, man. Like,
All right, we're doing it.
ready to rumble. 11, 10,
Paul.
9, 8.
All right, way ahead of you. Hold on.
Okay.
Keep going.
No, it's at 5, dude. I'm not going to keep going. I'll wait till the doors open. 29, 28,
Five, pause.
27, 26,
Yeah, I paused it
25.
on 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22,
Synced up, mate.
21, 20. Malga time! Bernard is in. Malga, Juno, Brig, Crazy Raccoon are going to be playing a version of kind of their classic comp. Tracer Sombra and a Lucio here. So expect Shu to be on the high ground and then it's Tracer Sombra to try and set up big pinches on Jumbin's timing. A little bit harder with the Winston compared to the Bull. Lipper's already got himself behind though. And Zeta Division are now going to start tiptoeing onto point. They're going to be difficult for them to clear Shu. Flora is looking for it right now, but Shu is DP'd. Now the dive comes in. No finish onto Finbo. Alfie manages to pocket him through that. And look at Jumbin. Compared to the Bull where he can quickly reset, he is on life support on the back foot. Shu's had to give up his good position to drop down to get him. And actually, big difference now in terms of how this comp can function with the Winston compared to the Bull.
Yep, it is Malga time. And look, Crazy Raccoon, once they start to charge up some of these ultimates, the snowball can be very difficult to surmount. But for the meantime, it is going to be really difficult for Crazy Raccoon to find that opening. Pelican gets hacked up, but look at that. The peel is good. And Shu, he catches some damage from the skip, but he just ducks back inside. Finn is going to go down in the neutral, though. He's traded by the skipper's bowlers. But here we've got the... Oh, my God. Lip in the back. He goes on stealths, goes for the kills. Can't quite find it. 3 versus 3 right now, but the Nano Boost is available. This might actually be a 3v2 right now. Might just be Pelly and LTE versus the world. First time message. What's Chicken Jockey from Learn and Lemon? It's best you not know, mate. It's best you don't know.
If you don't know already, it's already too late. Going to be a retake now for Zeta Division. A little bit short on ultimates comparatively. We saw Crazy Raccoon, we saw AG play a version of the Winston comp and miss a few of their timings, but don't expect the same from Crazy Raccoon. They have the Nano, they have the EMP very shortly ready to go. They're coming outside though. They have found Lip. Pelican on the hunt.
Lip.
They catch that Sombra, they punish it. Jump in now with the Nano in. Trades onto Flora immediately. Here comes Jerome on the dive. Wow. And Jumbin is going to clear all of that up. Burner is going to try and get out. He will get out. There is a pause as well.
Flicker
No one's
pause?
DC'd, so at least I can see. Yeah, he almost flicks it on and off. So not sure what that's for, but everyone's still in the server at least. So ult charge is intact.
Old charge intact. What's the Yaki theory on winning versus EMP Nano Primal? I think the solution is don't. Yaki would probably try to play for his KD in that situation, so I'd keep an eye on Pelican trying to dash out of the fight when he needs to touch the objective, and he has a Dragon Blade to do so. All right, quick little pause. Looks like everybody is currently in deep discussions with Finn, the center of attention. The pause is probably his fault. Things are usually Finn's fault when things go wrong for Zeta Division. That's a narrative that I'm more than happy to push. Ulf Miles on the other side of the table. The skipper apparently very pleased with the scenario. Alpha Yi cannot muster a smile because he has to play with the support duo of Finn, unfortunately. And we're still no closer to knowing why this pause is taking place. Maybe if Craig could clarify. Craig, are you there?
A bit of CC, Craig clarification.
Craig, if we could have a Craig clarification, maybe if you could install Matchmasters on your phone, Craig, as well, while you're here.
Thank you, Valraw7894, for the 7 months tier one as well. Welcome back.
Why is Flora the skipper?
If you get Craig playing Matchmasters,
if you know.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, actually, I'll just send him the link. A Craigification, exactly. What the fuck is Matchmasters?
Have they played on the new patch? Yeah, live patch. Live patch.
Did Yubi get Matchmasters? No, he didn't.
I like to think, though, it's not because he doesn't want to support Hunter. It's just he's still trying to figure it out. It's like a work in progress.
It just said someone installed the game. Was that Yubi? Who was that? Who just installed it? I don't know who it was. I didn't see the name. I popped the layer up for a second, but I don't think it was Yubi.
Yes, watching the Saudi ESL tournament later. We'll be back on for that.
What time are the matches for Saudi?
It's at 5, so that's just under 6 hours from now.
Okay.
Are you going to be up?
Fuck no. But I could like set an alarm and toss videos over to you and do a little, little back and forth or something. I don't know. Do something with this early boost. I'm definitely gonna flat it over the weekend. So one way or another.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One way or another, he will be flatting.
Yeah. No. One way or another, I will be absolutely gorging myself on ad revenue for the weekend.
Yeah, I'll get the VODs on YouTube as well. For both this and for the Saudi Challenger as well.
Is that a UB reference?
Yeah, UB will be playing in that tournament. Hopefully winning it.
They're in Korea, Valley, of course. This is in Korea. Do you think semen retention helps with tracer blink usage? I found it helps with Soja's slide usage. Only weird questions are allowed to be asked by people that are subscribed verbatim, so yeah, you might want to smarten up before you ask something like that again. Alright, Crazy Raccoon back in control. They've got every ultimate bar there. Nano boost available for next fight, but that's probably no concern at all because Zeta Division, really, it's going to be a hard retake for them, and you can see the Crazy Raccoon just want to go early. We've got the Tracer camping out the back. Pelican going to struggle to market. Speedring already invested. Levitate, thanks for the prime. Feel free to ask weird questions. 5-man EMP in the choke. They try to out-rotate that one. I don't really know what they were hoping to achieve there. Trades are starting to come through, though. Kelly has found Lit, but Alpia goes down, and with no healers remaining for Zeta Division, it's not a good look whatsoever. Pelly, he's about to fall. Hacked up Mega Health Pack, and these are the staggered deaths for Zeta Division at this point. Simply OW, thanks for the prime as well. Welcome.
Yeah, they rallied out, expecting that EMP hit to come in, but then the EMP hit comes in, but it's just a lot. So they just die anyway, they lose their supports, dying through rally. Now Zeta Division, they have the Ray, they have the Blade, but again, the problem is getting to point. Finding Lit early, that's a great way. Now they can rotate. They just need to keep eyes on this pulse bomb from Heesang. They're watching it. The beat push comes in. Torpedoes as well. There's the Ray to keep them alive. They're on the back foot. Anti-hits free of Zeta Division. Heesang kills one. He still has the pulse bomb as well. Pulse bomb is out. The Primal probably interrupted it more than anything. The jumping's still going. The cage
Miss on the
out.
cage?
Avoid it. Nobody is in the cage. Blade afterwards. The Pelican, they might need more.
Oh, Nano on jumping.
On to shoot. Pelican needs to use it. Pelican needs the Blade right now. They are on the ropes. Heesang's going to fall. Finn's going to... Oh, sorry. Alfie backline's dead. Trying to clutch his Pelican. Slash in. The boot just in time from Jurong. He kills Jumping and gets another dash out. He needs support. Both Flora is taking over. Bernard is there.
Oh, wow.
Zeta Division. They just about dealt with that one there. Pelican's Blade does enough in the end.
Heli is just good for it. My lord. Lip is actually dead off cooldown, mind you. It feels like that EMP was an eternity ago, and he's only 30% to another EMP because he just keeps on dying. Pops EMP, comes back into the fight, dies. And this is actually a bad situation for Crazy Raccoon to be in because 52% of the cap for Zeta Division and Crazy Raccoon, they're miles away from their next ultimate. Lip might be able to farm up an EMP by the end of the round, but Zeta Division is going to have a healthy bank to match by then. Flora already has the clock to take over if anybody reveals themselves. Oh, we've got Heesung trying to work his way in on the side right now, though. Got to be so careful if you're the backline of Zeta Division. Give Crazy Raccoon an inch, they will take a mile. The skipper pulls the clock, slides up through main. He's got no... Oh my god, the sleep. Shoo. Oh, it's not enough.
Oh! Yeah, look for a second there where the sleep might lead it to a trade, but they're all there, and Venful with a quick 180, followed by a second one just after that, and suddenly Zeta Division in a pretty good position. Gonna have their rally in a little bit, their rain a little bit as well. Both teams kind of just short of ultimates right now. They'll all be coming up mid-fight, but this gives Zeta a great opportunity to try and fight early, kill someone before these ults can come up. Shu is playing the wide post angle again, as Heesang is going to play for the touch in main. They want pressure on this Winston early on now, though. Heesang gets the first touch. Recall has been forced. There's a kill on Heesang on point, but they've got more interest in the Winston.
Who needs his nano?
Now shuts down Heesang. Defensive bubble. Jumpin has to go out. Someone else needs the touch. Lip goes for it, I think. Shu is trying to keep him alive. He has the nano now. Chorong is dead on the touch. Jumping goes, does get the touch, but now the rally is coming. Burner has been slept in main. The bash onto Jumpin, but the nano healing keeps going. Now he's got the primal as well. They've lost Lip. Jumpin has to do it all right now. There's still a primal going. Burner has the cage. The nade is good, but it's too late. Jumpin C9 trying to juggle everything. And Zeta Division, it looks so rough for them at the start of this, but they win it as we get another pause.
Another pause just to drag things out a little bit more. No complaints here as my viewership is violently inflated by the drops being enabled today. So any pause is a welcome one for me here. It's an outrageously difficult matchup that Crazy Raccoon are trying to play there. Playing the Lucio, Ana, Sombra, Tracer, Monkey into these Mauga compositions, it really requires pixel-perfect execution on the current patch. To play Monkey into the Mauga really does require you to just have perfect ult fights over and over and over again, because it's so easy for the Mauga comp to simply post up on the objective and just fucking stand still until you win. First time message from somebody that appears to be subscribed. There's drops ? Why, yes, there are drops. There are OWCS exclusive drops that started today, which is why everyone is here. So no, I didn't get raided. They're all just here for those sweet, sweet drops, especially in week 1 of the drops program, because that's typically how it goes. Yaki is a better coach than Unta. He's a better player. He's a better coach. He's more handsome. He's likely more intelligent. Verbatim with the tier 1. Ask weird questions to your heart's content, my brand new parasocial friend. Welcome.
Why didn't they play ball? Because Shrine has always been a bit of a ball map for a lot of these teams.
Mid. And Unta, I am the only white boy in the crowd. No subtitles. Thank God for your 10-second late commentary. Anything for you, lone white boy.
Surely... Why would you expect there to be subtitles?
You know when you go to WDU Studios in Hyundai and it's like, where the fuck are the subtitles? Like, Overwatch, a game that really requires subtitles to follow the flow, by the way. Oh, there goes my sausage alarm for the second time.
Oh,
let's have a look.
Bury that sausage.
They're not ready yet. But let's give them a little twist. Don't tell me you'd be dead, Paul.
You think ball into Mauga is even harder? Yeah, but I just feel the Winston's so difficult in the neutral, and it just means the uptime for jumping is significantly less. Like, it felt like 2, maybe 3 times there. You see the classic problem that Winston has into these compositions when there aren't nanos and stuff to work around, where jumping tries to take a little bit of space to set up, and then he's just forced all the way out. I feel like the ball's much better in terms of, like, that in-out that you need to give Shun these multiple nade opportunities. Because what happens is, when they're able to put this pressure onto Jumpin and force Jumpin to back jump and then Shu has to heal him up, there's a big period of downtime there. And in that period of downtime, what's really possible for Zeta Division to do instead is if they find Lip or they pressure Heesang, suddenly Pelican and Alpha can start taking the piss and really chase those kills. You know, who was the person who died most in that opening round? Wasn't actually Jumpin, right? He was having to play quite slow and defensive outside of his nano and primal turns. but he was out more than in. It was Lip who was getting punished. But because Jumpin was out more than in, that's why Lip was dying more, because there wasn't this same ability that Crazy Raccoon normally had with the ball version of a comp, where there's trace suppression, there's ball pressure, there's sombra pressure, and it's just a lot of different threats. It's really hard to manage all of them.
If anyone in this chat is in the crowd, hold up your phone with a message insulting Hunter. Well, now that Xavier's had, personalized messages from the WDG crowd, I do feel like I'm missing out a little bit, to be frank. Let me be clear.
What message would you like? Do you have anything in mind that you'd like to see from the people?
I would like to see somebody acknowledging the growth in my side delts, honestly.
Or maybe, could someone get some sort of Match Masters advertisement on the main stream?
Oh my god, if somebody could say... If somebody could have my Stream Elements link on their phone and hold that up to the camera, if someone could just copy the text from this Matchmaster's command and hold that up on their phone in WDD Studios Hongdae, that would be outrageous. Jared P23 with the tier 1, welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, mate. Until what's your bench? 25 kilos on a good day. I don't work out because it hurts.
Need a QR code that when scanned opens up onto stream. Now we're thinking. Or the Matchmasters link as well. Or both.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on pause.
Oh, we're back. And Zeta Division continue to have won the round. Oddly enough, the pause didn't change things there. Wait, do they play in Hongdae? Yes, the studio is in Hongdae. It's actually AE, not EA, but it's okay. I will allow it. Who gets a fadeaway frag? No consequence. Change of pace here for Zeta Division as well. They've gone to Village, and instead of the Malga, they're going to roll out on another signature hero for Bernie. The Queen comp.
Okay.
Is Lip seriously hovering Genji here?
Wait. Okay,
no.
No, he's on to Freya now. Yeah, so Orisa coming out. Looks like Bernard is going to stick it. Maybe, honestly, Crazy Raccoon have a bit of a read on what they want to do here, because the Orisa matchup is really nice. Pelican has gone Sim, so with the shout, they'll definitely clean it off. They actually save the shout there. So Bernard walking up, trying to take this early space. He's going to shout now, looking for some kills, but here comes the Farah damage. Huge damage from Heesang onto everyone, forces Zeta Division back. Now jumping and take this high ground position, and they are stuffed in. Bernard is on live support. The Sim's doing a lot, the Javelin release for pressure, and now Crazy Raccoon, they have all the map control here. And it's going to be so difficult for Zeta Division to get back out of this choke.
Oh, would you look at that Crazy Raccoon? They've already got point control. Zeta Division, they're swinging out right now. TP up onto the high ground. Bolts landing on Heesang on the point. He's actually incredibly low, but they have managed to secure the first flip. Crazy Raccoon, they're on the retreat right now, though. Everybody is rather low, but already they've been topped back up. Burner is now the one taking a beating from Lip over on the side. Farah and Freya together, two incredibly spam-heavy characters, but nobody can find the kills. And now, Jumpman is forced to run into the point, spin and fortify invested, and it's Heesang that goes down. Pelican in the back on the Symmetra is absolutely beaming. A fully torqued Pelican is not something that you want to contend with. 4.5 inches of absolute fury taking place right now in the backline of Crazy Raccoon. And Zeta Division, just as quickly as they lost the point, they didn't lose any lives. They've come right back into it. Jumpman's over to the Monkey. Comp swaps galore. Jarvis, welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you.
Really surprised that they gave up that high ground position there, because it felt like they should just be able to stuff them in between the Farah and the Arista at those chokes. Keep the pressure there, force them, and then just start capturing point. Instead, they're going to back it up, swap over onto the Winston now. So they have to try and play. They should have more chance to kill the Symmetra here. Initial bubble into Flora to try and clear some space, but now the rally comes out. The Bowler on top of Jumpin as well. He's taken so much damage. There's no ults just yet for Crazy Raccoon, and Jumpin is on the run. They're trying to push kills in main as well. Bowler onto Bernard to try and turn it. Doesn't find anything as these ults are traded. Shu now has Beret, as does Finn, so nothing out of that rally so far. Now Beret trade comes in, rally over the top from Chiron. The Rampage comes through, but only finds one. It's a 3v3 now. The Rays are about to fade as well. Ults are going, but the Junker Queen is so good. Finishes off Shu, looks for more. Oh, he's out with the barrage though. Finishes him off just for DPS. Yeah, it's Pelican in a 1v2 right now, but the sim is very hard. And he's going to try and TP out, actually. Will get out for what it's worth. Crazy Raccoon, they managed to kite that initial rally, then come back with support soul, get themselves back in controller point.
Has Heesung picked the wrong perk? He didn't have the moving perk for the barrage. I'm not sure if
Oh,
that's
he's got the
accident or
shield.
not.
Yeah, he's got the shield.
I'm not sure if that's him taking the wrong perk or what. TP up onto the high ground. It's a 5-man, but Jumpin, he's getting massive zaps from it. He jumps up, he pops the bubble. Lip finds the kill onto Pelican. So Zeta Division, this engagement has found them absolutely naught. And now they're just slowly bleeding out up on this high ground, feeding spam over to Crazy Raccoon. A huge wave of pedos from none other than Shu, and Burner's completely split. This could be a stagger, but Jumpin's got to be careful not to get caught out. He's getting beamed right now by Flora. He has to back jump inside, but he has a Primal Rage. Alpha bashes in. Oh god, he had like 20 HP when he finally pulled that Primal Rage, but this is going to be a wipe. Not the worst case for Zeta Division though. 2 trades and 0 ultimates. Almost laughing at that situation.
Yeah, not too bad. Gets a couple of the key ones out there as well. And they'll have another retake, swapping over onto the Malga now, also Pelican onto the Genji, so a more similar matchup to what we saw back on Shrine. This time, though, without the TP, it looks like they're going to try and retake low ground potentially instead, just run straight through to point. Bit of pressure onto the Winston as they try and cross. There's the Bowler on the choke as well. They've taken a lot of damage.
So much damage.
Dead as well. Bernard is half HP. They're so low here, it's just going to be over before it starts, actually. No success on that retake at all. I only had the bowler, but it's all they needed. Flora's going to try and turn it with a late bowler. Can't find it. And it's actually a pretty comfortable one at the end for Crazy Raccoon. Just so much initial damage on that rotation.
Thing is, Xavier, with how Shrine looked, I'm a little bit worried for Crazy Raccoon on Sanctum. Because on Sanctum, they're going to have to go up in an Orisa mirror. If they try to play Monkey on Sanctum, it's going to be curtains for them. It's going to be so incredibly difficult. And Zeta Division, Orisa mirrors are their comfort pick. So really, I'm not too sure whether Crazy Raccoon are actually going to be able to clutch it out on Sanctum. Because if Zeta Division are able to clutch out on Shrine, if they're able to make it competitive here on Village, I am genuinely concerned for an Orisa matchup for Crazy Raccoon on Sanctum. But let me turn my sausages.
Yeah, I feel like it was actually 13 HP or something when Jumbo gets his Primal off. They so nearly got the kill, but they had to commit so hard for it. It would have got traded anyway. It is going to be Anna Brig Winston for Crazy Raccoon. Zeta Raccoon playing the Sim. Oh no, just TP out spawn. Pelican immediately onto Genji. Junker Queen again for Zeta Division here. So they can play very aggressively onto this Anna Brig. They can walk up, try and force Jumpin's bubble. If they ever force a back jump out of Jumpin, there's so much opportunity to keep pushing forward for Zeta Division and look and try and catch this much slower backline of Crazy Raccoon. Initial nade comes through and Pelican's going to be forced over onto the side. Sleep onto Bernard, relieves a little bit of pressure. Now they try and hit him afterwards. They one-shot him there. Shu saves Crazy Raccoon with that sleep. Now they can get on point for free, but maybe not for free as they're in trouble on the side fight here. Heesang finds 2 with a fadeaway rocket. Outrageous there. Should have been the fight swinging back Zeta Division's direction, but Heesang's final rocket gets so much.
Heesung with the fadeaway double. Hate to see it as a Zeta Division head. Burner finding absolutely no value on the Junker Queen as well. Going to make an immediate swap over to the horse. But Crazy Raccoon, momentum is in their favor. Already 70% on Shu's nano boost. Excuse my French. And now, I mean, he's going to have the self-nano perk as well. Burner's spun out of the choke. He dodges that anti-nade, but still, Crazy Raccoon, they find the kill regardless. They don't even need the anti in order to take him down. And Crazy Raccoon, now they're in complete control.
Yeah, looking for the cleanup here as well. Didn't have to spend any of the ults for that. They'll get a late one onto Flora. Another anti at the choke means maybe a few more late kills if they're not careful. Alpha and Pelican do deep peek though. But now in control of the choke, Crazy Raccoon, great position now. Choice of ultimates for this next one. He sounds a little bit slow on Barrage actually, but a Nano, a Primal at the choke, all the options here in Zeta Division. They don't quite have anything yet. They really need this Alpha Yi rally. There's the early bowler. Flora manages to avoid that one. Rally to survive, but Alpha Yi gets one shot by this Nano. Disaster for him, and you can see Jumpin just happy. Gets that one kill, wins the ult trade, and go back to contain him out this choke, where Shu has such a good nade spot.
Yeah, at this point, honestly, Crazy Raccoon, they're in pole position to just take the entire map. Alpi's had to make the swap over to the Lucio. A couple of bolts from the skip to splash onto Heesung. Finn has to pop the Ray, but Pelly's been antied. Can they find the kill onto him? Looks like he has escaped off into the night. Double bolt from the skip as well. Skip really coming in clutch here to give the retake over to Zeta Division. Jumpman popped the Primal Rage and all of that as well. So Crazy Raccoon, decent ultimates for the retake, but Zeta Division, fantastic ones to hold with. As soon as the Winston comp loses the space, as soon as they lose their ultimate snowball, it really starts to favor the Orisa comp. The saving grace here is the fact that we've got Alfie, Finn on Lucio and Juno. So,
Heesang wasn't looking. Flora reads that flank that Heesang wanted, shuts that one down for free. And really, one of the toughest parts about retaking this choke of a Winston comp is how on earth can they get their Anna Brig into a meaningful position. Bernard has also gone the shield perk as well here. So I don't think that's really the best into the Anna Brig compared to the spin. But either way, he's still going to be able to do the same job, contain this choke. They try and bust out onto him a little bit now, but Bernard has the Terror Surge if they come too close. There's for rally, there's for shield down. Looking for, has the Terror Surge still, goes for cancel.
Misses the spear!
Cancel, pulls him in afterwards. How did he miss that? He's not got the movement perk either.
Disaster.
And Heesang keeps getting away with it on this Pharah. And Zeta Division has fallen apart.
A classic case of Crazy Raccoon having some of the thickest plot armor money can't buy. Zeta Division, even when Heesang doesn't have the movement perk for his barrage, he still manages to dodge one of the best aimers in the game, Spears. Shu has the nano boost now for the retake. Throw that onto Jump, but he's going to have a Primal Rage to layer things out. Zeta Division don't have any ultimates. Pelican will secure the touch. He's touching without having recall just yet, but now the recall comes through. Nano onto Jump, and Bin goes down. Skip as well, and Crazy Raccoon, a classic case of plot armor being so outrageously thick. Pelican does trade lip, a sign of life, but there is no breath of air because it is a 3v2 with ultimates heavily favoring Crazy Raccoon. Pelican dashes onto the point. LPE. Oh, little AJ for the road. Can we get an Ajax in the chat? Ajax in all caps, please.
Went for it. It already comes down to that hold that they blew at the choke. But they, unbelievable. We talk about Bernard so much as the Orisa guy, and then he misses the spear on the standing still barraging, or floating still barraging Pharah, and then that ends up turning the fight. Unbelievable.
New emote for your channel, mate, if you even care.
I'll go on.
Yeah.
Thanks Boundless Bread as well for the 14 months. Where have you sent it to me? You put it in the chat?
I put it in your chat.
Put it in the chat.
I was in a coma for 6 months. Why is Alfie on main support? Well, now Violet is playing for a Saudi Arabian team that's probably not going to make it to EWC because he got kicked from Zeta Division in order for Alfie to replace him. So, yeah, I don't know. Historically toxic players on historically toxic team experience severe mental booms and don't clutch up when it matters, you know? Water wet. What can you do? All right, let's check on those sausages.
Right, I've had to give it a new name as okay, chat.
I replaced my Ajax emote with that. I just renamed the Ajax emote because we've fully rebranded it. No, we've rebranded it in NA scrims now. When someone Ajaxes, we write Vega.
They write Vega.
Yeah. all the NA teams are doing it now. It's being fully rebranded. Ajax is actually losing his title now. It's being called a Vega. So yeah. Sausage Jake.
That's class, Fat. Good on him. That's not true, Sans. I don't know where people are getting this fucking military propaganda from, but I'm pretty sure Violet was asked to leave. I feel like people just have no information and just making up stuff and then repeating stuff they see on Reddit or some place. How does this affect Alex Jackson's legacy? It's like it's a changing of eras, you know, from the Ajax era to the Vajax era. I mean, nothing's official Dark Splash on the Violet situation, but I'm almost, like, so close to 100% certain it had absolutely nothing to do with the military service. Why he left Zeta. I think it's very much just like, had to leave your team, and then what are you going to do? You don't get any offers from any of the teams you would rather join. Are you going to sit around and do nothing and make no money for all of Stage 2? Or are you going to go join Vision Esports? Maybe you win a bit of money, you get a salary, maybe you even get an outside chance at getting to the Esports World Cup or something, no? You know? Yeah, Tama knows for sure, right? Tama knows for sure. I mean, Tama, can you tell us this much? how much does it have to do with the military, right? I imagine not a huge amount. That would be my guess. I see, Sama. It's fine. I mean, I think I know what happened, so I don't need. I'm not paying for it, is what I'm saying.
Well, what's Chris' theory? Any knows?
Exclamation mark, Chris Fury.
Yeah. Squid has just messaged me. I'm not shitting you. I opened Match Masters at map 3 of the first game and time skipped an hour. I got so lost in the game that I missed map 1 of Crazy Raccoon Zeta. That is an honest endorsement right there, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if you too would like to get lost in space and time, do so while putting your credit card details into the game, folks. You don't even have to do that, actually. It's synced up to the Play Store, all that good stuff. I think my sausages are just about ready. Not a paid chatter. Not a paid chatter. A played chatter. You know, I played him. I made him install the game. Well, look what happened.
No, I'm not saying there's insider info. Honestly, it's so frustrating talking to you guys about this. Because I literally give you all the fucking clues to piece together the information. And you can't do it. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. I'm just disappointed. All you need to do is listen carefully, and all the answers are there for you. It's okay, Seppo. I understand you're just European, and there's nothing else you can do.
A couple of pork sausages here.
You don't need any inside information to figure it out.
Pardon?
Violet leaves the team partway through the year, and they have no replacement lined up. Do you think this was a pre-planned move, or do you think something happened and they chose to give Violet the boot? Which one do you think is more likely?
I think what happened is his contract ran out. Like, I mean, I saw a tweet that said that his contract status had expired, apparently. And typically contracts are set up in a way where, just like randomly in the middle of the stage, it will expire and you will just lose that player. This is classic contract theory.
Sometimes you can't remember what dates the stage are, so you just write a date on the contract, and it'll probably be fine, right?
It's also super common for all the players to have different dates on their contracts, you know? Like, everyone's signed to the org.
Have another one halfway through.
Everyone's signed to the org at different times, but like, everyone got their own. A big part of the negotiation is deciding what date are you randomly going to be unemployed. And all the players kind of throw their hat in the ring to gamble on, like, yeah, I want a 5-month contract, I want a 4.5-month contract, and they go from there.
Yeah, there's a series of dates written on pieces of paper. These dates are placed into a hat. And then, before everyone signs their contracts and they're finalized, everyone picks a date out of their hat, and that's when their contract expires.
I remember my first contract hat day.
It's a nice tradition.
It was fucking pandemonium, mate. Because my whole team, we picked contract dates so poorly, we thought that our employment was going to last a year. As it turns out, LA Valiant cut us after 1.5 months for not being Chinese. Would you believe? Worst contract hat date ever.
Unbelievable.
Better than what they did at the Guard, where they told everyone that there was a good workplace of stability, and then one day we showed up and it turned out there'd been a goddamn mass shooting in the building.
And then, obviously, Violet goes through, he loses out on contract hat day, and then, to solve the next piece of a problem, all you have to do is ask yourself a question. If you don't have a job for stage 2, would you rather just sit there and play ranked and make no money? Or would you rather go play on a team that might be below, you know, your reputation in terms of the teams you played for historically, but they pay you a salary and you could win some prize money and you've got an outside chance of the Esports World Cup? Do you sit around and twiddle your thumbs for no money, or do you go and play Overwatch for some money?
Can I get an inshallah?
I feel like there's not anything, like, no inside information there. Just, yeah, everyone's spacing for Violet, I got money. Yeah. You know, I don't think it's that complicated. There's obviously probably some details, obviously, that are inside information that we don't know, but I feel like all the pieces are just there.
Tell OWCS hot takes about this theory. Isn't that account just like propagated by like non-stop fucking morons? Like a little high school gossip account for people that are too cowardly to write their opinions on their main. So they put it on an anonymous ass account instead. But
oh, is this for hot takes thing?
Yeah, I hate those accounts, dude. Actually makes me feel like I'm back in fucking... Shit account. It actually makes me feel like I'm back in fucking high school reading Facebook, you know? Like, it's so lame.
Yeah.
Masterful.
Alright. It's time to match Masters, and Crazy Raccoon have matched up against Zeta Division here. They came out on top in the end, but now we're getting sent to a max map on New Junk City, one where Zeta Division can definitely force an Orisa mirror. Interesting that Crazy Raccoon haven't actually bowed out of it. They had a chance to block Tank, but don't do it. Instead, block the Genji, and they're going to have Heesang on Tracer, lit on the Freya, which is something they've been leaning into a bit more. Crazy Raccoon also on Bat Brig, but Heesang is behind right now, harassing this Juno, pushes it into Max, and now Max and Heesang, they can pinch in this backline. They've deleted them, while the bit for the Bat Brig remains very robust.
The BAP doing so much damage in the neutral there. You saw Finn's health bar just evaporating, and that was not all Tracer damage there. That was Shu in the front. That's what happens to poor little Finn. He gets put on the spit by Heesung and Shu. Hit from the front and the back. Pelican now has made the swap over to the Sombra. He wants to pressure the backline a little bit more, perhaps force people to turn, perhaps find some kills on Lip, as it's a bit more awkward for the Baptiste to heal him if Lip chooses to go wide. Heesung, though, he's already slithering on in from behind. He has an aggressive angle in the back, which is going to cause some trouble for Zeta Division. Pelican goes in, gets himself out, but his turn is already over, and you can see Heesung, his turn is just beginning as he continues to pressure the skip from the back. Shu's got a window in main, but he doesn't even need it for Flora to go down.
Deleted. Yeah, just over before it even really starts there. Easy convert off a window. Perfect fight for Crazy Raccoon, economically speaking. And now they do... They're going to lose Alpha E late here as well, and it's not enough shield. Wait, is he baiting him out? Yeah, stalls him out a little bit longer. This touch is now going to be really difficult for Zeta Division, and they don't quite have the ults yet to really come back into this. So Crazy Raccoon can set up early, and yeah, Zeta Division have no interest in the touch here. Are they swapping? Pelican onto Tracer. Is that all they're swapping? I guess so. Yeah, just for swap there, keeping the backline here, but dominant for Crazy Raccoon in map 1.
Yeah, a little bit of hero roulette coming through from Pelican. That's already his second swap of the game. We're only one flashpoint deep right now. Zeta Division, they're finally going to have an ult swing, and I will say that that is where their comp difference starts to shine. The Orbital Ray is a much more powerful ult than the window. It's very difficult for the Baptiste to live through lots of these ult turns. The Terror Surge, the Orbital Ray, even the Rally Push is a lot more difficult to survive on the Baptiste compared to the Juno in a lot of ways, just because Bap is not so mobile. He's a bit slow. But for the neutral, good for it. Block on the bowler shot though. Flora opens up with the bowler, gets nothing. You can see Burners playing tremendously aggressively right now. He hits the Terror Surge, but it's no good. Nobody gets caught except for a gold Orisa. The counter surge from Max is money. Finn popped the Orbital Ray in all of this. No kills converted as of yet, but Zeta have managed to convert the cap. But that's all they're going to get because they are dropping like flies.
Yeah, it's a tale of two Terror Surges there. They commit the rally in, Bernard hits for Terror Surge, and then as Alpha E walks up to try and get value with that, doesn't expect Max to have the counter Terror Surge. I mean, he surely must do, but just misplays the situation, walks into that one, ends up going down, means they don't quite have the ult layers to get themselves out of that. Try to use the Ray to salvage it, doesn't work. Now, still a reasonable ult situation for Zeta Division. They have that rally advantage. Have to worry about this pulse bomb earlier. I think they have no eyes on Heesang right now, but Heesang's going to have full scouting on which way they're rotating as well. So Heesang can reposition, and they have to do this difficult walk up. And look at Shu, he's at the back of the map now, window ready to go. It's going to be a tough one. They try and close through. Alfie wants to go all the way through. Spin in there, Bash is good. Forces him in. Now the fortify comes out. The window is up now. Alfie can't go through that one.
Everyone's so low.
Goes through now. Doesn't Flabber connect, actually. They're all so low, but they're living. Bernard has gone all the way to try and finish these kills. Lip has a bowler. Doesn't even need it. Bernard's gone so deep, but they only got one kill. Heesang's back tapping them as well, where they trade it out outside.
It's even.
They will get that kill maybe onto Shu. Shu's 1 HP, actually. Shu lives. Max is still floating around there. More pressure onto him. He does get traded out, but now Heesang's got involved into the scrap. And they've got control of point. Crazy Raccoon. Disaster for Zeta.
Not a great situation at all for Zeta. Looks like Heesang and Pelican are scrapping it out on a completely different point now. But Pelican giving Heesang the slip, as we love to discuss here on the broadcast. Pelican will go down with recall. No slip, actually. Now Heesang goes deep for himself. Doesn't have any blinks left outside of his recall, but still Zeta Division. They're down a man right now. They've got the surge. They've got the bowler. Can they find the combo? They push. The bowler comes out from the skip. Gets absolutely nothing. The skip has been given the slip. Now we've got a Terra Surge available for Burner. He pops it, but Alfie, he goes down to Shu in the front line. Finn has the orbital Ray. Ray comes out, but there's a rally on the objective. Bash inside. Bash and Surge combo finds nothing. Finn goes down. Lip traded. Shu goes down. Are there supports remaining? Chirong pinned into the corner goes down. No supports left for Crazy Raccoon. So difficult for the Baptiste to survive these big scraps on the point. And somehow, some way, Zeta Division have clutched it out. Burner goes down, but it's not going to matter. 1-1.
No.
Sausage bite.
2v1 in the end. Just about come out on top, but that was far from straightforward for Zeta Division. Their initial push where they tried to rally through the window really didn't go that far at all, or didn't go very well at all. They had to keep investing more ups, turned into a big dogfight where the Tracer can clear up. Some people were saying we're a bit out of sync as well. If I give you some numbers, 18, 17, 16, 15.
If you like flicker
14,
pause, we're synced, but
13,
we're pretty much synced, to be honest.
12.
The people that are the naysayers are just jerk-offs, really.
Propaganda.
Yeah.
Fucking 5% for Jerkoff told me. Window available now for Shu. Alfie nearly has for Rally, so we're going to see a very similar interaction again once Alfie has that one up. On the high ground already, charged up spear coming through. Shu trying to get in position for this, and Flora just gets caught early. Heesang catches him with his pants down. No pants for the skip, and now Heesang is in the back, and he's been tearing them apart. 2 kills for Heesang before anything. They do get the rally off. The window is still committed. Alfie has for rally, but he's got no teammates, so he's just going to die on point. And Heesang is getting through a tremendous amount of work right now for Crazy Raccoon.
Speaking of pants down, do you think you could talk a bit longer? I want to put some more meat in my mouth. I'm starving, mate.
Yeah, the implication is there I need to drop my pants for it, but little did you know, already not wearing any. Alfie has for rally for this retake. Bowler to combine with it as well, a bit of a bash bowler available. Max is going to try and hold this choke as the Tracers continue to duke it out on the side. Both going to get top back up and continue that eternal battle. Now Flora takes some space, swinging this angle. Max is just conceding space right now, trying to buy time for the Terror Surge, but he's taken so much damage here. Forced all the way back, 4 to 5. Bowler slows him down. Pulse Bomb misses from the back. Again, Heesang seems almost unchallenged in the back here. Rally to keep pushing forward, but Max bought time for that Terror Surge. The Lamp Terror Surge kills everything. Bernard tries to turn with a Terror Surge of his own, but it's a disaster for him. And Crazy Raccoon are going to walk this point D in the end. Well played from Crazy Raccoon. Played slow until they could get their ultimates to turn the fight.
Map losing ultimate there from Burner. Potentially a series losing ultimate if things continue to get out of hand right now. Burner on Doom and Spawn just to get a bit closer to the door because the guy knows how badly he fucked up by popping that ult 3v5 in an unwinnable situation. Max nearly gets himself pre-fired, taking a bit of damage, but already the skip has the bowler shot, so it's not going to make a lick of difference. As Crazy Raccoon once again have the point positioning. And now they've got double support ultimate to contend with Finn's orbital ray. No combo for the skip's bowler shot because Burner decided to just give it away. Speedring comes up on the left-hand side, but the skip has been taken down by Lip. A classic skip v Lip situation coming out in favor of the man who has won multiple grand finals throughout his career. Finn kites it out in main, cannot find the timing for the orbital ray, and at this point, it's hardly his fault, as much as it pains me to say it, because Crazy Raccoon are simply in complete control.
Yeah, Heesang has been a menace. He's on the left-hand side right now. Pelican and Heesang both playing their own games as this retake comes in. But look, again, Heesang on the back. Alpha Yi trying to mark that one. But Flora's in big trouble. More pressure onto Flora. He tries to rotate forward as this Ray comes in to try and go through the window. But Finn is going to fall. Stuck between the Tracer and the window. Pulse one from Heesang is good. Shuts down Burnout before anything really gets going. And this Ray push comes to absolutely naught for Zeta Division.
Look, the Ray push didn't get them much, but the upshot here is the Crazy Raccoon had to spend a few. Double support, ultimate pulse bomb out of the way. Zeta Division, one last chance for the recontest right now. Pelican has the pulse bomb and he is hiding behind. He does have an angle where he might be able to sneak in, perhaps take down Shu or Tarong. Shu, so sleepy, so busy aiming that he might do the no lamp challenge and guide him a pulse bomb for all you know. Zeta Division, though, they are being pinched by Heesung right now, who still has rally armor, mind you. Ball shot comes out from Lip. No interest in comboing with Max right now as Zeta Division go on the rotation over to the side. Heesung continues to just cut the tail, keep chasing the back group right now. Alfie taken dangerously low, but good for the kite. Manages to survive. Wave of Pedos cancelled out by Finn. He cannot find the value. Touch is now required for Zeta Division. Burner, he wants that ult bad. So does Alpha Yi. But the spear lands on Alpha Yi and he's so incredibly low. Now the pull comes through and Max takes down 2. And Zeta Division, it's going to be another 3 versus 5 Terror Surge from Burner, this time out of necessity rather than out of absolute ignorance. And Zeta Division are going to go down 0-2 here in the series. This is looking to be an absolute barn burner on map 1, but it has really gotten away from Zeta Division to the point that now it's starting to look like Crazy Raccoon are more or less dominating.
Yeah, really dominating as well. And this is for comp. Now, if you could tell our Zeta Division, what comp would you like to play most of the series on? It would just be an Orisa Mirror. And they've just got absolutely decimated there. Heesang felt completely unchallenged for the most part. Pelican also, in theory, if Pelican isn't marking Heesang and Heesang's just playing to flank, in theory the same is true, right? Now, Heesang isn't marking Pelican, so both Tracers have freedom. But it was just Heesang getting through a barrel load more work than Pelican on that occasion. And now Zeta Division maybe need a really big rethink about where they want to take this series next, because they're on the ropes, 2 maps down.
2 maps down, a sausage remains on my plate, so I feel as if I do have bigger fish to fry than Yaki losing his coaching debut right now. Deadlock off the net. Yes, Sandy, yes. It is a low-skill game for low-skill players. All the high-skill players left long ago to go play Deadlock and to go play Marvel Rivals or whatever it is, Xander. The game is done. We all know this. We all know this.
Something we all know.
Yep. We be knowing. You be knowing. Everyone knows. Yaki coached FTG last year. How'd that go for him? Seem to remember him losing his job. All high skill players did not leave for Clash Royale. They left for Match Masters.
All your favorite players are currently matching their masters right now. If you would like to also match masters with the pros, exclamation mark masters.
Thank you, Players Shitty. Thank you, Xavier.
Also, yes, Panda, that's good. Happy with that. Thank you.
Fat Hammond, watch yourself. I see no sub badge. You best be playing Match Masters right now, getting your trophy count up. Because
has he not paid for Weird Toll?
He's being so weird right now. And I see no evidence of a Weird Toll being paid.
Has anyone ever told you look like a less funny Harry Hill? It depends how high regard do you hold Harry Hill? Because if you hold him in high regard, then it's good.
Is that Yaki kind of lounging over the chair on the right? No. That might be Yaki, like, incredibly dialed in, stopping the spread on the left. Yeah.
Yeah, in the jacket?
Yeah.
I think so.
Hopefully you, Total.
Alright, I'm grabbing a drink while we're on this. You're in charge, mate.
Don't leave me in charge. I'm eating sausages.
You have a sausage, you're in charge. Just bury it if you've still got some left.
I'm not going to bury it. I'm going to put it in my mouth. Like, that'd be stupid. I'm not Bruce. Hey, Hunter, do you think Falcons can do an upset? I would love to see Falcons succeed, but even more than I would love to see their success, I would love to see their failure. Does that make sense? I think it would be so funny if Falcons did not make top of Korea. I hit Master 1 on Match Masters. It's a shame you didn't do it using my referral code, Braven. Oh my. Your stash has 2 different colors? I know. Is there a reason? I get to choose how my facial hair, like, you know, colors. Oh, that's a Match Masters noise. I think if I shaved off the lighter parts, I would have like an insane Hitler moustache. Like, I really don't think that shaving the lighter parts would do me any favors. Saw a blonde white Australian man in a gym ad today and briefly thought it was you. Yeah, and then you saw what he actually looked like and you thought it couldn't possibly be him. Hey, I don't see a sub badge next to your name, AcoNac98, so watch it, mate. Done with the sausage. How are his side belts?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Oh, Jared P23, thank you for gifting a sub to Aco98, which means that they can say weird stuff now. Good,
a gift.
Good save.
What greater gift could you give someone?
The gift of harassment.
The ability to say weird stuff. All right, so I presume... So Crater could have banned Mauga, so presumption is they want more of the Orisa Mirror here, potentially. Zeta have banned Baptiste now instead to force likely a Juno Brig Mirror.
I think Max is going to play Zarya.
Yeah. Do you think are they on defense first? I guess we don't. They won't. I'd be surprised if they start it. Well, maybe you can just... Can you just play it anyway?
Somebody earned 100 trophies, but we may never know who. Cheers to Match Masters, though.
Because Bernal won't go Winston. But he might go Ram.
Could you imagine Farmer in for map 3 right now? There it is. Attack for Crazy Raccoon, Max on the Zarya,
Yeah.
Burner on the horse. Pelly glued to Tracer 24/7, which feels like it's not ideal for this team.
No, he's getting outperformed right now by Heesang. He's going to start Genji here, Heesang, actually, obviously to complement Bazari a little bit. So now the game plan is pretty straightforward for Crazy Raccoon. They will win the frontline battle because now Spin is going to do nothing against the Zarya beam, which means they can keep sending Heesang in terms of bubble timing to put pressure on the backline, bit of space. Importantly, get Matt some energy. And Matt's actually gone Orisa here. Have they not seen the comp yet? Oh no, he's back on Zarya. Yeah, back on Zarya. Maybe just a spear out of spawn. Immediate bubble to try and get some early energy. Lip was on Widow too, but doesn't find anything. Heesang going to be sticking the sim, so actually no bubble timing for the Genji, and instead they're just loading up the beams, which means Burner is going to have such a hard time in this neutral, such a hard time contesting point. And if anything, this in many ways forces Zeta Division to try and find a timing to go to push past Max. Because if they just play this slow neutral, they're going to lose to the beams in the long run. They swing this initial corner. Bernard is trying to hold it right now. But you can see Max is at full energy, and this Orisa is in so much trouble. But he has killed the sim. That's an important kill. But now Max can take over. As long as they keep him up, they kill him. Important kill. They need the fights to be quick here, Zeta Division. If they allow the sim beam to get charged, the energy to get going for too long, they will just take over. But there are a lot of trades still coming through, which mean another pause. Which means Zeta Division... I guess what team they want to stay here. Actually, I think so. I was going to say Zeta Division would have to back up here because of the trades, but Bernard's gone Doom. We'll see if it's just for like
That's
a quick
probably
one
a
out of
spawn
spawn, or if he's
punch,
going to stick it. Yeah.
I mean, I do think that this bat ban is really good from the side of Zeta Division because the Zarya comp is really heavily enabled by the Baptiste. Meanwhile, awesome hero, it's a shame, Hawk. You know, if only we could go back to 2021, to honest comps, to sitting in a corner with Gator on Ryan, to waiting for him to suck someone around a corner on Orisa and then go and one-shot them, waiting for Hyun
The good old
to
days.
perfect the no lamp challenge for an entire year, only to hit the lamp when it matters. There were so many things that were better back then, but unfortunately those days are gone. So it's all over. Stop glazing for Zeta, fuck you. I mean, I've just got to give credit where it's due. You know, they put Yaki on the roster and then suddenly their bans make sense. Why does BAP enable Zarya? Don't ask questions that you don't want to hear the answer to. BAP is the most Kappa hero. Dog, the enemy team is on Juno Brig and they're literally just walking their fucking Zarya up into main. The Zarya gets fully torqued with her double bubbles, gets bailed out by a lamp. You have won the neutral in the time that the lamp kept you alive. Juno is not doing that. Like,
We were on that Max's POV for that fight. You saw how he was fully talked and ready to go, right? They just trade Bernard. If a lamp comes through at that point and Bernard is just able to get topped back up or something, maybe convert another kill, all of a sudden, instead of just being a scrappy, like 2 for 2, 3 for 3 trade, Crazy Raccoon just win it pretty cleanly. They keep all their energy for the next fight, and they're in a really good position.
just speed your guy. Does it look like the Zarya needed speed to close the gap there? Like, the Zarya is just face-to-face with them at the top left. Like, he has no issue with closing the gap, you know? Like, he's just right there, face-to-face with them. He's just good for it. Onto who is under your desk? There's nobody under my desk. You're so lucky you got a gift sub. Mate, I wasn't watching, but BAP is shit and you're stupid. Cheers, Rory.
Rory Nera on the field reporter.
Yep. Rory,
What was the
install
point of
Match
the
Masters
farmer
now.
signing?
To lose maps. To lose opening maps, mostly.
They needed 6 players. So they got a 6th player. So I reckon they signed a young Winston player because it feels like it fits a few things. But I imagine most likely case is Bernard is just sorry, Bernard. Farmer's just a sound bloke. So they thought they'd give him a chance as a sort of like a 6th player.
Where did you beat Ange, Rory? Rory's trying to tell me that he beat Ange yesterday. In what context did this occur?
It's just in ranked, I guess, or FPL.
What, he had a fucking ranked game versus Ange, and that's why is monetization?
Well, where else would it be?
God,
Or did
monetization
they
has
face it
been
Masters,
off on my
maybe?
YouTube stream. No. An official, my team. What tournament, Rory? I know nothing.
It'll be Masters then, won't it?
You're the expert.
Power says, yeah, it wasn't very close.
Okay. I'll buy it.
Was Ange on BAP by any chance?
Your team's name is the Gibblers? Of course I'm supporting the Gibblers. The shame I felt when Arns ran my Masters lobby on Surge. Oh, heavens.
Anyone know why Zeta let go of Heesung? Was it just a classic contracts is over situation? Yes. Heesung actually came up very short on contract hat day, and his was a very close date. So unfortunately, his contract also expired.
His contract actually
And
did
he was
expire,
the
though.
first out the door. I think,
Yeah, like
it was at the end of the year, right?
Yeah,
He
it
played
was
all
at the
of-
end of the year, and he was like, they
Yeah.
told him, like, you know, you might get signed, you might not get signed, and they just didn't re-sign him. So, like, his contract did actually run out there. They actually got him with the contract running outy. But in the case of Violet and Changoon, really makes you wonder why their contracts happen to end in the middle of the stage. Why are they pausing every map now? Like, what's the matter? WDG Hongdae, grow up. Oh, God. Buy the goddamn packs in Match Masters, man. Like, really got to sell this better. I got to get on that superliminal messaging.
Doesn't seem to be much action from the admins as well, which implies everything's fine tech-wise.
Yeah, they're kind of just happy to sit around and chill. They understand that it's a new drops campaign and they want the co-streamers to get more viewership, so they're kind of just running it and working it right now.
The pause was for us.
most things in life are about me, is my understanding. So,
Many such cases.
like Tayo is just the goat of co-streaming, dude. Like, this guy has 7.6 on day one, bro. Like, Japanese esports
he's
fans
just
are
bigger.
fucking rabid, bro. Like, they're actually insane for Overwatch. Like, who is pulling 7.5k only speaking in Japanese, and the Japanese broadcast is another 9k on top? Like, Japanese esports is just insane. There's viewership, and then there's viewership Japan. It's insane. We're back.
Unpause, Bernard was just doing that at spawn, so coming back, keeping the Orisa as opposed to a Ram or something on the way
Max
back
is
as
swapped.
well. Max is swapped as well to the Orisa? Did Max try and one-up him and then Bernard just realised? I don't know. Confusing swap from Max here because felt like they had that significant advantage. Obviously, they still have the Sim as well, so frontline advantage is still present. Ebola in the back, but the Sim TP
Showed that
keeps
TP
him
was
away.
boss.
Strong is going to hit the rotate as well. It's a big flip, actually. Pulse Bomb is good, actually, from Pelican. Takes down Charong just before he got rallied for this upcoming big ult trade. But Crazy Raccoon still have the quick array. 4v5, but they can invest it, actually, if they want here. Heesung is really low, trying to keep up. Heesang, sorry. Max is going to kill Alpha Eva. Ray comes through in time, and there's no response ult-wise here. Bernard is able to fight and kill. They just need to be careful not to let payload move too much. They're still trying to scrap it out. Pelican, no recall, stuck behind, Booth back in. Lots of trouble for him, but Finn's got to the Ray. They push forward now, but they need kills out of this. Speed ring forward, they're looking for more, but Crazy Raccoon Bakai is good. Thank you, Adric Koshe for the Prime.
Big ups, Ricochet. Now we see the corner has been broken by Crazy Raccoon. Huge ult to swing around it. So much available, but Lippy catches a bolt on the chin.
pick.
He hits the skip with 2 bolts. 1 for 2 trade right there, and you got to be happy with that. Crazy Raccoon, all of the ults to keep it going, and they don't even need to use them as they just take the corner in style. I know that the Hawk got full body chills when he saw the swap gaming taking place in spawn, and the 2 tanks decided to square up in a ground tank mirror. Such a respect moment. Love to see it, don't we, Xander? Alright, Crazy Raccoon, they roll into the next point with 4 check marks available. Zeta Division, they spent trying to defend, and they have failed. So they are at a deficit of check marks, which means that Crazy Raccoon should be good for this next fight, unless, of course, one of the combos goes astray for Crazy Raccoon.
Symbol in theory should be bigger value as well. Bolo from the high ground is a miss. Rally from Alpha Yi coming out. Charong has a chance for a later rally. He's going to pop it back now, looking for that counter bash. Gets it onto Alpha Yi. Symbol comes through, and the Terror Surge Pulse Bomb is good though. Shuts that one down. Bernard's Terror Surge finds more value as well. Now with this advantage, they still have rally going, but they have tank advantage. We're trying to walk a little bit forward, but Pelican's found another pick in the back.
Pillar, no fucking way, cunt. What's good, mate?
Trade if they can, but it's going to be a slow extended death, I think, from here. Maybe not. Maybe they do just get to live. Either way, though, Zeta can stabilize on the high ground.
Zeta, good for a stabilization here. Sorry, somebody from back when Jesus was a boy has just spawned into the chat, which has immediately summoned Frogger in kind. So apparently all the old boys are just respawning. Billa shows up, so Jared must respawn as well. We'll tap into that in a second, boys. Zeta Division, they managed to hold on the high ground. Crazy Raccoon, a big ult swing, completely missed by the fact that I was stun locked, seeing a mate from the Navy. Double bolt from Lip again onto the skipper. We see the skip's good for 1, but it does appear that Lip is consistently good for 2. A classic Lip v skip situation yet again. Wave of Petos comes in from Shu, and that is causing Zeta Division to back right up. They're just going to give the corner at this rate, try and play for a stronghold on next. Finn is catching bolts left, right, and center. Though the boulder comes in the back, but Finn dodges it. A bowler has been given the slip, and now there's a Ray in main. Shuno in main, flipping him with his own Ray. So much damage coming through, but no kills converted as of yet. Nothing goes down until Flora will eventually fall in a haze of smoke. Max is close to the Terror Surge, closer than Burner. Alfie very nearly has that rally. He might be able to clutch up with it. Pulse Bomb goes completely wide, and nobody from Crazy Raccoon throws himself onto it. But here comes the Terror Surge from Max. He's just around the corner. Lip goes in so close, catches a spear. Rally from Alpha Yi. Terror Surge available. He pops it. He catches everybody. The rally combo with Charong. And it's looking like Crazy Raccoon. They should be able to clutch this one out. No kills converted for Zeta Division at all. All right, I'm going to talk to the Aussies.
Bit of a flip.
All right, what are we saying here? I'll let him talk.
He ends up on the wrong side of a fight, and now it's just going to be the snowball converted for Crazy Raccoon. No chance at a touch for Zeta Division. The combo came through earlier, the Terror Surge rally. Alpha Yi in the end used his rally more just to try and live, and as they were trying to live, it meant they never got to set it up properly, didn't have a bash out for when Max dropped the Terror Surge. Good attack so far from Crazy Raccoon. Is a Terror Surge advantage now for Bernard, but tricky situation. They're on the back foot. He swapped into the shield perk as well. Don't know about that one. We've seen a few Orissas leaning into it. I don't know about how it really goes once we get like deep into this mirror, but before any of that comes into play, Heesang's just going to land the Pulse Bomb. Lip over this wall as well. They do trade out Heesang both so they can hold it. Now trying to body block this Brig. Chorong finds the bash out, but Terror Surge to pull him in. Recall is available, but does manage to chase down Chorong with that one. So they get the reset here, Zeta Vision. They convert one fight, and they can stabilize Ax's choke again. But we're coming up to the big ult turns again. Raise in play for both teams.
Raise available for both sides. Cart still 2 minutes on the clock for Crazy Raccoon to push it through to the end. No Terror Surge available for Burner to counter out the Ray push either. Pelican losing the side right now. Heesung pressing forward. Chorong taking the side. Same timing. Shu and Finn, they match Raise in main. Villa subscribes with Prime. I say thank you. This is for the Navy, ladies and gentlemen. Alpha Yi goes down in the raid trade, but Juno will fall. Right. 1-for-1 trades across the board. Chorong is rather low. Flora in the back. The skip gets it done. Respect to all the skippers out there, even the ones on boats like Villa 2K. Thank you very much for the Prime.
Crazy Raccoon have won the fight, but it's been a heavy trade fight, meaning Zeta Division's recontest will be more than fine. Big difference in this next fight is because Chorong didn't die until a lot later, he's got a significant rally advantage here. So Zeta Division, they need something from Pelican again in this one. He's going to start matching up with Heesang, who's looking for this stick of his own right now. Pelican's going to focus on marking that, go in for the attempt, pressure onto Finn right now, rally through on point during all of this. Pelican is still marking, but he needs a clutch from this post bomb, really. They're trying to buy time, max drop for Terror Surge. Not huge ult value just yet. They do find out for you before that one. Burner is getting close. Pelican's pulse bomb goes wide. They needed that Terror Surge. They don't get to the Terror Surge. They don't get to the rally. And Crazy Raccoon should be good for the full cap now.
Crazy Raccoon just sticking it to Zeta Division. And I mean, honestly, I would have thought that a meta like this, Juno, Brig, Orisa, it's as good as it can possibly get for the side of Zeta Division. This is where Burner gets to play his absolute best, where Max is forced in to many maps, where Shu has to play things where he cannot hard carry. The Shuno is not what he is famous for. He's famous for his Ana, for his Baptiste, even occasionally for his Kiriko when he can hit 15 headshots in a row. But when he's on Juno, that carry potential is gone. But it just doesn't matter when you've got Lip repeatedly opening up fights, when you've got Max damage gapping Gurney, when you've got Alpha Yi going down in his rally turns and Chorong consistently finding value. So it's just not enough to get them over the line. Doesn't matter whether Crazy Raccoon are playing Monkey, whether they're playing Ball, omitted in this series admittedly, or whether they're in an Orisa mirror. They're just good. I mean, they're about to be knocked down a peg.
Yeah, Zeta Division and Crazy Raccoon both have the toughest schedules as we enter the final week of the groups here. So these games are going to be really pivotal in determining those final rankings. And this is a great start for Crazy Raccoon. Potential big impact for map difference as well. So a 3-0 would really be the cherry on the top for Crazy Raccoon and set them up for a great position going into the seeding tournament in a couple of weeks' time. Big problem, really, is they're just losing the macro game, right? All the ult fights are going Crazy Raccoon's way. Zeta Division are really struggling. There's not enough individual impact from Pelican or Flora in enough of these fights to really turn the tides of that. And that's a hard problem to fix. It looks like it's just going to be more of an Orisa mirror, Crazy Raccoon opting into it. I don't think Zeta Division are going to change either. Full traces for both teams as well. So interesting now in terms of, is there a priority on the side fight for Heesang or Pelican, or are they going to mark each other, or they're just going to play their own game? Right now, they're butting heads on this left-hand side, but Alpha Yi is coming to support Pelican to try and clear that space. Bolts are going to help as well. So Heesang has his recall force already conceding a little bit right now, and Crazy Raccoon, or sorry, Zeta Division rather, they can take this wide position with Flora now.
Big open angle for the skip right now, but Lip always good for it when it comes to swinging and taking him down a peg. Pelican catches the bolt on the chin. That might force the recall. He might have already lost his recall as he goes down to Lip. Lip really starting to pick up steam on the Freya here. He hits another one onto Finn. It's a headshot as well, so the guy is so incredibly low. Apparently the Freya nerfs mean nothing in Korea. In North America, nobody's touching the damn hero. In Korea, it is everywhere. Double block from the skip. Finally, the skip comes alive, finds some value. Down goes Lip, but Shuno finds the trade. So Crazy Raccoon, they're good for it even without Lip carrying them across the line. Burner inside, uses the spin, grouping everybody about, and Pelican does find a kill. He's back into the fight. So right now, heavily advantaged Zeta Division pressing the cart forward, and Crazy Raccoon with no primary source of healing, it's really hard for them to contest cart here.
Huge play from Flora to open that one up. Now, coming through with a narrow ult advantage as well in Rally and Raid. Zeta Division have the chance to snowball here, and Pelican is already onto Shu as well, harassing him, forcing those movement abilities out. Still just peppering him from the back. Heesang is looking for the same, but here comes the Rally push. Alpha Yi gonna catch a spear as he walks forward. Now they try and turn with the bowler. Chirong is gonna get lit up. He can't respond with the Rally now. Pulse Bomb is good from Pelican. Heesang misses his opportunity to trade. They slow it down. Finn has the Ray if they need it, but I think they think they've got it without it. Terror Surge for Max is available. He goes for a big one, drops it, forces for Ray out there. Probably worth it, big picture-wise. Trade for Terror Surge for a Ray, but it won't stop the cap going through for Zeta Division.
No cap goes through for Zeta at the moment. 2 people have written a lowercase f in the chat. Please, God, don't tell me that the stream has died again. I also hear the Matchmasters sound. Surely that's a sign of life. Surely that means my OBS is still working, right? Like, if I hear the Matchmasters celebratory noise, surely I'm continuing to earn money. Don't say F homosexual. No, now you're all just riffing on what I said on the mic. I'm not taking the bait this time around. Last time you got me by being honest with me, but this time I know you're lying to me. I know you're lying to me. Stop it. Stop it. Not even a single T-Tours. I know it can't possibly be real. Bunch of bolts come out from Lip in main, but now he's a bit light on cooldowns. Now he has to take it slow. Bowler comes out from the skip, but it's a bowler onto a gold Orisa, so it's a bit of a piss take, really. Ray from Shuno, not finding much as of yet, and Burner still has the Terror Surge, but he's getting rather low. A little bit dicey to use it at this point. Chirong pops the Rally, but will go down. Burner pops it. Rayjax. Oh my God. The Shuno, the Rally Jacks, it's all coming up Zeta Division right now. Maybe there's still got some fight left in them. Max finds the trade onto Alpha Yi. Lip. Oh my God, both supports are dead at this point. Burner might die as well. Please, God save Burner, he's dead. Come on, 3 trades and a 5v2, piss off.
Oh, the trade salvage that one for Crazy Raccoon, because up until that point, Crazy Raccoon has used both support ults, still losing the fight to a Terror Surge in the end, and now Zeta Division, they're going to have their support ults coming up soon. So Crazy Raccoon, they need a big old clutch. They need something from Heesang. They need something from Lip to get themselves out of this. Because once Zeta Division are back to 5 players, once they have these support options ready to go, it's going to be so hard for Crazy Raccoon to deal with all of this. Lip is now lurking in the window looking for a trade. Flora wants to respond. Oh, he's got the pick as well. Lip over skip once again. Alfie has to back it up. Bernard has to back it up. They have to slow it down. This is going to buy valuable time for Crazy Raccoon.
The unstoppable Lip skip paradigm where time and time again Lip gets the better of the skip. He can't keep getting away with it. How many double pulses do we have to witness before the devs continue to nerf this fucking hero into the ground? Hotfix her again, gut her damage, shoot her in the head, and make her unpickable. Make it like an echo copy. The skip goes down to a different player for once. Heesung manages to spawn kill the skip, but Pelican trades out onto Chirong. He desperately wants to take a fight, so he has to take matters into his own hands and pulse Heesung. Heesung has managed to steal the Mega Health Pack away from Peli. Oh my God, Heesung going for style points at this stage, going for the Pulse Bomb, but now it's time for Zeta Division to push through main. Orbital Ray is available. The skip should be back any moment now. Take your sweet fucking time, Flora. Orbital Ray surely about to come out. Peter's come out first. Rally from Alpha Yi. No Ray as of yet. They don't want to cut it out. Surges a 5-man. Finn pops the Ray. Lip eats the bowler. Flora goes down. The skip. Come on. Burner nearly has the surge, but Alpha Yi's been speared into the wall and taken down. And yet again, the skip. The first pick bandit, he can't keep getting away with it. And in fact, if he doesn't keep getting, if things continue, there's only going to be a minute and a half of him not getting away with it until the series is over.
Disaster. Zeta Division, they had all the tools, multiple attempts now at his finish onto second. And they blow it. Support ult's not enough. They can't convert the kill. Can't help but think how big that Freya damage would have been in terms of just killing and dealing with Max in the front line. They're going to come for this coast retake again. Heesang has scouted it out. So Crazy Raccoon know what is coming, but they have double support ult. They're trying to poke Heesang out right now. Lip comes through main. Looks like he maybe wants to flank through. They're going all the way around. Yeah, they want to flip the map here, Zeta Division. They have the Terror Surge, but they are going to be pushing into a race. So they have to be careful. Crazy Raccoon are just going to pivot. So attackers and defenders trade positions, but Pelican is behind. Looking for Chirong. Tries to bait him out. Blinks back to his team. Max has to be careful not to let the point move at all here, but it's Crazy Raccoon with the ult advantage. They kind of need to be the ones to start the fight, or it will slip away, but not for a while yet. Oh, the whip is good.
Oh, Lip has given the skip the slip. Now we've got two bolts that do absolutely nothing for Flora. The bowler shot as well. Double support
Bloody
ultimate
right.
from Crazy Raccoon on the cart. And Zeta Division just have no response. Burner with his signature move of a 3 versus 5 orbital Terra Surge. And Lip hits the direct onto Finn. Bye-bye Finn. Bye-bye Yaki. Another easy win for Crazy Raccoon as the skip gets a late frag onto Heesung that counts for absolutely nothing. Pelican blinks in onto the cart for a final desperate touch, but he actually feels like padding his KD instead, and it's an easy 3-0 for Crazy Raccoon at the end of the day. Flora has spent his entire career getting gapped by Lip, so no surprises that the trend continues here today. But honestly, absolutely underwhelming performance from Zeta Division, all things considered, because as I was saying earlier on the map, it's just the best possible case scenario for them. We've seen this team go to map 7s versus Crazy Raccoon versus teams like Falcons. But here, in a great meta for them, 0-3. At Coach, at Hunter, what would the outcome be of the fight if he figured it out and got first pick instead? Yeah, if he just figured it out and first picked Lip instead of getting first picked by Lip, then they would probably win. But unfortunately, the game is decided by which server admin hit scan wins the duel first. Jai says Hunter is Beauty is playing. Are you still selling shoes, Jai? Or have you moved on to some sort of crypto pump and dump NFT drop shipping scheme? Maybe selling some sort of forex trading scheme on Instagram. Who knows? You and Bill are spawned in together. I didn't know you two were still mates actually. Fucking A. You're selling RTX 5090s now? Of course. That's crypto adjacent. Of course you fucking are.
It's part of a supply line, yeah.
He said to China? You're selling them to China? How did that happen, mate? You're a wholesaler. You're powering DeepSeek machines. Like,
now, everyone's saying Lip should have had player of the match. That's actually insane recency bias. Heesang was dominating for 2 maps and was still fine on Shambali. Lip fully gapped Flora on that last map, but I'm on the Heesang boat here for player of the match.
yeah.
I mean, they were both good. They both gapped their counterparts. I mean, that Shambali, the attack was actually Crazy Raccoon winning the ult game more than anything else. Once we got over to the second round, when it was Crazy Raccoon's defense instead, then it got a bit messy, right? We saw both teams blow double support ult advantage and not convert it. But on that one, it was a Lip takeover on that one.
Oh, slop game. You want to see a slop game? Just wait until you've heard of fucking Match Masters. I was thinking of doing like a dystopian advertising panopticon here, where like, you know, maybe we get marbles, Match Masters, some replays of Skipper dying over and over again. Billy is Eternity, you're Celestial. Yeah, I got Celestial 1, but I did not get to Eternity and I gave up. Because, yeah, I don't play all that much by way of video games nowadays. I just watch kids play them instead and occasionally swear at them. It's a much better gig than playing. Alright.
Flora's contract might expire soon.
No, dude. They're actually out of players. Like, unless you want to see Farmer on Freya, like...
Do you think there's like a weird case here? I was thinking it on the part way through, right? Now, actually, if we're just going to be playing Tracer the whole time, that they should continue the main support experiment by just letting Alfie play Tracer and put Pelican on Brig.
It's just never going to end. I mean, I feel like Peli has a fucking mean Brig on him too. Like,
that's what I mean. Like, I think it's like not, if he's just going to be playing Brig the whole time anyway, I think it's really not that bad for Pelican. Maybe you have to cop like a target ban on one of them, right? If they see Pelican in as support.
I just think Peli would have been a better support reroll than Alfie in a lot of ways, because Alfie was a bit better on DPS. But Peli's got that, Peli's got that Sombra on him though.
But that's what I mean. It's like, if they're both sort of alright, actually, can you not just fully rotate it based on meta?
I suppose they could just sort of sub in and out, because like they're not going to forget how to play DPS. They're both just good for it in the end.
Exactly, right? And you don't need to be subbing them in for like, they're good heroes anyway, right? Like,
Steely 6. Farmer on Freya can't be worse than Farmer on Winston, surely. I hate to break it to you, but it can get so much worse. Like, if you thought that the Skipper was getting packed up there, just wait until you've seen Farmer on Freya. Dredge and Atlas, thanks for the prime. Welcome back. 3 months. Now install Match Masters on your phone. Put your credit card details in if you really want to up your ante when it comes to supporting the stream.
We're also at the bottom of the barrel for options for Zeta Division. If we're theory crafting, could Farmer be closer on Freya to Lip?
Yeah.
We've really reached
I feel
a
like
very empty barrel
the skip
here.
is not that bad, guys. Like,
It was just it was actually not. It was just the Shambali was a huge gap, but everything else felt more like team gap throughout the series. Bit of a Heesan gap earlier on, you know.
yeah, a classic HSG. But other than that,
It's like what happens is I think Crazy Raccoon were just playing the comp better in terms of ult value, their neutrals, everything like this, less mistakes. And then what happened on a couple of maps when they were winning anyway is Heesang just put in huge work, or hugely more work than Pelican, like we saw on New Jack City, and then Lip just demolishes Flora on Shambali. So then all of a sudden we go from what feels competitive, like maybe what we saw on map 1, to just getting decimated.
oh,
Because Zeta Division had loads of chances on that Shambali, right? Like that double support ult snowball.
huge opportunities never came to fruition. Just perma picked over and over again. Jai, do you still live in Melbourne? I know you're selling 50/90s, but like, you got any shoes that you could sell me? Because like, my New Balances are on fucking life support, dude. Like, really struggling.
I thought he worked with graphics cards now.
I said I know you're doing 50/90s now, but like, do you have any shoes? Because like, you used to do shoes.
Oh,
like,
I'm leftover stock.
Yeah, just something, you know, like some love of the game shoes. Like 11.5 or 12 men's, Jai. Like, put me on. Fresh
Alright, what
90s,
does that do?
50/90s.
What does that do to the table? So Zeta Division are going to go to 5-2 plus 6. Crazy Raccoon are going to go to 6-1 and plus 15. Which means Crazy Raccoon probably gets seeding tournament regardless of what happens on the Falcons match on Sunday. Give or take some math. Zeta Division are in a must-win. I mean, it's the truth for both teams, but Zeta Division versus AG tomorrow is must-win for both teams.
Hunter has shoes already doing better than most Overwatch coaches. Well, yeah, the thing is, most Overwatch coaches nowadays are quite literally doing it for the love of the game, or some sort of like inability to plan forward in their lives. You know, like there's not a lot of money in this industry, mate. So like, unless you're riding on the coattails of former success, you might actually be insane. Like, I would love to be a fly on the wall inside Capitology's head, figuring out what he was doing on Timeless for a year. You know what I mean? Like a true love of the game situation. No disrespect to Cap, but like, I truly cannot imagine doing that shit for free. Can you imagine spending 4 to 6 hours a day with Luke Minnow and not getting paid to do that? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Respectfully. Why do you do it? For the love of the money, homosexual. For the love of the money. And like 10% for the love of the game.
What else are you going to put in your bank account if not money?
Marbles? No, wait, that's what I'm putting on the stream. That has nothing to do with my bank account. Alright, marbles here.
Yeah, we can throw some China up. Has someone got the link?
China. Are you hoping to coach Rujai Hong in the future? If I could coach Cold Ocean, my life would be complete. Alright, we're not really done until I've booted up BlueStacks
do
and
have YouTube,
simultaneously booted this up.
Yes to the Saudi League. Oh yeah, it's on my homepage as well.
You want to play some marbles, Xavier?
I always want to play.
Good.
Exclamation mark. Play.
Don't you think the marbles is too big? Yeah, well, I'm thinking about how I need to fit the masters in. So I might just do this here. Like this. Marbles can go there. Masters can go there. Where is the masters layer? Doesn't even exist from the looks of it. So
Do you think Zeta gets cut again this season?
no.
I don't know. It's still a long way to go before we actually get playoffs, right? Like actual playoffs are still not for 3 weeks. So what? What do you think the chances are of a patch in that time?
Low, because they've already done the hotfix now today,
think?
and the patch is
Have they
going to
done
be
the
between
hotfix?
weeks 1 and 2 of playoffs, I think. I think that's where it's actually scheduled.
Oh, like halfway through? That's brutal as well, actually.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's really, really bad.
That's really like...
Yeah, not ideal. Truthfully, they could have done better with that. Alright, how many layers can I stick into one co-stream here?
Can you ask Hunter to take off followers only so I can play? Why don't you just follow him?
Just follow me, you bum.
You don't need me to solve this for you. The power is in your own hands.
Yeah, you know, some people choosing beggars. Just wait until they find out they're not playing for anything. They're playing for the right to watch me play a mobile game. I can't really compete with Tomathan in terms of the slot level here.
Need to sync my streams? I'm literally watching Hunter's stream.
You're kidding.
I want to see the marbles.
You want to see the marvels? I want to see the masters. We're starting the race. What you're going to win, nobody knows. We'll watch Herman because he's a pretty... not Adel. We'll watch Herman. There we go, that's better. Job done. Alright, let's get mobile gaming. No, I don't want to... We'll use the magic hat. The hat's better. Whoa. What's my opponent's name? Where'd they go? Wait, what the fuck is this? I'm not even versus a person? Are you familiar with these sorts of rounds? I can't see my opponent's name.
You're on a solo challenge, that's why.
How have I managed this?
Yeah, you're on a solo challenge.
How did I stumble into this?
Bro's lost.
I'm completely lost. Stuck in a goddamn solo challenge. That wasn't the goal.
Don't lose it though, mate. You'll lose your card.
What? Lose my card? The artificial scarcity they apply in this game. Oh, I mean, maybe for you.
I obviously play at a higher reload, remember?
Yeah, of course. Higher reload for the solo challenges.
This
I
one
can
is...
imagine the matchmaker goes pretty insane for these.
I'm pretty sure this is just actually... This is about turns, not about time.
Yeah, this is a turn-based combat, not time-based combat, is, I believe, the way that it plays.
Yeah.
But we're deep in thought on how to fiddle around with the hat to, you know, close the gap here. There's probably just been like a triple staring me in the face this entire time that I've refused to acknowledge as well. Oh, that didn't help at all, did it? That's actually just made things tremendously worse for me. Or better, or better. Maybe the optimism was actually super reasonable.
Ah, you nearly had an extra move.
Just didn't clock it because I'm simple.
No, it auto disappeared.
Just one of those. Well, I got a bronze medal, so I'm a bum.
The bomb was open. Oh, why is he shuffled?
Oh.
Bomb's still open.
You're way the game's over, mate. Now I have to gamble.
I'm way behind.
Now I have to gamble.
Yeah.
Wait, you're washed? I'm not washed, Marky. There's another explanation for this, I swear. Any suggestions as to how people can play this game?
Exclamation mark Masters.
That's the one.
Has it feel being in a cut chair watching Hunter play when you can't? I still have the game. You don't have to be... That's the great thing about this game, Wilder. You don't have to be a sponsored streamer to play the game.
Yes, you do.
Anyone can play.
I'm going to play Carlos from Brazil.
I bet you Carlos isn't even streaming right now. I bet he's just a guy.
Cap.
Guy just living his Brazilian life.
I certainly hope
You do have
not.
to type Masters in Hunter's chat. Is probably there's a small caveat. There was some T's and C's I didn't mention.
Has anybody typed Masters in my chat? You know, like have they gotten theirs? That is quite crude. Oh my days, we're cleaning up. We're cleaning house. Let's hammer this bitch.
You're rolling Carlos?
I am absolutely trashing Carlos in the opening round. Oh, Carlos, mate. I would... Yeah, I wouldn't be happy with it.
You ever had anyone concede against you before?
Never. I'm gonna emote on Carlos, though.
People start surrendering.
I'm gonna face palm on his turn. Little piggy face palm. Yeah, I got 83 in
It
my
plays
first.
noises as well. It's actually such a tilter if you're like struggling for a move or something, and then they're spamming the emotes. I'm just like,
Some guy just starts
it's
fucking
like I'm
Fortnite
trying.
dancing on you. You're a real salesman for this game, dude. I can see you've got the Matchmaster's bug. Like,
Yes.
I was thinking about how like I'm genuinely getting to the age where it's like I'm very demonstrably the target demographic for a game like this, you know? Just like lonely
I thought-
approaching middle-aged man with nothing better to do with his time, just like fiddle around on the screen for a couple of minutes. You're not reproducing, you don't have a wife, you don't have kids, you don't have a family, like this is it. This is your life now.
It's time to match some masters.
Yeah. Quite sad, really. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Oh. There's actually, if you get to a certain rank, it actually stops being sad and it starts being cool again, I think.
You think so? Is it one of the paid tiers? I presume it's one of
what
the.
I'm telling myself.
I presume it's one of the paid tiers. I presume I need to like fork out a bit of money for that. It's even better when the viewers fork out. When are you going to pivot into far right politics? It'll come, normal Tom. Don't worry. You know, when I start getting like
where are we
really
next?
religious, that's when you got to watch out for the pivot.
Honestly, mate, when that recession comes, I reckon that's gonna be the moment. That's gonna be the event that triggers the religious turn.
I mean, I have actually been trying to put the fear of recession into Xavier so hard. Like, I really need his buy-in on this notion that a recession is coming, and like.
Wait, I didn't tell you about this, but so we were doing like wedding finances and stuff and doing all the money, you know. And then my fiance was telling me about some of the stuff she's put on the credit card.
Hang on.
So far as we pay for the wedding, and
Any installments?
I'd literally. I mean, to be fair, as she told me when she told me, I was like, I literally said out loud to her, Max was right.
No way.
She was like, what do you mean? And then I gave her the whole fucking recession Klarna stuff. And she was like, can we get back to wedding planning? And I was like, yeah, I just wanted to warn you about the recession was all.
I just wanted you to know that Max was right about the recession.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah. I mean, we've done the smart thing though, right? We got all the debt is on the credit cards, but then we put it onto a new credit card. I know what you're thinking, but it's a balance transfer, and the balance transfer is interest-free for 2 years. So we'll have that paid off by the end of the year, I reckon.
Don't think about receding, Max. I can't stop it, Sans. It's fucking being ripped from my temples by God. Ah. Play in the chat. Play the fucking marbles. Debo, congratulations. You won absolutely nothing. You won the right to type !masters in the chat and get on this goddamn game. "30 seconds till the race starts."
Who is Max? Max is Hunter.
You see this piggy bank here? Break the piggy bank? You could be my piggy bank if you just installed this game and bought the microtransactions.
1,500 coins for only $4.49?
It's a goddamn steal, but they're supposed to spend between $7 and $12 in order for me to get the best incentive available. So let's not get too tunneled in on those 1,500. All right. That's a juicer. It's a lightning strike. We've thunderstruck the. Or is there a shuffle required here? Might just go for some stars.
Is there a way to get the game without supporting me or Hunter? No.
Take Dutasteride to save hair. Don't even start with Finasteride. Just go straight to the most aggressive option. I like that from you. Tomato garlic milkshake. Ew.
Multiple people now saying they're going to download the game but not use the code.
Respect.
Absolute spite.
And you do have to respect it.
Round 2, your turn. Booster ready.
Ah, the wise owl.
That's not even that good.
Whatever you say, mate. Whatever you say. Got
I'm
myself.
not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's not good.
What's good? What's the best? What's bis?
Why would you take the extra move there?
What do you mean?
I'm a little bit behind.
Okay. Okay, I can see you're getting a
I
bit.
swear there was
You're
one on
getting a
the
bit
right.
heated about this game now. Like I can see that you have what would you call this? Matchmasters fever.
Yeah, MMF. Yeah.
MMF, yeah.
Don't Google MMF if you want to play if you want to play Matchmasters. Type it out in full.
I'm low key taking this guy to Pound Town right now. Please keep it low key. Oh, there's a
So-
right there.
How many code uses to get Yaki on the podcast? Yes, you're thinking too far in the future. The first question you need to ask is how many code uses for us to actually do the podcast?
The podcast
We
is so
need to-
far away. Like in light of this wedding that's coming up, the podcast is genuinely a million miles away right now. It's so tough.
I came second. Well played, me.
Well done, Zay.
Yeah, I can't
Pat on the back.
begin to tell everyone that the podcast not being recorded this week is going to cause big follow-on damage for anyone who wants to listen to the podcast.
Deeply concerning for any of the podcast heads here. Oh god, I can't see any of the moves. Let's shuffle. That did not help. That didn't help at all. Oh, my brain. It's so slow. I'm going to get absolutely shafted by Nicole, again from Brazil. They're a cop. IRL podcast in the barn at Unteract Commander X. Well, we will be getting married. Well, Xavier will be getting married in the barn. I don't know why I say we. It's actually
We're not
his-
getting married.
It's actually
Don't-
his special day, not.
don't try.
Sorry,
I mean, there'll be a few single people there if you want to try and.
I try to insert myself into
yourself married.
situations is the thing, you know? Like, the world revolves around me, as I believe we've established at different times.
Protagonist syndrome.
Exactly. It's not easy being the main character, Xavier, but somebody has to be it.
Can you record for next Uncoachable with everyone in person? No. See, again, you guys are reaching so far for like, can we get Yaki? Can we do a live version? We need to take a step back.
None of the above.
We need to be asking, can we record for podcast? Unfortunately, the answer would still be no. We need to baby steps this. Should I unsubscribe from a Patreon?
No.
The more Patreon fans, the more likely we are to come back.
Truth. Oh, that was a free move there that I've missed.
Imagine finding the love of your life at Commander X's barn wedding. I actually... Maybe there won't be that many single people there.
Really?
I'm running the numbers now.
Come on, this
The children will be single.
Don't give me
So-
that.
I'm gonna sit you on the singles table, but most people will be calling it the children's table.
Okay, so can we have a singles table that isn't a children's table? Is that a possibility?
That's how many people? One of my mates single. I think so. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Third person single. Actually, not Australian, but from Australia. Maybe that's an option, right?
Sure, mate. Sure. What? Did the grid get bigger? Is the game getting harder? Is this becoming more attentionally
shouldn't be.
demanding? Like,
Are you in the single challenge again?
it looks like it. How have I stumbled in here again?
How is someone from Australia not Australian? They're British. They live in Australia, but they're not Australian. They're British. Two single Australians at the kids' table. Romantic. We're calling it the singles table.
I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. No. Goodness. Damn singles table.
Booster ready.
Oh, there is another single person, but they are a lesbian. So
Don't think I have the power to turn that situation,
uphill.
you know?
Uphill. Yeah, that's like a high elo.
Yeah,
High elo
I am a
flirting situation.
I am a low elo player.
Bob Low.
Yeah, I am Tom Low, if you will. So yeah.
A cum low flirter is not a pretty sight.
Yes, and that is usually how people describe me after meeting me. Not a pretty sight is the go-to. Just wait until you've seen me feeling lonely at somebody else's wedding, then you'll see what a real unappealing sight can look like, mate. Is there any way to pop this bomb? Is there any way to pop this? No and no. I have unlimited time here. Wait, all I need to do is get 2, and I'm actually good for the max points. And this is 3, right? So I maxed the points. Please stop speaking German in my chat. Spin the gambling wheel, as you do. While we gamble, we will start another race of marbles. For nothing in particular, of course.
That's how we got some music as well.
Oh, are they loading in? Have they done bans yet?
Nepal, yep. Tracer ban from Falcons, Orisa ban from Vesta.
I might not even be able to fit a multiplayer game in, to be honest. I might just close BlueStacks here and now. ! Masters if you would like to get involved in that incredibly interactive game. I'll think about it, Sam the Moon Man.
Wait. Hold on.
Holding. Oh, that's sort of a hold on. Okay.
I don't know if you actually have the opening lore for this, but it's good if you do.
No idea. No idea what that is.
He was some rando coach who was like getting all up on Chrissy's grill on Twitter, and then this happened.
Getting up in Chrissy's gills as well. It's not good. when one of my fish friends gets into the firing line like that, I hate it. Stay away from my fishy friends, please. All right, rolling
All
in.
right, Nepal.
Yep, and a dangerous time as well.
Too dangerous for me to say these numbers.
Yeah, but
now safe numbers: 28, 27.
Simply works.
26.
Would you believe?
25. Just works. And Hambin is going to be starting onto the hazard as well.
Try and
the
see.
Orisa ban here, obviously, gonna try and target Hambin a little bit. But the Sigma ban here is something, a hero we've not seen in a while since the days of Pepe, which was a couple of months ago. Going to be Sombra Mirror as well in all of this. Kiri Lucio. The Sigma, in theory, should feel a little bit vulnerable here, but it's Stalker who gets found first by Zessin. And now with that Freya advantage, they can start clearing a bit more space. Merit's trying to respond, but Songan has just taken over control of a point here. Another late pick for Zessin as well. Alien Zessin. What is it with all these lower team Freya players? Just hard carrying. Clean first fight off those picks.
Fellas, strap in. You're watching the collapse of the Team Falcons dynasty in real time right now. Proper kicked off the team for his outrageous toxicity. And now Team Falcons up against a 0-6 roster that has the audacity to roll out playing Sigma on Nepal Shrine is going to take over. Yeah, a classic tank gap there as DPS 1 gets gapped by DPS 2 and dies pre-fight. Songan is actually 65% of the way to 70% of the way to a, oh my god, what's it called? Gravitic Flux. But both tanks appear to have been traded. Fielder goes down to Scarlet though. So Vesta just blow for blow right now. 3 versus 3. 2 supports and a Zessin alive. Wuchang goes down to Sticky Stalker though. So Falcons are slowly winning this scrap. A cross-map bolt from Merit catches Zessin. A Virus at close range takes down Sticky Stalker, but no kill converted. And Falcons, without the use of their Hanbin, they are able to take the fight. DPS talent goes a hell of a long way.
Slightly different Falcons roster, but the same old trick. Send Hambin into his death, allow everyone else to thrive. They're now going to have to try and retake from this coast area, poke out Hanbin, who's dropped the wall behind him. It will back up now, a bit of space for Vesta to work with. Destin's going to swing this one now. They're moving up towards the point, but the further they come out, the opportunity will be open for Hanbin. Hat goes through onto the Freya, and there is Hanbin, the setup for him from Stalker. Kitsune rush from Fielder as well to chase down these kills. They don't have any ults to respond with just yet. They're going to bully this Sigma back in the corner, and a clean, efficient hold for Team Falcons.
Yeah, that was an easy one for Team Falcons. Only cost them Fielder's Kitsune rush. Hanbin, he's not so much hooning as he is crawling his way to this first downpour, but it's better late than never, right, folks?
It's coming.
So, by next fight, Sticky Stalker's probably going to manage to hit a 5-man EMP. Simultaneously, Ajax Search, who's in the middle of popping his beat in the open. Or perhaps Scarlet will be able to find some early tempo value with his own ultimate. Sungan retaking through the coast angle right now. It's an absolute nightmare to get the Graphitic Flux off here. But he has seen Stalker use his TP up on the high ground. Now there's a Kitsune rush on the point for Wu Chan. Manual hack onto Stalker, but he somehow manages to throw his TP away in the process. Sungan pops the Flux. He does not brood it, actually. He catches Hanbin. Scarlet goes down without popping the ultimate, though. Stalker 1-for-1 trade, but Scarlet goes down as well. And that means that Vesta, they've got no EMP for this turn. EMP's not yet used. Hanbin jumps in to his death, presumably, so now it's a 3v3. No support ultimates available for either side. Merit swings with the bolts, but catches nothing. Swings a second time. Manual hack onto Sungan. He somehow survives ever so slightly. 1-for-1 trades again, but Scarlet, is that an EMP, Jax? Oh.
And they both dropped it at the same time, and Wu Chan seems to be coming out on top, but Stalker still gets 2. Now still battling it away. They need to find a way to win this fight, Vesta. Hanbin is back on Reinhardt. He's definitely helping. Ball back on point to extend this fight even further from Vesta. They're not giving it up, but they are losing players quickly. There's the body block and the final kill. Penultimate kill. There goes Scarlet. They will close it out in the end, Falcons. And a few missteps from Hanbin there, punished a lot, but big picture, Falcons never look too uncomfortable.
Oh, jeez, where is someone when you need him most? If you need someone to pin back to the point on Ryan after doing absolutely fucking nothing on Hazard, who is a better candidate than someone? What is Hanbin doing? This is quite literally someone's playbook right now. Zessen pre-fight onto Stalker there, just unbelievable mechanics on display from so many of the Freyas in Korea. Look at this kill onto Stalker as well. Gets hit by the downpour, just 180s and taps Stalker out. And Jelly Misu spams Z. Fuck you and your greed, Hunter! Exclamation mark Masters is my only honest response to that.
Over to Sanctum now, and this will be a better map for the Sigma. Going to be a Torb Freya as well, and an Anakiri, so Vesta wants to play a very slow version of the fight. Falcons also have a lot of pokey DPS, but with Hanbin here on the Hazard, the implication is that he's going to have to try and make a bit of a forward move at some point. Expect this to be played very slow, very pokey, all about these side fights. But it's going to be very hard to push into an Alari Farah here on Falcon's left-hand side. They're not as good as pushing this space on the left, but in terms of holding it, the team will be very good, or the combo will be very good at holding that space here. So we'll see how Vesta choose to approach it. It's actually Hanbin trying to force point initially here.
Oh, Wu Chan taken incredibly low. Suzy Q just barely saves his life as he pops that on what feels like 10 HP. But Merit appears to just be blocking Sungan from ever walking up on the side, and Falcons have taken the first flip for free. They don't even have a flanker to touch the point, and somehow they get that early cap. Just poke v poke right now, but Cheer on the Alari, perhaps a little bit better with the poke. Same goes for the Farah. Scarlet swings though with the overload, and he's just scrapping it out close range. Wu Chan good for 2. Can we get a third? No is the answer to that, as Merit comes in clutch and takes down 2. But Fielder has TP'd onto the point. He's missed his Suzy Q on Hanbin, which means that there's a 1-player advantage right now. Zessen is being poked away from behind. Fielder has another TP, but the trades, these are crucial for Falcons. They're going to be able to swing right back into this one on account of the fact that Wu Chan couldn't close it out.
Yeah, it's such a difficult fight to take now with the Torb Kiri, but they just force it and they make it work. Scarlet's now on the Genji, which will be a slightly nicer matchup. They have control of a point now as well, Vesta, so they can just continue to slow it down. Falcon's comp is a little bit better at controlling than pushing in a lot of these situations. Kitsune rush from Wu Chan, and Stalker's in big trouble. Conk goes into the wall, so he gets finished off with that deflect. They're trying to respond right now, coming through. The hinder is good. Merit trades 1. Oh, Merit's trades 2. Great bowler from Merit as that Kitsune rush trade comes in, and Sungan has no choice but to die on point here. Sleep buys a little bit of time for Sungan here. Goes for the rock, but can't connect onto Merit. They're awfully low, but Chio's there keeps everyone up, and Falcons get the point right on back.
Who won marbles? That's an excellent question. Only one way to find out. Dredgen_Atlas did. Congratulations, your prize of absolutely nothing will be delivered in 3 to 5 business days. Bester, for the retake here, they are going to have a couple of ultimates at their disposal, but very awkward to get them off. They've got no space. They've got Falcon stuffing them in the choke. They've got Chio with the Alari, with the captive son in the back pocket, ready to rip. Hanbin, though, he's going to make the retake nice and easy for Vesta. The old man on a DLC character, well and truly not in his house of wheels, unable to hold the choke, and Sungan just walks up and takes it for himself. You know, sometimes you just got to step up to the plate and take what's yours, and Sungan can see that a soul-crushing victory versus Team Falcons is exactly what he deserves today.
Yeah, good rocks from Sungan, really open that one up. Save him using any of these ults as well. See, Hanbin's going to try and go coast now, going the long way around. He's going to get naded. He walls off to buy himself time. He has got pocket from Fielder downtown. He's going to keep going on this flank here. They know he's there, though. Where is Hanbin going? Trying to put pressure onto this, but wow, Hanbin is on an adventure. Sungan's just killing everyone in main again. They win the side fight at the same time. Here comes Hanbin now looking for a late trade, but he's been slept up. Defensive nade as well. Nowhere to go for Hanbin. Vesta looking good in control on the Sigma here.
Now that they're in control on the Sigma, what is this? Hanbin doesn't have a second perk yet. Yeah, Hanbin's really old, Thunder. I'd like to see you step up and try it, buddy. Never seen you perform on Hazard or Diva or any of these meta tanks before. Never seen you scrap up with Sungan on Sigma as well. I don't know. Oh, God. Xander really could step up to the plate in this game, let's be honest. Alright, Hanbin goes over to the side, pops his wall, gets absolutely nothing for it. Best to have so many ultimates. Nano Blade, Kitsune Rush first to come out. Double bolt onto Sticky Stalker, but he survives. Hanbin disappears. No downpour. A classic respect moment, but Merit trades out Scarlet. The Nano Boost went on to Zessen for some reason, even though the Nano Blade was available. Bolt misses, but somehow splashes and kills Fielder anyway, and Zessen, he flicks over to Merit, doesn't even need it. Falcons, they lose the round. Hanbin hasn't used an ultimate. Hanbin hasn't built a second perk. Vesta, even up the scoreboard 1-1.
Yeah, good luck for Vesta. The Sigma obviously better on Sanctum than the previous ones. Once they got in control, they were able to really slow it down and then just hold both sides at the same time. Anytime Hanbin tried to flank to try and make a bit of motion on one of these sides, Sungan was able to just push forward, bully everyone out, and they convert that one. I imagine they're just going to keep playing the Sigma here. It's going to be more difficult onto Village as we get the replays here. But, I don't know, right in it actually. And this is another falls into the unconvincing so far for Falcons category, particularly from Hanbin.
I would love to see the Hanbinston come out. Dead serious right now.
It's a good swap.
It would be a great swap into the Sigma, but he is actually just going to stick it out on a hero that he quite literally can't play. Zessen swings up on the high ground, immediate bolt onto Cheer. Not sure if that was Suzy Q'd off. His health bar looked quite well. Good. Hanbin instantly rocked. No, there was a Suzy Q available for Fielder there, but Merit is missing every bolt. And look at how low Chio is. Fielder, rather. 1-for-1 trades. Zessen trades with Fielder, but Search is going to go down as well, and that is not a great look for the side of Vesta. Falcons are going to be able to get their bodies on the point here, probably leverage that first cap off the back of this. Despite the first cap being leveraged, Sungan, he wants to step up, he wants to step out. TP on from Wu-Chan, Suzy Q not going to get anything done, and that's going to be a couple of slow deaths here at the back of the first fight.
Yeah, more pressure onto Scala as Stalker and Chio really want to try and get that one. 1 HP left as well. Thank you, Olives, for the 3 months as well. And you just saw, as soon as Sungan swung that corner, there was a wall put behind him. He was manually hacked. He was just put in the corner. This is the problem the Sigma's going to have a lot in these situations against these really narrow chokes, as these walls from Hanbin can do so much damage if they can't get the whole team out there. Going to try and play a little bit wider here with Genji Lucio group, taking the left-hand side. Scarlet trying to create a bit of an opening here so that Sungan can safely walk out one of these chokes. But so far, they've contained it. Scarlet's actually 1 HP running for this Mega. But Zessen uses opportunity to swing on the other side. He's won the duel. All of a sudden, Vesta have space. Sungan's on the high ground. Hilda's going to be forced back, but they crush this Lucio Genji group. Falcon sent the whole gang to get revenge there. And they'll pick that one out. Sungan still finds a trade, not over yet. Virus is good. Pressure coming out. Downpour there as well.
Zero!
Stalker's been forced back. Kitsune rush on point. They don't have their support on
Flip.
Falcons. Sungan is walking forward. They're trying to buy time. Stalker has the EMP if he wants to use it. He's cloaked up on the high ground. There's a timing here. There it is. Stalker.
Zero!
No kill. The boot sent back. He's forced away. They found the Wu Chang kill elsewhere. They do kill the supports. They just about get it over the line with that EMP in the end. A late bowler from Zessin as he tries to clutch out 1v4. The Falcons will get the point right back. Only 22% gain here for Vesta.
A little bit optimistic for young Zessin. They're going for the bowler shot in the back end of that Vesta. They can't be too unhappy with the 22% that they've managed to post up on the board, though. Team Falcons, they spent 2 of their biggest ultimates. All we need is a blade, a little bit of Search magic. Search is well known for his magic. Scarlet flanking over on the left-hand side right now with Search. Mind you, this is a 0-6 team going toe-to-toe with Team Falcons right now. 73% and counting, so this is more than likely going to be the final fight. Vesta retaking through the inside angle right now, which is not great for them, but if Harmon comes and fights inside, it won't be perfect for either side. Scarlet just juking out the Sombra on the low ground. Sungen swinging top yet again. Manual hack coming for young Sungen, but the flip has come through. Kitsune rush comes out from Fielder, but the trades are benefiting Vesta. Beat comes out from Search, counter beat from Chio, but they do not have players and they do not have ultimates. Harmon is taking a beating. It's a WWE SmackDown versus Raw situation, and now we've got Scarlet chasing down Harmon. Search and Wu Chan take down Stalker and Chio respectively, and this is the worst case scenario for Team Falcons. Staggered deaths, ultimates kept in the back pocket for Vesta. 3, nearly 4 ultimates for the final or second last fight. A great position for Vesta to be in, all things considered. The flip, so crucial.
So crucial there. It's going to be pretty much a last fight situation. And Vesta, they have the blade, they have the Gravitic Flux to throw into this one here. They're going to have to rely on less consistent ultimates here, Falcons. The Bowler, the Downpour, maybe even just a bit of magic outside of that. Mid-fight, they'll get EMP if they can buy that time. But Zessin already on the flank, forced for TP early. Fielder's committed in. Now the Downpour comes through from Hanbin. Who has he found? No one. Scarlet is on the back line here. Bowler does get one from Zessin. Scarlet finds it. It's an absolute scrap. The Flux is coming through. Hanbin is low. He goes down. Scarlet finishes it off. It's just
Safe Private Scarlet.
The DPS have to do it, but they might do it. It's a 1v2. Sungan has to hit this rock. Tried to bait out the Sombra, but Stalker was patient. The Falcons DPS save it for him.
Falcons DPS so good in the clutch. It's a 2v2 and they just play
EMP
double
now.
angle permanently. Stalker hacks up the mega health pack. EMP available. Searches wall riding in at absolutely breakneck pace for a man in a wheelchair. No touch!
He was body blocked. It's an insane body block there. Sungang just can't give him the slip. He can't find a way past. They body block him for like a full 5 seconds there. How did he not get past him?
That is an awful C9. Like, just the fattest body block. What happened to playing someone? They went with the forbidden tech where they say they're going to play someone all the time, and then they kick proper and play Harmon anyway. Oh.
Why isn't Search going for the touch too? Because Sungan really should have had it locked up. And you don't want too many people touching at the same time, especially when they have something like EMP, right? You kind of want Sungan to get the touch and just tank an EMP, maybe get one shot. But then the Kitsune Rush comes through from Wu Chan, and you can maybe clutch it out in like a scrappy situation.
Did you see Marjet is co-streaming the games at the arena? Get out.
Yeah, he's been doing it all the time,
He's
no?
been at the arena. He's been at WDG.
I'm pretty sure. Like most weeks, at least.
I thought he would have gone back to Saudi Arabia once they took him off the roster.
Just likes Korea, doesn't he?
Yeah, I guess. There are differences to living in South Korea.
I know, but it'll be obvious they'll beep and body blocking. Yeah, but this was like an egregious amount of body blocking. This was like about 5 times as long as I would normally see someone get body blocked for.
Who would want to go back to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in the summer? Me! I want to go to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia in summer.
Your flight ticket's looking a little bit more skeptical than Magic's, I think. How did AG lose? Are people asking? He's still on the roster proper, but he is like benched until further notice,
Yeah.
which is like a
Big Twitter drama.
Yeah, like like more severe than a normal benching. How did AG lose to Pokerface? I mean, Pokerface just outplayed him. Dominated the side fight. Spin had a hell of a game. Missing had a really great game. AG just looked a little bit slow, a little bit indecisive.
I might be going to Riyadh, though. Are you lying, homosexual? What do you mean that? Don't tease now. Don't tease. If Cold Ocean is going to Riyadh, homosexual is going to Riyadh, surely. I have a friend that lives there. I see. Is his name Marjet?
And if you don't want to say his name, how many airports are named after him?
Any international airports? Perchance?
We can detective our way to this answer, maybe.
I don't think you were allowed in Riyadh? I presume you refer to homosexual. Riyadh must be a crime haven if the Batman of Riyadh is still in Korea. No, the thing is, Riyadh is such a crime-free place that the Batman of Riyadh is more of a symbolic, emblematic figure than anything else. He doesn't even have to fight any crime. It's kind of like his placement on the Team Falcons roster, where he doesn't really do anything, to be honest. But, you know, you get the title.
He doesn't fight any crime on that roster.
Exactly. Just happy to be there, really. When push comes to shove, they just call up a Korean guy and pay him $500,000 to fight crime.
It's a classic solution you see a lot in esports, a lot in traditional sports as well, of like, we really do seem to be having a problem with our results. Could money solve this? Maybe. Often yes. Often yes. All right, Sravasa, the choice. I'm just gonna keep trying to force Sigma. I guess on like in a bubble, it's not the worst matchup into an Orisa, even if he can play it. But it just feels these type of like faster paced maps just really rough, especially into the Sombra type stuff. If money isn't solving your problem, you might not be applying it in large enough quantities. Exactly.
There are no problems in life that can't be solved by a larger quantity of money.
Look at Falcon
No! Someone's in!
Oh, no.
God, you can see how the weight of the world is just on this kid's shoulders. Or at least that's how I choose to interpret.
His monitor back.
Yeah, his monitor has been positionally fucked by Hanbin being in the chair.
Most of the delay between Falcon substitutions coming in and out is just the monitor being positioned one way or the other. How much of an unk am I for knowing Bumper? Not that much of an unk at all, really. What was that? 2019? Was that the last year he played?
The weight of his head is on
Maybe
his
2020?
shoulders. I like that. I like that. Homosexual. That is also an accurate assessment of the situation.
just got a first time. Is it too late to change my pred after seeing someone on screen?
Oh, God.
I'm afraid it is.
Hey, chat, don't forget to gamble. If you would like to gamble by downloading Match Masters and spinning the wheel in-game that way, go right ahead. Otherwise, gamble your channel points. And eventually we'll get so many channel points that we can retroactively ban Sloan Cameron from the Discord, someone that has already long since left.
It's about the principle, mate.
It is about the principle.
What is someone's win rate? Oh, someone will have the actual numbers, but I swear last was it
It's like 3 and 8
maybe
or
got
something,
boosted a
no?
bit last week. I thought it was like 4 and 8 maybe, but yeah. Either way, someone will get us the exact number.
Why did Sloan leave? Unhealthy community member meets unhealthy community. People in the crowd hiding behind their Falcons jerseys. Love to see it.
Why is Hunter talking? He's 1 and 3. That's the exact reason Hunter is talking. It's deepening the streams of income.
Yeah, they don't understand that, you know, by watching the games and talking about the games, it fulfills a, you know, a monetary incentive, I suppose, or a monetary goal for me. Whereas for them, sitting in the Twitch chat consuming, well, there isn't that same upside to them.
Yeah, a couple of people were saying 5 and 8 or 4 and 7. It's somewhere around there, I'm pretty confident.
It's not great.
Well, thank you, the Big Yak, for 11 months Prime.
Big ups to the Yak.
There is a YouTube stream as well. It's on my main channel.
Mate.
Have you got your YouTube stream up? Have you seen there's now like a community ranking thing?
Yeah, I see these like little crowns in the chat.
It's like people get XP, and then the top 3 in the XP get a nice little crown badge next to their name.
But like, how long is it based around? Like, because I see ranks 1, 2, and 3, but it's like, is that 1, 2, and 3 for this stream since the system was implemented? Like,
I'm not sure. I mean, I guess at the moment it's both, right? So I don't know. Wait, there's a question mark. A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. Okay. Thank you, Ad Alex, the number 2 community member.
need more ads? Literally impossible. Someone update me on the Proper and Sloan drama. Well, you see, the Proper and Sloan dramas are actually completely unrelated, because Sloan Cameron is someone in my Discord, and Proper is a professional Overwatch player. It has no connection to Sloan Cameron at all.
Damn, another lead scuppered.
It can happen.
Do I have any inside info on if Simple is hard feeding his scrims lately? Yeah, no inside information on this. Last I heard, TM were very much on top. Oh, bit of Overwatch.
And it all set fighting sort of situation right now, from the sounds of it.
Yeah. I feel like they've improved the crowd mics even like over the last couple of weeks or something, because the crowd seems to be so much louder than they used to be.
They're so good at capturing the 100 all set fightings. Looks like we are just going to see someone subbed in to play the exact same hero that Tanban was playing on map 1, which is always an interesting change. So much Hazard in Korea right now. So much Hazard. These teams love to play Hazard. The Freya counter for the ages. You can play a little bit of a divey style. You can press right click when you get hit by 15 bolts that would otherwise shred a tank. Classic, really. No Orisa from either team, because neither of these teams can fucking play the character. And Falcons, they are just going to instantly lose Sticky Stalker as the first pick of the fight. Surge catches a bolt from Merit, but not enough for a kill. Zessen burns all of his bolts, but finds no kills. Bear in mind, Vesta do have a one-player advantage right now, so they do have bodies on point, and they are going to push Falcons back, get that first cap.
Yeah, Falcons are actually going to turn this into a full disengage, just back up the choke, just keeping a little bit of space for Merit in case he can find anything. Needs a bit of help here, Merit. They punished Sungan, overextending. Vesta had everything locked up, but just as Stalker gets back, Vesta are too keen to chase for kills, and it's all going to fall apart. It's a free bloody retake.
You know how we feel about free retake, Xavier. Not good whatsoever. Team Falcons only lost 22% there, and now they're right back into this one. Someone, for the first time in his life, actually getting a little bit more ult charge than the enemy tank when he's on Hazard. Ray Linney, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I'll see you in the final week of the regular season for our clash. Now, we've got Sticky Stalker just hooning around Invis on the side, trying to get some setup right now, but Falcons, they're just playing an easy front to back right now, and you can see Sticky Stalker has a side angle, manual hack Sungen, and that is going to slow his advance. Falcons, they also have support ultimates available. They've got the Kitsune rush for the objective, but someone has gone rather deep looking for damage. Zessen has forced back some of the DPS, and they have tried to kite out this Kitsune rush. No success.
No, didn't quite have the Kitsune rush in time to mirror their Wu Chan, so they try and disengage, but Falcons, often so good with these support ult pushes, hunt them down, chase them out, and now they're swapping onto the Orisa here. Should be a pretty reasonable matchup into the Hazard, but the touch is the difficult bit here. Scarlet is only just spawning, so I don't know if they can even really go for this unless Search can find a way to wiggle through. Right now, Stalker is camping the right-hand side, and they're just going to have to let this one go through. Move over to the next point. Looks like, where are we heading? B? We're heading to B.
B.
Falcon's going to get it set up first.
I love B. B for beach, as many people have been saying recently. Vesta over to the Orisa. This could help them survive both the downpour and the EMP turn, but at the same time, it could just result in Sungen getting EMP'd and wiped off the face of the earth in no time. It all depends on whether or not he can react to Stalker coming out of stealth. Lots of ultimates on either side. Kitsune rush advantage for Vesta, but of course, with the EMPs, that could easily be equalized. Really depends on who gets more value out of their EMP in this neutral. Zessen swinging over to the right-hand side right now. Falcons positioning on the objective. Big push comes through right now from the side of Falcons. Downpour as well. Zessen is hammed up. Counterbeat is good from Search. Zessen, he lands the bowler. Everybody from Falcons will fall. Someone's downpour caught so many players, but the counterbeat was far too good, and Sticky Stalker retains his EMP in the back pocket for next fight.
Good patience from Search there, as we saw the Kitsune rush for beat trade come out initially. Search holds on to his later beat there until they really need it. Bails them out of that downpour hitting from someone. And now it's going to be EMP versus EMP. Eyes on the Sombras. Both teams are going to be trying their hardest to scout it out as well, denying that setup. We see Stalker on the left-hand side now. He will have to wait for his next cloak timing. He's going to cloak in now. Is he just playing to counter EMP? He's just playing around his team right now. Playing pretty close, and Search has just died. Someone's gone and got a kill. Scarlet drops the EMP. Stalker's caught by it, though. Good EMP from Scarlet. He gets back over the wall as well. That turns it player advantage for Vesta, and they should be able to stabilize from here.
Yeah, the Sombra v Sombra action. A little bit of mind games taking place right now. As Sticky Stalker, he's trying to get that counter, but it's ultimately Scarlet that just goes first tempo and gets the value, gets the job done. Vesta now for the final fight. They've got the Terror Surge. Falcons are going to be pressured to touch quite soon. Stalker does have that EMP. He is duking it out with Zessen on the flank. Zessen swings right into Stalker's face, but Sungen, he's got the Surge. If he can pop it before the... Oh, he does pop it. He does catch everybody in the front. He's holding it, but he's taking too much damage. He will fall. No kills converted from that, and Falcons are going to get the flip unless Fielder goes down with the Kitsune rush, and Zessen double bolts Merit. Scarlet goes down. It's a 3v3. Someone takes down Zessen. Now it's a 2v3, but Falcons, they've got diversity of roles, a tank, a DPS, and a support, whereas Vesta, it's just little Wu Chan and Search versus the world, only support on the field. So Vesta, they are going to lose that one, but it did cost Falcons their EMP. It did cost Merit his bowler shot.
Yeah, not a straightforward fight in the end for Falcons despite the ult advantage. So now we're going to move over to a Kitsune Rush trade to come out on point. Chio's beat is 14% ahead right now of Search, so could be pivotal depending on how quickly this one goes. Stalker just catch a bolt as he's forced out. Both Sombras jockey in full position here, but it looks like it's Zessen who wants to try and get this aggressive position from the side here as they try and poke their way through. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush to start it. Fielder will match, pressure onto someone, forces him back, booped away, but Scarlet is the first to fall. Chio's found that one, and now someone jumps back in. He's taken a lot of damage. Susan comes through to save him, but he's booped in. He goes right down. Zessen is in trouble as he gets hacked up, and Stalker takes him out of the sky. Now Chio has the beat if they really need it. Tank advantage for Vesta, but they can still commit to this one here. Chio's looking for his options in terms of beat push, but he's going to slow it down if he can. Another hack comes in behind. Stalker just about TP's over. Now more space on the point. Search has beat ready to go. Chio's going to do it. Search is going to match. Beats catch almost everyone except for these Sombras. Coming back in. Pressure onto the Orisa, forced all the way back. The backline is caught up as well. Downpour comes out, catches for Uriko as well. 2 kills for someone off the back of that. Should be enough for his team, but wait, Search has found a trade. Bowler from Merit to finish it off. They have the numbers advantage now, and they should be able to turn this one over. Not straightforward, but Falcons are going to find themselves 2 rounds up on Saravasa.
2-0 lead on Surabasa, 1-0 lead in map scores. Even someone being subbed in, not enough for Vesta to take a potential win here. They are a 0-6 team after all. I guess it's only fair that Falcons are eventually able to get their lick in versus the absolute bottom of the barrel. The only other team that they could potentially do this to is of course, a team with opener on it, so you never really know. Google is really difficult, better ask ChatGPT. That's exactly right. If you really want to know the definition of the word provision, don't ask Google, don't ask Google's AI summary, ask ChatGPT, or perhaps Grok even. Make sure that multiple large language models run your query. Use as much energy as humanly possible, and make sure that the ethics around it are questionable. Now we've got a 50-50 fight on the point. Unlock has taken place. Sungen needs to step up to the plate, not give this rip for free. Emmanuel Hack comes out onto someone but does not land. EMP from Stalker catches nothing. A big fat donut from him. Scarlet comes back in with his own EMP, catches Merit and someone, but the Suzuki is good from Fielder. The only person to go down is in fact Scarlet himself. Someone is juicing damage in the backline. Falcons, they haven't got any more ultimates to spend. Someone will fall. Sungen will pop that Terror Surge. Another Suzy Q from Fielder, but Sungen with the spear. He will take down Fielder. It's a 2v2 right now. It's Chio and Merit versus Scarlet and Search. Search finding a way to take all the damage in the world, but the virus will kill Merit. Search will claim the scalp. Scarlet, 32 HP in a dream, and Search is good for it with Scarlet. The 2v2, and Vesta's players come out on top. Take the piss.
Yeah, gap of an EMPs at the start to set up that messy situation, and now Sombra's going to run into each other as viruses are traded. Stalker can't get out. Search actually has a beat advantage here. I don't know if they'll Nova be playing for it, so Vesta can choose to try and push on that beat advantage if they want, or just play it a little bit slower, let Verarissa anchor point, and then when Chio does try and push on that beat, Search can just match it. Merit is going for a bowler as someone dives in. Wall to try and cut him off, but Vesta, they've just flipped the map. Not find any of it. Now Search has the beat if they want to go. Hack onto Search to make this beat timing hard. He has it to go now. Will catch his Freya with that one. Chio gets the beat back in time. Trading on point. Someone nearly has the downpour, but he's taking a lot of E right now. 200 HP in trouble. Low players on both sides. Full block from someone. He's getting the pocket. Javelin down to about 30 HP. He gets away only for a second. Still trades going through. Stalker has the EMP as his recontest comes through. Sungan waiting a bit for his cooldown. Swings out with the Javelin now. Stalker doesn't pop it. Wants one of these key targets. He's going to go round now. EMP catches Sungan. Suzu is good from Wucha. Has the spear to counter it out. Sungan still needs more help. He's traded it out. We're going into overtime right now. Falcons need to find a win. It's just a scrap. Someone in back with the tank advantage for Falcons. Search is trapped in there, and they might just about be able to scrap it out. Best to have to reset.
Absolute masterclass from Wuchan. Dodges the EMP, TP's on, hits the Suzy Q, TP's out again before someone can find the kill. Absolutely clinical performance from little Wuchan there. Sadly, not enough to get them over the line. Falcons have a wealth of ultimates for this final fight, but Vesta have enough for the retake. There is a chance. Sticky Stalker pre-fighted. Search counter pre-fighted. Mid-air EMP. Massive downpour though. Everybody from Vesta scrambling to the objective. Sungen has the Terror Surge. He charges up his spear. I think he's hit Fielder in the back with it. Zessen, he's in trouble though. Ham Gaming is on the case. He's all over him. Zessen will fall. Sungen charges another spear, throws it at another backliner. He has the Terror Surge, but not before he goes down. And it is just going to be Team Falcons coming out on top of this scrap. 2-0 lead here in the series. 3-0 on Flashpoint.
Really crazy. Nah, that was a 3-0 considering what a scrap it was in so many cases. Feels like Scarlet is getting the better of the EMPs on a lot of these occasions, but they're just dogfighting it out. But it really feels much more like Falcons are relying on their player quality in these late fights more than anything else. This has not been... I feel like if you're a Falcons fan, obviously you expect your team to beat Vesta, but what you want is a convincing performance. I think they played Onside Gaming last week and it felt a bit more convincing for most of it, but not all of it. Just want something convincing out of Falcons, because this is their easy game this week. After today, they have Crazy Raccoon on Sunday.
Oh god, yeah, no, that's an uphill battle for sure. Maybe more than just, you know, a little bit of an uphill battle, more of like a, wow, you guys are actually completely fucked for this.
This is a mountain.
Yeah, this is a mountain. Like, they are dogfighting with Vesta. I know there's no such thing as a close 3-0, and we're about to witness a close 3-0, but really, not a good look for Falcons right now. There's no shades of dominance here.
Yeah, have been looking particularly vulnerable to that Orisa ban as well, which puts it in that awkward situation when you have multiple tank players, as soon as you sub one in. If you can't do it, followed up by a protect for that player you're subbing in, you just get left in a series where you're actually subbing in a roster just to get counterbanned.
Oh. Poor little Hanbi.
Grabbing a drink.
Grabbing a drink? Oh god, I wanted to grab a drink out of respect, but now I have to wait. He's left me in charge. He didn't even say it, but the implication when he goes to grab a drink is that I am in charge. As much as I would love to play Match Masters, I have closed the emulator and I will not be reopening it for the day. Could always plug Match Masters. We'll see if anyone's gotten deep into the game yet. Let's see if anyone is in the throes of addiction. Let's have a look at the sponsorships tracker. Nobody has earned 2,600 trophies yet. 2 people have earned 1,700. So Braven managed to get up to 3,800 for Xavier, but nobody is up to 2,600 yet. So I got a lot of signups. I got 65 people that have installed the game. And somehow 65 people installed, only 49 managed to get through the tutorial. But look, at the end of the day, 1,700 trophies, 2 people. What is that? That's got to be like more than an hour of their time. What is Match Masters? Silly sponsored content. I am watching you, so I cannot play exclamation mark Masters. Do we need to lock in? I do feel like you need to step it up, X23 Beast. I feel like the community does need to step it up. Herman, I can't see the specifics, but I do trust that you will. If you are playing the game, you are there. There is no doubt. 65 out of 1.5k, bro, is not getting another sponsor. We will find a way.
This is a dog's
By the end of the
breakfast.
month, I will have quite literally begged my way across the line. Don't you worry about that. Maxman 126, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Someone boost me in Match Masters. I'm hard stuck silver. Yeah, you're hard stuck 300 trophies. What if I don't want to play in that? Well, then you don't. You know, I think that works too. You're soon to run out of stream hours anyway, mate, because, you know, we're already 2-0 ahead for Falcons, and this is the final match of the day. Will downloading it fix all of my personal and professional problems? Ray Linney, that seems incredibly unlikely, but it will enrich my bank account like ever so slightly, which I think is like, you know, that's got to be worth something at the end of the day, right? Stake sponsor stream when? I think, you know, we're still a few degrees of separation from actively promoting gambling to children. But, you know, eventually we'll go down the alt-right pipeline. We'll do the whole stake arc. We'll do the, you know, the whole 9 yards. It's just it's a matter of when, not if. Will Matchmasters improve my aim? Certainly not. Everyone loves gambling. It's human nature. Sorry, I have to text my boyfriend. Hang on.
I'm back.
You're the boss. Take it away.
I'm bossing. Circuit Right Out is the choice. Presumably a Sigma Protect's going to be combined with this as well for Vesta to get Sung An on that Sigma. Counterbalance response from Falcons. They probably have like a few, no like overwhelmingly good options, but a few where they can just play to sort of strengths. Going to see Hambin coming back in for this one as well. Really could just take the Sigma if he wants here, Hambin, but we've also seen him play Ram in the past before. But most likely is for Ram is going to be banned / protect for Vesta, so might just be a Sigma, all things in. Could go a maybe different way. I'm trying to think. Could potentially ban Brig, honestly, and play like put Hambin on Diva or Hazard or something. Again, we'll get the delay where the Falcons tanks have to dramatically reposition their monitors from each other. Did I mislabel it? Yeah, I definitely mislabeled it. Yeah, it was. Let's go with that, Panda. It was checking you're paying attention. Definitely wasn't just me mislabeling the file. They brought their own paper? That's actually what the coaching documents say. If you open up Kasaurus's coaching documents on the very first page, in big letters in marker pen, the words win are written. Unfortunately, obviously, they struggle to follow the documents in stage 1. But he's underlined it for stage 2 now, so they'll be able to follow it through. Yeah, Ramban / Sigma Protect as well, forcing for Sigma. A choice for Falcons now. I'm actually going to ban Anna out of all of this. Okay, interesting. I don't think it's too consequential here. I don't think Falcons had great ban options open for them. They'll keep all the DPS open. Sombra is difficult on the first point here, but we have seen them get a lot of value out of Stalker Sombra into the Sigma so far. Like Sungan's Life particularly hard. Could also just play a more classic Circuit Royale where they just play the double hit scan. Obviously, if you're going to play a double hit scan and you've got Stalker can play the Sojin and Merrick can play the Freya or something like that, well, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. Stage 3 maybe right again in bold. I think so, yeah. It can only help.
Thanks, Prostate
Okay, but on paper...
Sorry.
On paper, should be a good matchup here. Songan can play the Sigma that he wants.
Add on to how is your cancerous toe? I went to my doctor and he said, "Oh, I don't know what that is. You should go to a dermatologist." And now I'm going to a dermatologist on Tuesday. So I don't know what's wrong with my cancerous toe, but maybe it's a cancerous toe because he literally referred me to a dermatologist immediately. So that's fantastic. You know what? If your favorite streamer's dying, at least we went out doing what we loved. Spending my weekends watching regular season games of Korean Overwatch and hearing the Matchmasters widget occasionally pop off in the background saying, nice.
That's the way he would have wanted to go.
It's the way I would like to go, yes. I'm still here. You don't have to, like, past tense me. I'm right here.
It's like he's still with us.
Old Ocean. Thank you, homosexual. Agree. Old Ocean.
Any significant games tonight for EMEA? There's no OWCS tonight for EMEA, but there is the ESL Saudi Challenge it's the lower bracket and grand final between Vision, Alcad, and Twisted Minds playing to get that early qualification to the last chance qualifier. A nice little insurance policy for Alcad or TM, or for Vision, quite literally their only hope to get to the Esports World Cup.
Oh, will Christopher ever live up to his promise? Extremely doubtful. Extremely doubtful. Classic Chris theory is when you let down the people, basically. So yeah.
Not the people. They're my favourite.
We love the people. She match on my master until I alert. Respect.
Will be co-streaming the ESL Saudi Challenge. What was Chris's promise? I think it was to get his cock out if Violet joined Vision.
Make sure you pre-record
promise
Oh god.
Which he may regret now. As given the announcement video of and the fact that Violet has made several appearances, started to seem like we're in a Chrissy Cock situation.
Okay. Yeah, look, I might co-stream the wedding. That might be like a sub goal, or maybe like a Matchmasters sign-up goal, something like that. We'll work on it. We'll workshop this. And now this is a scary situation for Vesta to be in, for sure. Ramban and Arnaban, but Falcons are rolling out on the Zarya. And we've seen a bit of an uptick in Zarya gameplay. Zarya, Diva, heroes like this on Circuit Royale, where you just put a bit more resource into some of your DPS. Maybe Humble will even make a swap here. Yeah, there we go. Diva, straight away. Juno Brig Diva, and they are just going to try and run over the side from Vesta. Really eyes on Wu-Chan and Search, because they are the ones that are going to get shifted on, that are going to be in trouble. Scarlet has a huge responsibility to shut down the enemy push on the Mei, to slow their advance. And it's really a case of, can these fast pushes from Falcons get it done or not?
Yeah, it's going to be twofold for him. It's going to be a speed ring for the Diva for Hanbin to occupy the backline. At the same time, a wall can go out onto Sungan to put a lot of pressure out. Now the initial fly through, they force him back. The wall comes in, but doesn't find all that much actually from Scarlet. Stalker doesn't find too much either. They do manage, I was going to say they managed to stabilize, but no, Scarlet gets punished outside of that ice block. And now they can start flooding forward. This Alaria's got nowhere to go. All over that. You can see how aggressively Fielder is playing. Because even over Sigma, on paper, is okay into the D.Va. The problem is, the D.Va just flies over his head. Then all of a sudden, Sagan finds himself fighting a Mei Brig getting up in his face. And this has been decimation from Falcons on this first point.
Oh, look, they made it look easy. It took one fight. There's 5 minutes and 20 seconds for the second point now. And honestly, it's very concerning for Vesta. They're down 0-2 already. Falcons have walked out of the spawn and instantly counter-swapped them, instantly taken them to the cleaners. And you can see that Vesta, it's not just that they've been counter-swapped. They haven't changed anything about their comp for the retakes here. They're walking back in on the same comp, which means that Harbin is just going to be able to do it all again. Sungan, he is the Sigma man. He is just going to keep walking up on Sig. No brig swap coming out from the Vesta backline means that Falcons can just keep on pushing the card, and once Vesta step, in comes Harmon again, Orbital Ray in the back pocket as well. Here's the speed ring, deep Orbital Ray from Chio, wave of torpedoes comes flying in over the top ropes, but the bowler shot comes into the back line, Harmon is in the front line, and the card has two players pushing it all along. We're about to be looking at what is nearing a 6-minute time bank for third point zone.
Yeah, you can essentially have been decimating this backline as well, eating all their heals onto Wuchan to keep him low, finishing him off. Now he is going to get rocked there in spawn, has for self-destructive, he's in big trouble, but off-screen, the cap has gone through. That's a 5-minute, 40-second time bank. About as fast as we've ever seen on Circuit Royale, really. And they have all their ults coming up, Vesta, but my god, are they on the ropes.
Ropey is an understatement here for Vesta. Oh, Sungan popped the flux, but it's on a Juno that's around a corner. He can't even finish the kill. Can't find the kill onto Merit as well. Harmon goes deep. Actually will go down. Orbital Ray comes out from Search now. A re-push for the side of Vesta. Blizzard from Sticky Stalker appears to be good though. 1-for-1 trades. A Scarlet will fall. He kept his ultimate in the back pocket for a rainy day. Bowler shot comes out from Zessen as well. Merit is incredibly low, but Fielder pops the rally. Captive Sun from Wuchan. It flies in over the side, catches absolutely nobody from the looks of things, and the cart just keeps on rolling for Team Falcons. Enormous ult exchange, but no stop in the momentum. There are no breaks on this train, Xavier. There's a 4-minute 50 time bank, and the cart is still moving. It's all on Scarlet's ultimate, and he's playing against a D.Va and a bunch of heroes that can fly.
So hard to get this Blizzard off, but Mei is going to be the best target if he can find it, but he's had to ice block early already. Makes it difficult. Hambin is on the hunt. Defensively, Wall, the take-aim bolt finishes around the corner. Now the wall comes through in main, and look at him pounce on this. Another ray from Chio comes through. This Blizzard is going to be coming back from spawn. It's going to be a desperate one, but this has been an almighty stomp on the Circuit Royale attack here. I don't think Scarlet's even going to be able to throw it. Hambin has the Matrix still. One more touch from the Juno. Scarlet. Ice blocks, can't stand on point. No Blizzard to be seen. 4 minutes, 14 seconds.
Yeah, just
Team Falcons.
Pure rivals theory there from Scarlet at the end as he decides to just, hold on to it for the next round. It wasn't working on the defense, so might as well hold it for the attack. Scarlet doesn't even get the touch, and that's just going to be all she wrote right then and there. Honestly, an overwhelming advantage for Team Falcons. You always would have picked them as the favorites in this series, and at this point, all steam has left the engine for the side of poor Vesta Esports crew. They're about to go from 0-6 to 0-7. As, this is not the grand finals in China. We're not going to see a Miracle Zaro mirror to turn the series around right now. It's packed, mate.
Yeah, that was pretty convincing, and probably going to start Brick here, potentially. Actually happens, I was thinking about for Vesta, really, but to help deal with the D.Va in some of these situations, but it's actually going to be Hambin starting on the Orisa instead, which I think actually Vesta will be much happier when they walk out of spawn. Then they can just go for some of these wall timings. There's a chance for the Rock to knock Hambin out of spin, or at least force his Fortify early. So in theory, the neutral now through the front line should be very good for Vesta. They can just keep going for wall timings, threatening Rock onto Hambin, force him to back it up, back it up, back it up. Stalker might have to go defensive with a lot of these walls. All the meanwhile, there's still going to be these sort of Freya duels going on in the sky too for all of it. Interested to see if Search sticks for Mercy here. He might just be for the pocket without a spawn, but we have seen an increasing amount of Mercy on the first point here to pocket the Freyas in these situations. And it looks like, yeah, the Mercy might be staying actually. It's going to be a Juno and Freya swap on the other side of things, but the Mercy is staying, so Zessen is going to be turbocharged while they go for these wall timings onto Hambin. There is the wall, there's the spin, there's the rock. Hambin manages to get out versus all of it, but He lives, but he's had to use all of his cooldowns and give up all the space.
Straight away backed up, and already, I mean, look, this Mercy pocketed Freya, we've seen it once, we've seen it twice, here we see it again. Potential for Vesta to maybe find themselves a little bit of an opening here. But, I mean, let's be realistic. I do think that Falcons, I'm not too sure about the Orisa here. I feel like the Orisa doesn't match up very well into the Sigma overall, but Harmon appears to have lost his mojo on the Sigma. No more confidence whatsoever. So really, lots of opportunity for Zessen to carry the game here. Also opportunities for Sungen to just beat Harmon in this neutral. I would expect to see the point pushed past first point here for the side of Vesta with the current comp matchup.
Walls are exchanged, but it's Wuchan who finds the opening pick. A bit of a beast there from a Mercy onto the Juno for the torpedo swing, I'm guessing. Now Stalker's going to win that Major, nails the right click and has the ice block. But Vesta is still flooding forward, and Stalker's ice block might mean he's in big trouble, but more trades come through from Falcons. They're holding on to this one, but Mercy can't res at all. They're actually pushing forward for more kills here just to keep peeking, but with no tank, they have to be really careful here, Falcons. They will back it up to the next corner after this, and we'll get a big ult fight coming up next.
Huge old fight is on the cards, but the fact that Vesta still haven't even rounded the corner is not great news for them. Would have liked to see them win in the neutral. I feel that's when their comp advantage was strongest. Now that ults are starting to come into play, that starts to equalize a little bit more. The fact that you have a Mercy with a Valkyrie, that is not a powerful ultimate. That is a sack of shit when it comes to the ult game. Orbital Rays mirrored in main though. Harmon pushing in deep. He's got that Terror Surge just around the corner. He misses his spear. Old man has not got it anymore. Sungen's Flux, he actually only just now used it and he's bruted. He's completely missed it. Sungen, all that waiting for a whole lot of nothing. Stalker pops the Blizzard. It's caught Scarlet yet again. Falcons coming out on top of this exchange. And, oh, what are we raising? What are we raising?
What? Oh my god!
Shades of...
He bashes off the map!
Shades of Violet.
Disaster! Outrageous! Outrageous. I guess the res was worth it all along, and Zessin's killed Merit as well. All of a sudden, the walk-up is looking possible. What is happening, Fielder? Uncharacteristic mistake from one of Falcons' most consistent and solid players. And Vesta are right back in this. They're pressuring Hambin already. Falcons have nothing left in the tank, and Scarlet has a Blizzard. Hambin has to be careful now. He's used a lot of these cooldowns, and they're going to start walking this one forward. Blizzard is available for Scarlet, but they're waiting for their tank. Both teams will get respawned, but a Blizzard advantage. They force the ice block. That's a chance to go. Booped back, though, so it doesn't find the value. A one-for-one trade. Hambin is stuck in, though. The Fortify, he's being body blocked. Who's body blocking who? The bowler's thrown into bat. Songan comes out on top. And all from Fielder's blunder on the coast. The door's been opened.
Oh, Fielder really opening the door for Vesta to at least get a point on the board before they have to walk home with their tails between their legs. An absolutely brutal start for them, but you know what? When Fielder bashes himself off the map and enables a trade from Zessen, all's good in the world, really. They do have to fight an uphill battle right now as they have to retake into Sungen with this aggressive positioning, but it looks like Vesta don't even know how to hold forward on this map. They're going to give Falcons the choke, basically without any resistance whatsoever, and that's not a great start at all, because as soon as Falcons start to close that gap, as soon as they cross past these big open stretches, they're already in an advantage position. They're already in better space for the Orisa to push into their backline. Cheer has an advantage with the Orbital Ray. He pops it fast, but, well, no. No chance of a kite there as Wuchan goes down early. Fielder and Stalker actually taking a lot of damage inside, but look at that. Hambin, some back shots from behind, cleaning up kills. Fielder goes down again. It's starting to feel like a respect thing at this point, but 1 for 5. Yeah, I mean, these aren't really ideal trades, are they, Zav? Dagger 2.
No, Stagger as well to offset any of the damage caused by no Stagger or by those trades. They're coming back with a decent ult bank now. They have Ray advantage here, Vesta. They've got a Flux to work with as well. But hard to get consistent Flux value, and Falcons have plenty of ults of their own as well. They're going to have to try and push into a Blizzard, push into a Terror Surge, push into a Rally. All ults that are typically very difficult to push in with. So Vesta might be forced to invest early here on the walk-up. They use a wall to try and help their cross. Barrett's going to deepen or move over to the left-hand side, but no great position there. Wall comes out from Stalker, doesn't find anything. Hambin is conceding a little bit of space right now. Now the wall on Hambin, but they're all in this Terror Surge for Ray to try and live. Ice Block and Torpedo save them. But Bowler doesn't get anything. The Flux now from Sungan. Can he find anything with this? Looking for it. He's picked up Merit. Merit is low. The Blizzard from Stalker trades 1 kill. Good rock onto Hambin. He's low HP. The walls come out to try and save Hambin's life. The wall is really good from Scarlet, and they get that kill onto Hambin. Falcons will be dying on point here, hoping for a late trade. The Ice Block actually gets the kill onto Fielder as well. And now Vesta, a great chance for this snowball. They've got the Blizzard for this point fight. Can't afford for this opportunity to go begging.
Huge opportunity here for the side of Vesta. They've got the Blizzard for the card. Harbin and Stalker both playing characters that can make the touch a little bit easy for the side of Falcons, though. Harbin can fortify his way through a Blizzard. Stalker can block his way through as well. It's important that Vesta plays strong and force cooldowns out early, but it seems that they're interested in doing nothing of the sort. They're barely swinging at all. Fielder swings wide, catches a bolt on the chin, though. Has to bash back. Harbin comes out. And here we go. Fielder incredibly low. Sungan frozen up by left-click freeze from Stalker. That's a perk, ladies and gentlemen. We do have Merit somehow taking down Scarlet, though. The man who pops the Blizzard is the one that goes down. And 1-for-1 trades. It's not over yet. Stalker comes out onto the card. Fielder goes down as well. We're now advantaged for Vesta. Manual freeze onto Sungan. Nearly nets them a kill, but nothing yet. Blizzard for Stalker. He pops the Blizzard. He gets it inside, but the corner might be enough to keep them alive. No, it is not. Falcons, they are going to clutch this one out. This is last fight, Sav.
Yeah, 13 seconds left. Scarlet's going to be cleaned up, or at least forced out. Can he live? They did get the uncloak, but doesn't able to chase down the kill. Stalker is back on Sim now just to get back faster. Vesta, I don't know if they even have a touch here. It doesn't look like it. Hambin's going to Terror Surge just for show. And Falcons do get a convincing hold. And it all just comes down to that Blizzard. They had all the stuff for the snowball there, Vesta. They just need to wait. Force the Ice Block, force for Fortify, Blizzard someone. They force for Fortify, but Scarlet still Blizzarded a little bit early. There was like a second or two left of a Fortify. So Hambin was actually able to kite to the little, I think it was like, you know, the little room underneath opposite checkpoint. So everyone lives for Blizzard. Then it just becomes a dogfight. The ults come up late in the fight, and Falcons are able to close it out. A 3-0 for them. The result they wanted. Their real test is, of course, on Sunday. But the best result they could have hoped for in terms of this race to get top 4 in Korea.
Look, does that secure Falcons top 4, or are they still easily knocked out of it if they lose tomorrow?
It's all very much like it could go any way.
Okay.
So right now, has it got the Falcons update in? Falcons are going to go to 5-2 with a +8, which means they are exactly tied with AG in terms of match record and map record. They're going to be +2 ahead of Zeta in terms of map differential, but again, 5-2. T1 are stuck on 4-2 still, but they have 2 games that should be straightforward today, potentially going to 6-2. Crazy Raccoon are on 6-1. Keep up with all these numbers.
Absolutely.
So Crazy Raccoon in the best position, but all these teams that we mentioned that are going to be around these 6-2 records, they all play each other except for T1. T1 have 2 easy games and can get to +10 map differential if they nail it. Thank you, Atori, for the raid. But tomorrow, we get AG versus Zeta, and Sunday, we get Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons. These are the 2 games that are going to be pivotal in deciding who falls out, right? Like, in reality, T1 should be safe as long as they don't get upset by, I think it's either Old Ocean or Onside Gaming. So it should be fine for T1 to get top 4. Crazy Raccoon should also be safe now, I think, in theory, because of their map differential. Unless maybe some, like, really extreme edge case, like Falcons 3-0 or something kind of extreme. It's AG, Zeta, and Falcons who I think are actually going to get dragged down into that dogfight the most. All right, take care, Hitori. Good luck for tomorrow.
When are you going to stream this Saudi match that comes next?
It's in like 3 hours, so I'm going to go to the shop and stuff. So
okay.
I'll end the stream and
because I was going to do like a thing of reruns, and then like I'll set an alarm when you're going to come back and do the Saudi stuff, and I'll palm it off to you, and we'll do some sort of like circular thing. I don't know if that works. How long does the Saudi stuff last for?
Like a few hours.
Okay, cool.
It's like, I don't know if there's at least 2 best-of-5 series. I don't know if the grand final was actually best-of-7, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe I can find out.
We'll see. We'll see how it's looking. Like, I'd imagine you'll still be streaming that when I'm up in the morning for work, because for me, work is in 9 hours from now. So you'll probably still be live in about 8 hours or so, I would assume.
Yeah. Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, well, I'll queue up some reruns, and then in, you say 3 hours? I got to set an alarm to do the host for you, so when is it?
3 hours and 20 minutes when the games start, yeah.
All right, cool, I'll set an alarm. All right, flat to core. Let's get some reruns going.
Yeah, best-of-7 grand finals as well, which means
wonderful. We'll be there all day long.
Should be a long one.
All right. Change the OWCS drops in my title to the word rerun in all caps. Click the rerun button. Click done. Alright everybody, thanks for watching. Install the damn Match Masters. Exclamation mark Masters if you even care. And I will see you tomorrow.
Oh, cash in a bit, mate. Get some rest.
Oh, you know how it is. You know how it is. Bye,
Oh,
everybody.
wait. Someone's at the door.
Oh. See everybody. What is the layer that I use? I think it's open this.
Especially on that.
Open that, and open that, and open that, and open that, and open that.
Gardens, when they were
Like
running for
that.
Sombra, have to look at some of these EMP decisions, right? Doesn't use EMP in the first fight when they're retaking. Instead, they
there we
use
go.
both support ults.
All good.
Still don't use the EMP, still don't win the fight.
I said all good, but
And
you
then
actually
as they
can't.
come into
back.
this final fight, just
Alright,
can't
I'm off.
find a timing to use
See
the
ya.
EMP.
Rerun call.
Alright, such
Good
an
night, mate.
important part
See ya.
of Sombra's kit. It's often the swing factor in a lot of these like semi-mirrors, but just where was it, Sunjun?
Sonjin just apparently had like next to zero interest in ever swinging a fight. He felt that if they had an advantage and he saw a swing taking place, he would, out of respect, allow the swing to complete. He had no interest in actually swinging the fate of fights. So, bit bizarre there from Sonjin, to be honest. Nursed an EMP all the way to the defeat screen, and that's a very unexpected lead from Pokerface here. Mind you, Pokerface is a 1-5 team in OWCS Korea right now, and AG is 5-1, so really not the outcome that I was expecting whatsoever. And I mean, you've got to Alien, because he was just absolutely dominating there on Garden. I can only assume that there were shades of domination as well on University.
He would dominate so much of the cast as well.
But I will say, like, watching Pokerface's games up until this point, sometimes I see Alien get subbed out, and I really struggle to understand it, because I feel like that guy's, you know, quite the beast on the hit scan. Another next up DPS player. It feels like there's so many of them nowadays in Korea. We had Proud, 3 months ago, where everybody was so controversially saying, is this Proud guy a bit of all right? But now, there's so many more. We've got Sonjin just stepping up and being a top tier player, unless you put an EMP in his hands in this series. We've got Alien coming in insanely clutch. Spin, you put him on a projectile character, he's going to dominate. Not enough to be less than 1-5, but it feels like there's just so many good players right now in Korea. Even on the 1-5 teams, they look so strong.
Thank you as well for Poop the Bed 7. Happy marriage, thank you very much. Yeah, I think, because what's also interesting about this Pokerface team, despite struggling to get results, they do always seem to take a map off a lot of the top teams still. They've already secured that one here. But I think this Pokerface team is probably also an example of, while they've got all this sort of big talent on the tank role and the DPS role, it's lacking in the supports. I feel like that's maybe a theme also in a lot of these sort of lower tier Korean teams, and what can often be the separation, and maybe a big factor about why AG have been so close in these elite Korean teams is they have the backline that can compete, which is something that I think a lot of these Korean teams are missing. But great start for Pokerface.
Oh, goodness, Pokerface. I really didn't expect to see them 2-0 AG on the first call. Really did not expect that whatsoever. But here we are. It's the curse.
It's on the Orisa as well, which is a bad omen, right? It's a bad omen because you might have to play Orisa a few more times today.
Yeah, and I mean, look, maybe these Freya nerfs open up like a little bit more potential for Winston to be played, but that's just not the strong suit for AG either. I feel like Milgaru, if we were picking one of his best heroes, it probably... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's not like Milgaru is all that on the Monk anyway, It's more of a... he's more of a hazard ball guy. Do you goon? Is this thing on? This thing is on PDK, and yeah, I mean, I do from time to time. I've been known to dabble.
You know who doesn't goon anymore, though?
Go on.
Zeta Division.
Oh, they got rid of the goon, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, this was telling me that apparently he's been gone for actually most of the stage. The announcement is just really delayed.
It's like the Violet.
So it's
Violet gets cut, and then they announce it like years later.
Yeah. Because I was talking initially, like, well, actually, Zeta Division have looked pretty good so far on this stage, but actually all of that good version of Zeta Division we've seen is probably actually all, Moby Dick's work.
It was actually under the tutelage of Yaki, is what you meant to say.
Tutelage?
Yeah. PVK is gooning in voice chat right now, group goon session. That's nice. That's really nice. PDK, can I interest you in